Hey, it's me, GV, and welcome to episodes 131 through 140 of my giant Let's 100% The Elder Scrolls V Skyrim series featuring Adranok. Have you made it here? It seems like a lot of people have, which is crazy. I expected it to take a very long time for people to get up to this point. But if you've made it this far, what is up? Hope you've been enjoying the playthrough. We're cracking down on it. We're getting somewhat close to the end of it. I think there was around 200 episodes originally. My comment question for you for this compilation video is going to be, what you doing this weekend? Yeah, what are your weekend plans? You got anything fun? You guys doing anything? For us, we just saw, I'm recording this on a Saturday, and or a Sunday, and last night we just saw Nosferatu, the new Robert Eggers film, which I love his work. The Witch, The Lighthouse. I still need to see The Northman, but Nosferatu was really good. I didn't even know how I'd like it, because I don't really like old, 1800s type stuff, older stories, those types of things, but man, the direction on it, the atmosphere of it, the castle sequences featuring the vampire and everything, amazing. Highly recommend it. So that's what we did this weekend. We're probably just going to hang out today for Sunday. But let me know what your plans are if you got anything interesting going on. And without further ado, enjoy episodes 131 through 140. Hey, it's me, GV, and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Let's Play The Elder Scrolls V Skyrim Special Edition. In the last episode, we got ourselves a Daedric artifact. Man, I've mentioned this before, but how cool are the Daedric artifacts, How cool is it to get the power of the Daedra in your hands? Like, a lesser game, this is why The Elder Scrolls is so popular, a lesser game would just have shitty side quests. Final Fantasy 15. As much as I love Final Fantasy, man, so far the side quests in that game, disappointing as heck. They don't even come close. And then you have a game like The Elder Scrolls V Skyrim, and you have gods, well, semi-gods or whatever, again, not the lore guy, but you have the Daedra, you have the Aedra, but you have the Daedra. Wait, why can't you get Aedra artifacts, Aedric artifacts? You can do quests for the Aedra in certain iterations. Probably, well, the Gilded Green was for like Kinnereth, but not directly for Kinnereth. But in Oblivion, I believe there was more to do with the Aedra, especially for the Knights of the Nine questline. Anyways, you should be able to get Aedric artifacts. That'd be cool. I don't know if there's a reason you can't. But anyways, yeah, then you have the Elder Scrolls, and you can get Daedric artifacts. You can get cool weapons with unique designs that do cool, unique things. And they're not a part of the main story, and I think that is cool. Anyways, let's press start and take a look at what we're doing. We are doing some miscellaneous quests. We need to find Finn's loot, find Rjorn's drum, or Rjorn, or I think it's Rjorn, actually. And then find Pantia's flute. So we need to find a lute, a flute, and a drum. And we are finding the loot. And this is all for the Bard's College. And I thought this, but some people corrected me. I thought that these may be radiant and boring. They are radiant, though. They're a bit radiant, because we've already cleared this particular location out. Someone was saying they're not radiant. You guys remember this guy? This hungover dude over here? God, he's still hungover. God, get to work, dude. Jeez. Yeah, we've been here before. This has happened. So, whoa! Oh, God. Skyrim, you never failed. You never failed. Elder Scrolls, Bethesda. You never failed to make humorous bugs. Although, honestly, most of the time they're not humorous whatsoever. They're just genuinely annoying. Generally annoying. Both G's. Anyways, yes, we have been here before. We have cleared it out before. But we will come back, because we need to find some musical instruments. Because we do get a unique reward from recovering them. And I have done this. I will tell you guys if I haven't done a thing, but I have done this. And I'm not sure which way we want to go. In fact, I think we may want to go in the other direction. And I'm defaulting to sneak, and I don't know why. Alright, let's head back down this mountain path. Oh, that looks perfect. Yes, it looks like there's a room over here to our left. Oh, perfect. Looks like also nobody has respawned. They are dead. Dead as doornails. Okay. Or is the expression doorknobs? Where was this the last time I was here? Tell me. Finn's loot looks like a normal loot. Nothing really different. Although it is a, if Adranok were to play a lute, it would be this one. It has the red tinges of his fire that he likes to burn people alive with, and it also has the gold and the orange of the high elf race. It's quite nice. I'll take that, and I'll take these, and thank you very much. Give Finn's loot to Inga. I think once we retrieve these 3 musical instruments, I think that's about it that we can do for the Bard's College, if I remember right. Also, we got the second Whirlwind Sprint, but you know, I think I mentioned this before, we haven't really had a need to use Whirlwind Sprint, which is crazy because the first time I played this game all the way through, I use Whirlwind Sprint like all the time, man, like all the time. Haldir's Cairn we have not been to. Let's see, what would be better to fast travel to? I'm going to go to the Dark Brotherhood because there's a chance, albeit very small, that we could find our boy Shadowmere. Probably not, but maybe he's here now. Let's turn to the right. Shadowmere, please appear. Oh, what do I have to do? Do I have to drag some? Do I have to appease you? If there was an item nearby that I could drag into the water, I would, but there's no such thing. Oh, I spoke too soon. We have an Imperial shield. Oh, but we move so slow. Okay, I'm gonna launch it like over there. I don't know what I expected. It's a heavy shield after all. All right, we're getting really close. I don't remember having to walk this slow. Man, my eyes are killing me. I have to keep, like, scratching them a little bit. I don't know what's going on. All right, Shadowmere, appear, please. And nothing. I don't know. Maybe it's having its own adventures somewhere. Maybe it's having its own horsey adventures. Maybe it's found its way into the My Little Pony universe. I knew I should have traveled to Fall Creek. Look at this. I'm not going to be able to... There's a mountain, man. Always a mountain. Not a mountain man. A mountain, comma, man. Okay, here we go. Never mind. I spoke too soon. I should have just trusted in Papa Bethesda. They would lead me to victory. Okay, we have not been to this cave yet, which is quite interesting. Looks like we'll have a new challenge on our hands, and by challenge I mean new multitude of people to murder in cold blood. Well, we'll see, I guess. We'll head into Haldir's Cairn. We'll see if ooh, cairns are usually not good. Cairns don't mean bandits. I would like to fight bandits. They're pretty straightforward. They rarely have access to music. Music. Magic. Oh, boy. Oh, this is one of the cool locations. Yeah, we've definitely done this for Skyrim's Hidden Treasures. I don't remember if it's a side quest or not, but I do remember doing this in Skyrim's Hidden Treasures, which means it's probably not a side quest, huh? Where's this thing? Is it like below us? Or above us? Oh, it's above us. Look at that. Okay. Well, we'll activate it. Yeah, we've got a big glowing rock, as you can see here. That's kind of interesting, no? And we also have Agrius's journal. Let's see how long it is. Not too long. I would do my voice acting voice, but unfortunately I'm a little stuffed up still. I think I mentioned that in an episode a while ago. So I'm not really going to be able to do it justice, so let's just read through this. Never thought that I'd see the day we were run out of the Knife Point gang. And at Knife Point Hollow, that's a familiar thing. It's probably related to this. Least the storm should cover our tracks. Vidgrod ran, and I took shelter in a cave for the night. Looks like there's an old ruin here. At least there are no Draugr around. Vidgrod and Rain both wanted to set up here for a while, maybe do some raiding. They ought to know better. The road's deserted, especially this time of year. Plenty of better places up north, but they seem awfully insistent about staying here. Wouldn't even lend a hand when I went out to hunt tonight. Something's wrong. Rain hasn't said a word since she woke up this morning. Just keeps staring off into space. Vidgrod isn't much better. They sick? Not like any illness I ever heard of. I just walk out on them, but I can't seem to get up the nerve. I feel like something's holding me back. What is this place? We're not alone. I can hear him now. Someone speaking in my mind. Old. Powerful. Haldir. That's the name. He wants something from us. Needs us to stay for the magic to work. I tried to run. I can't. Just like them. Rain jumped first. Onto the cairn. That's what Master wants. Blood sacrifice. Power to live again. His magic. I can feel it pulsing in my blood. He's draining us. We'll serve him soon. Our bodies. Our souls. Just like the others. They're waiting. It's my turn. So obviously we've got some very interesting power in this Haldir's Cairn. This rock is most likely... Oh, this is the rock they were specifically referring to, because obviously we've got Agrius, who wrote that passage. We have Vidgrod here, and I guess this is the first person because they're a skeleton. Oh wait, no, we have Rain. Never mind. I was like, these people arrived around the same time. How How could one be a skeleton already? Okay, so yes, I do remember this. We do have this magic rock here, but we only have one way forward. And just make it master, man. Just make the locks master if you need a key for it, you know? Like, most people are going to be able to get through an adept lock. Alright, so still, we don't really have anything to, other than telekinesis, to grind out alteration. Oh, but we do have the, yeah, we do have the Atronach. Yes, the Atronach stone, or Atronach. Oh, gosh. It's so annoying having a main character named so closely, but the stone that, you know, lets us absorb magic. So now we can hold this forever, like so. And this way we could get to alteration. I will most likely be doing a grinding episode again on stream very soon. And I need to do grinding for alteration restoration because we have been grinding this for far too long, man. Just far, far, far too long. Oh, cool. Haha! Wow, that's it. Oh my god. Ghost's worst enemy, knowledge. Oh shoot, I should have. That's what I was scared of. I was scared of not having enough magic to actually kill something when we ran into something. So I've put myself into a bad situation because I really would not like to. Oh, unless they die in one hit. That's fine. Ghostly remains. Ooh, some decent arrows there. Okay. Well, I guess we'll do the whole thing because it's probably not. Oh, hi there. Bye-bye. Good, you're getting it. Oh, I thought you were my companion. Alright, dude, come on. Go away with the ward, man. There we go. Good. Just accept second death, I guess. I see you. Hup. Right over it. Okay. Ooh, that would have smacked right into my face. And there's nothing even to care about. Except for our imminent alteration increase. Come on. You know you want to. There, you see what I mean? You see? We're pretty close on alteration, actually. Oh! Don't worry. Why are you guys freaking out? Don't worry. I knew I was past the point. You guys don't have to be worried. Yes, like I said, we'll probably... Oop. God, this fire is powerful. Some people were telling me to turn destruction into a legendary skill, thus resetting our progress and increasing the amount that we level up. Ooh, look at that. Spell Tome Raise Zombie. I'm pretty sure we have that already. I decide when I raise zombies, not you, Draugr. That was pretty cool. I would say that's going to be the thumbnail, but sometimes I switch it over, so there's not really a point. Hey, I wonder if this guy's going to come alive. What do you guys think? Oh, what a surprise. What a surprise. Okay. It's the same thing. I was recently playing Gigantic, which is an awesome game, by the way, on stream. And I forget what. There was some effect. Oh, yeah. I was playing as the Fox character. I think it starts with a V. And he has an ability that will send out a little shadow clone, and then you turn invisible. So it's supposed to trick your enemies. And since Gigantic is a MOBA, just like League of Legends, I was like, oh, man, this is just like Wukong's W from League of Legends. It's going to trick everybody since this game is new, but once the game gets out there, nobody's going to fall for it. So it's kind of like that with the dude sitting in the chair. It's like, all right, come on. I know what this guy's going to do. And I know that I'm in... Wow. All right. Some burly ghosts here. You got him, Draugr? I mean, you're pretty weak. Oh, this guy's in perpetual attack mode, though. No. Whoa. Chill with the thunder. Jeez. Oh, you're still alive, huh? Right. Okay, we've got ourselves a puzzle, ladies and gentlemen. Obviously, we've got all these little... I need to clean out my favorites menu soon here, too. It's getting very, very, very congested, just like my nose at the moment. All right, where is Incinerate? There we go. Yes, we've got a puzzle on our... Oh! Thought you were my friend. God, you guys are so lucky. I keep thinking I have friends in high places. Jeez. Or, well, in low places, I guess. All right, let's see. We have Ghostly Remains still. Ooh. Invocation of Azura. Really? What is that? Great. Wonderful. Good read. Okay, thank you. And we'll take the coin purse that's placed precariously inside of this man's body. Alright, here is our lever. Probably going to activate poison darts. Yes. Surprise, surprise. So we need to alternate some of these stones here. We need to figure out the pattern. Oh, wait. No way is it this easy. Is it just literally figuring out what they're looking at? Like, those two whale things are looking right at this one. And then we'll go find ourselves a snake. This one is a snake. Come on, man. This easy? What is this door? Apprentice. Okay. Could use the lock-picking points. And another adept. Yeah, some people were telling me to raise my destruction, or turn destruction legendary, which will reset the progress and allow us to level up. I don't want to do that, though. I'm probably not going to do anything legendary in this playthrough. And that begs the question, well, what about the Ebony Warrior? Well, maybe at that point, maybe when we're nearing the end of this Let's Play, which, by the way, we're nowhere near, most likely. Maybe I will grind some stuff out in the best way possible. I don't want to ever cheat. I don't want to ever actually go into the console and artificially add levels to things. So maybe that's what we do. But chances of us doing it on, camera, like grinding that stuff out to get to level 81, is very low. Anyways, let's activate the lever. That was a super duper easy puzzle. Very disappointing when it's that easy, to be quite honest. But then again, if I was my my usual normal self, you see I combined usual and normal, and it came out normal, like Pokemon. If I was my normal self right now, I'd be talking probably like crazy hectically, and I'd be like, whoa, look at this puzzle. Wow, what are we going to do here for this puzzle? What just happened to my fire blast there? Where in the world did it go? And then I probably would take longer to get the puzzle. I would be looking around. I would be looking at all of the various things that are appealing to my senses and saying, wow, this is a lot of... Okay, that looks like the boss fight room. Wow, this is a lot of stuff to take in at once. How can I solve this puzzle? And I would be talking, and sometimes that's a complaint people give me. But that's okay. That's okay. I think in the end they still like it. I'm going to take a little bit of damage here. Oh, never mind. It raises back up automatically. How do they have such awesome system? I guess that's not such a awesome system there. Okay, this chest right here is trapped. See that little wire over there to the right? So we're gonna activate it. It's gonna snap, and you're supposed to go, oh no! But you just walk away like that. And even if we stood here, ow! Oh no! Ow! Fire! Ow! Oh, this is where we were looking into before. Cool. Unfortunately, no, we'll take it. Yeah, we'll take extreme and anything above, and also we'll get a restoration increase. No, why would we, man? Why? Why would we? That'd be too good. Okay, we're nearing our objective here. Most likely a boss fight, which means we'll preemptively grab Highborn and... oh, no, we can't have both at the same time. Silly Vana. Okay, show yourselves. Hello there. Meet my friends, Thorn and Spike. I think... where did they... It didn't absorb the Magicka. Where did they go? I said Thorn. Oh, God. Thorn! This is just, like, ridiculous. Thorn! 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 Wow, how many times in a row was that? And Spike! And Spike! Oh, my gosh. I saw people talking about this, but is that a bug? Okay, let's, oh, he's got some interesting... Okay, so let's see. We've got, like, a trapdoor down here with this power in the middle. Is there something specific? Well, you guys... Oh, is that you? Oh, I need to grab Soul Tear. Excuse me. Okay, that was a lot there. Let's finish him off, although I don't think he's going to die here. Yes, he's still appearing, or... Is that it? Yeah, he's appearing in the middle of the stream here. Now he's dead again. Oh, we probably had to kill him 3 times because there were 3 people that sacrificed themselves. Although there was a skeleton, so what does that mean? I don't know. Either way, nice little, not quest-related area here, which is why it was one of the best Skyrim's hidden treasures. Very nice. Alright, let's see what Mr. Haldir has. Can we loot him? Yeah, there is his ash pile. Haldir staff, again, boring. It's not an actual new staff. It's the same thing we've seen a million times, which is incredibly disappointing. Calms less powerful opponents for 60 seconds and traps their souls should they die, which is very applicable because obviously he was putting people under his spell. Very nice, unique weapon. And there's another one. Oh, we can have two. Oh, unfortunate. Unfortunate. Well, we need to drop some, like, armor because we don't... Yeah, like, we can't use any of this stuff for disenchanting, and we already have 55,000 gold, so it's not really that big of a deal if we drop some of this stuff, like you, and like you. And then we should be good to go. Although we have 2 Haldir staves, which we definitely don't need. Okay. Let's grab the coin purse. Let's grab the big chest. Anything up here? No? Hopefully it didn't get shouted off or anything if there was something specific on this pedestal here. Okay, in the chest. Rjorn's drum, iron arrows, some gold, and that's about it. Give Rjorn's drum to Gerard. Oh god, these names. I was gonna say, it would be awesome if the trapdoor would lead to the bottom, and yes it did. And the stone is crumbled. Oh, cool, nice attention to detail. Yeah, the stone is crumbled also. The magic is gone. So I think what happened there, and I'm not really sure. Again, this ties back into me not paying much attention. Wait, no. I almost started going through the dungeon again. Excuse me, boys. Yes. We had to kill him 3 times because he had like 3 souls. Maybe the skeleton was there to indicate that he needed more souls to live on. Probably. I'm not really sure. But anyways, he was an easy fight. A pretty cool location. We've got one more musical instrument to find. Hobbs Fall Cave. Unfortunately, we have not been there yet. There's Volendrung. The artifact Volendrung, also known as the Hammer of Might, was forged by the ancient Dwemer in an age long since forgotten. Which I always thought was interesting because it's also a Daedric artifact, but it was forged by the Dwemer. Shouldn't it be directly related to Malakath, which was an orc? Not really sure. Okay, so here we're going to do something pretty cool that we never get to do pretty much. We're going to go to Shouts, Shouts, and become ethereal. Fine! Activate that, and then fall all the way down, and guess what? We can't get hurt. No reason making a sound like we're getting hurt there, Adjanok. We're totally fine. That's pretty cool. Whoa! Okay, bear. Those bears come out so loud when I edit these videos. Like, I don't know what it is about them. Always one more hit. Go ahead. I'll give you one more attack. One more. One more. Cut that one pretty close, man. I gave you the benefit of the doubt. Although, what doubt? I don't really know what I'm talking about because I didn't really doubt you at all, and it's really not applicable for this point in time. But, guess what, ladies and gentlemen? We got a restoration increase. Just kidding. Why would we? Why? Why would we? Alright, Hobbs Fall Cave contains our last and final musical instrument for the Bard's College. I'm not sure what this cave entails, but it looks like our objective is pretty darn close. Unless, just like before, it's teasing us and it's actually... Wow, okay, no, it's probably in this room here. Along with, I don't know, vampires? This feels like a vampire cave, doesn't it? So we have Incinerate, right? Yes. Okay. Oh, got skeletons. That's a pretty good indication of a vampire cave. No, don't vampires utilize skeletons? Or maybe just... Oh, you know what? It's probably like just mages, necromancers. Yep, that looks like a necromancer. Oh, don't get up, don't get up. Why are you getting up? Why are you getting up? Can't ward that, can you? No, you can't. Yeah, okay. In the chest, some gold. Anything on the table? Ruined book, the Book of Daedra, and a ruined book. Apprentice necromancer, I was correct. Let's take that and that. We need to also drop off a bunch of stuff. You know what? Can we just drop off some weapons here? Let's see. What do we have? Any big weapons? Oh, yeah. Ebony Greatsword of Winter. 2,000 gold. Goodbye. Elven Dagger of Blizzards. Too small. Goodbye. And we don't need 2 Haldir staffs. I'm just going to drop one. That was a glitch, obviously. Goodbye. And goodbye. And there we go. We'll save the rest. I saw a Battle Axe of Scorching. Hopefully we're going the right way here, because it's going downwards, and obviously we want to go upwards towards our quest objective. Need to also keep an eye out for traps. Here's some skeletons. Hello there. Man, you are a perceptive skeleton. Ooh, I would like to make you my thrall. I'm gonna have to clean you up a little bit like a Pokemon. Boom. Nice. Although you're still in an Ascendant. That's why you were so strong. Okay, cool. I'm gonna save Thorn and Spike for the big guys, the big bad guys. Just imagine, ladies and gentlemen, someone had to go into a voice recording studio and do that, say and act like a zombie. Okay, down goes the skeleton. This guy's like, what in the world? Where did that come from? Why are you warding, dude, when you don't even see anything? God, mages are annoying. Okay, good, he's burned. All right, it's your turn. Go ahead, do your thing.
I know I heard something.
Wow! Oh man, you are strong. Oh man, nice job. Holy crap. Okay, wow. Killed with ice spikes. You're gonna drag your body over the edge because it's fun. See you later. Anybody down there? What's that little? Yeah, probably someone down there. I can't really. Oh, I can see them. Oh, hold on. No, I knew that was. Don't want to fall though. Okay, we're gonna put that away. All right, let's keep going in this direction. Excellent job, Ascendant Necromancer. Wonderful. Skeleton, no thank you. Where is our prize? I'm just looking for a musical instrument, guys. Why do you have it? What do necromancers have to do with a musical instrument? All right, we got a big fight on our hands. Oh, they're raising a whole bunch of... They're raising a goat? Are you attacking me, goat? Goats actually have an attack pattern? Okay, that's interesting. Alrighty, we're gonna need to get a little help here. Oh god. First time for both of them? Nice. Oh my god, this freaking frost lasts for 10 years. Okay. Master Necromancer. No! Gotcha! Got the master. Yes. Very nice. And then we have one more person. Go get him, Thorn. Looks like the... Oh, I was going to say the frost doesn't even affect it, but it does actually. Oh! Nice. Okay, thank you. Nice job, boys, as usual. Can always count on you. Oh, okay. Thought that was one more. Nope, just the master. Okay, let's see. What do we have? No thank you, no thank you. Ultimate Magicka, yes please. The Wisp Mother, no thank you. An apprentice chest here. Go ahead and give me that lock-picking upgrade if you would be so kind. It'll come. It'll come. Hey guys, have we learned flames yet? What a surprise we have. Okay, let's see. What do you necromancers have for me? Arcane Enchanter should not be anything that we can disenchant. Notched pickaxe as usual. Notched pickaxe the notched pickaxe must be the only thing that actually has that enchantment in this whole game, huh? Okay, we're looking for some sort of a lever to open up this thing. Oh, there it is. I was like, what is that little thing over there on the wall? All right, where is my prize, guys? Oh, look at this. Don't want any of this BS. Sit your gem asses down. Ah, look at you getting a little big for your britches there, Soul Gem. Oh, look at this. Oh, we're so close to our Soul Tear coming back. I want to hit this person from downtown. Come on. Reload. Come on. Come on. Boom, never saw it. Oh, man. That's okay. Oh, what? No, 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 don't heal. Why did you launch? Oh my gosh, look at this. I'm frozen, so I'm moving like at the speed of 10 snails. Ooh, Black Soul Gem. That's going to be good because we're killing a whole bunch of people. And we need their souls. Their souls will be mine. All right. Wow, look at this. Okay, we definitely got a boss fight here. It would be smart. Would be very smart to wait 24 hours so that we have Highborn. You know what? We don't even need Highborn, honestly. As long as we have Thorn and Spike, they can carry pretty much every engagement. Let's get them up there, though. Nope. 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 Am I looking in the wrong spot? Oh my gosh. There we go. Thorn. And... oh my gosh! Spike. Oh, jeez, that is annoying as heck. Okay, we're going to go ahead and run towards our objective while they're taking care of them. Pantea's flute. Very nice. We'll take this as well, and this, and that should be good. Alright, let's conjure them again. Oh my god, you really need to conjure them, because I will literally die. God, that is terrible. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Alright, yeah, that was way too close for comfort. Okay. I don't... there we go, we got them both out. So annoying, man. So annoying. Alright, we need to soul tear somebody. We're dealing with a master necromancer here. So if we can get him with soul tear, should be good to go. Oh, he's about to die anyways. Finish him. Come on, dude. Boom, right in the face. And we captured his soul too because we just got that black soul gem. Oh man, that was a difficult fight. Alright, we want to loot him as well. Let's take a look at all of their vampire or their necromancer goodies. On the ash pile, nothing. Let's see. No, oh, another black soul gem. Perfect. And a ruined book. I feel like I'm missing something here because this was a challenging, very challenging room. Apprentice necromancer. Thank you. Really? This is all you guys have? We looted the entire chest, right? Yep. Okay, we do have a cage with a couple of people. Should be able to get our lockpicking upgrade here. And there it is. Dark elf and an ash pile. How did that person die? I don't know. Alright, and that's about it. In the next episode, we'll return and move on to something completely different, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you guys so much for watching, and I will see you guys there. Bye-bye. Hey, it's me, GV, and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Let's Play The Elder Scrolls V Skyrim Special Edition. In the last episode, we were accruing all of our Bard College mates' lost musical instruments, and I have to ask, how did they lose so many instruments? They literally all had the same problem, and it was lost instruments. How did they all lose? 3 instruments. It's crazy, especially instruments of that magnitude. You know, they were literally like amazingly unique, awesome, powerful, I don't think powerful, but just unique and important instruments, and they lost them. And they call themselves bards. It doesn't really make much sense to me. But anyways, we've got all 3 of them, and we are going to return and give all 3 of them to our college mates. So let's head back to the Blue Palace, which of course is in Solitude, where the Bards College resides, and do exactly that. I forget exactly what our reward is. I'm pretty sure I know what it is. I'm not going to spoil it, however. But, yeah. And then we're going to be moving on to something entirely different. And to be quite honest with you all, I'm not exactly sure what. Usually before I start the episodes, I have a plan. But I kind of just jumped into this one forgetting to start the plan. I have an idea of what we're going to be doing. But, in the meantime...
Dean of History and scribe work when I can find some quiet time.
I have Rajorn's drum.
At last. I have searched for this drum for 20 years.
The college treasury is a bit thin right now, but I can show you some tricks I learned from my days with the army.
Okay, so we got block, archery, and one-handed. So that's what I thought. Oh, and two-handed. And heavy armor. Okay. Oh, I see. So each one is going to give us one part of the... It's basically like the Augma Infinium, except only one part of it.
I suppose I should return to my papers.
I think, anyways. We'll test that out. Of course, the magic is not going to be that helpful. Well, for alteration and restoration, it will be.
It's been my honor to perform at the Blue Palace on many occasions. His late lordship was quite the admirer.
I recovered your flute.
That's it. Wonderful. I knew I could count on you. I don't have any money to give you, but I can show you a few tricks I learned playing for the Winterhold Wizards.
Yep.
Now you can say you've met the most talented...
I was correct.
bard
Oh,
in
and enchanting,
Skyrim.
right, of course. Perfect. All right, that was pretty good. And then, of course, we have one more, which is going to give us the thief side of things. I wonder how she's going to justify that, because being a warrior and being a mage makes sense. Being a
Mark
thief,
me.
though,
These
that's
days
not
will be
really a
remembered
good
long
thing,
after
is
we're
it? Or an assassin, or what have you. Let's see.
Yes?
I've found Finn's loot.
What? You did? Oh, sweet divines, you did. There is no way I can pay you what this loot is worth. But I can teach you a few tricks I've learned over the years. Glad that distraction's over.
Yep, pickpocketing. You got sneak too.
Well,
There it
look at
is.
you. If only everyone acted like you.
And speech. Very nice. Alright, so obviously really worth it to do all of that. Pretty simple, pretty fairly simple, especially if you've been to the places before. I'm not sure if they're randomized locations. Something tells me that they're not. Well, actually, no, they probably are. I mean, it works the exact same way normal Radiant quests work, with taking you to random locations and putting the item in a chest at the end, you know? Okay, so that's that. That is that. Now, we don't have any side quests here that we can actively do. Well, we could. We could try and look for some. We could try to look for some cogs, and that wouldn't be too hard. We would just need to go to a dwarven ruin, and we've been to many. Man, look at this. Our miscellaneous is almost completely done here. I think I wanted to do some more of these, but I stopped. So let's just see if we want to do any more before we move on to something else. Ask Aldous for information about Angeline's daughter. That sounds like a side quest. We weren't able to do this one. This is just... Oh, we need to grab bear pelts. Okay, let's remember to grab bear pelts when we kill bears. This doesn't give us a quest objective. Doesn't give us a marker. We can do this one. That will be interesting. We're not going to be doing that. We can't do that. And Brothers of Darkness? What is that from? All right, let's try this one. Did we try to do this one already, though? We do have a quest marker. What enemies are nearby? Oh my gosh. Are you serious? What? And now I can fast travel. You see? You guys see? It's not me going crazy. It literally just does that to me randomly. We're also really close to a level up. All we need is one more alteration increase, which means we want to grab telekinesis and telekinize everything that we can get our hands on. So let's go ahead and do that, especially while we're clearing up some stuff. All right, looks like we need to go into Mistveil Keep. I just want to do some of these miscellaneous objectives because they sound quite interesting. I don't remember who Vald was or Veld, and I want to talk to Maven and see what that means. And we'll also do that any chance that we possibly can.
This city still reeks with the stench
Okay,
of the
where are you at, Maven? Mistveil Keep, Jarl's Chamber? Why are you in the Jarl's Chambers? It's not really going to matter too much if we head inside of here. Oh! Whoa, 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 whoa. Jarl Maven... Whoa, 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 whoa. Is Maven... Has Maven Blackbriar always been the Jarl? She definitely doesn't have that title in front of her name sometimes when you're dealing with the Thieves Guild. But what did we do in Rift... Oh, I guess she becomes the Jarl if you side with the Imperials? What in the world? I've never seen this happen, and I'm not sure about the prerequisites for it to happen. Okay, that's quite interesting.
The throne suits me, don't you think?
Okay, yes, the throne suits me, don't you think? So yeah, she has come into power. Wow, that's interesting. I'd like to erase Vald's debt.
Vald? Why would you want to help that idiot? He owes me a steep debt. In fact, he's lucky all I did was force him to work for Mercer.
What did he do? Oh, this is way back from the Thieves Guild quest. Oh my god, this is already way over and done. Is Vald dead? I think Vald might even be dead. What did he do?
A few years back, I commissioned a unique quill from a good friend of mine in Winterhold. Vald was tasked with getting it here safely, and it ended up at the bottom of Lake Honrick.
He's in debt because of a quill?
The wizards called it the Quill of Gemination, and demanded a tremendous amount of gold to have it made. If you can locate the quill and return it to me, something Vald was too stupid to do himself, I'll consider the debt satisfied.
What is the Quill of Gemination?
The quill was supposed to allow me to duplicate any writing I'm viewing in exacting detail. I'm sure you can understand how useful that would prove in a business situation, especially where signatures were involved.
What if someone else got their hands on it?
Fortunately, the quill required an ink with a unique formula known only to myself. So if you're getting any ideas about selling it to someone else or keeping it, you'll find it would hold little value.
How did it end up in Lake Honrich?
I had Vald meet the caravan from Winterhold on the western end of the lake, so he could avoid the roads. The idiot got lost in the mist and ran his boat right over some rocks, sending it straight to the bottom. He's too stupid to remember where he was, and any attempt I've made to find it in the past has been unsuccessful.
Any ideas where I can look?
Vald said his rowboat struck some rocks. I'd check under the water near one of the small islands in the lake. Perhaps you should start at the docks and work your way out towards Golden Glow Estate.
Really? Someone as powerful as you with that much information on where this thing is can't find it? I find that hard to believe.
Out of my way.
Gladly. That is so interesting. I still... Wow, she's a Jarl. I've never
The
played
term
a
suits you,
playthrough
don't you
where she
think?
has become Jarl, and the only thing that is different is that I sided with the Imperials, which I've never done in any playthrough. So, siding with the Imperials must put her into power. Or maybe I just never talked to her after completing the Civil War questline and she comes into power regardless. I don't really know, but that is so interesting. Alright, unfortunately we don't have a quest location for the Quill of Gemination, but she said go to the docks and work our way towards Golden Glow Estate. I do want to do that. I do want to actually find this thing. I don't remember where the docks were, though, in Riften. Looks like somewhere over here to our right, maybe? I believe there's like a door that leads to the docks. Yeah, you can see the water there. Maybe we shouldn't have dropped down here, actually. Okay, give me some... I think we need to travel... Yeah, we need to try. There's Golden Glow Estate. Let's go to the Riften Stables. I do want to find this, even though it's not really going to have any implication on anything, because it's just going to complete a miscellaneous quest. But it's interesting. It's a unique item. Of course, we can't use it, which is disappointing. With a development team as big as Bethesda, I think it would have been cool to actually create a mechanic where you could copy. Although, what use would it be, right? I guess. I don't know. Okay, so this is gonna be cool though. Oh god, get out of here, man. Oh, Jesus. This is gonna be cool because we want to look for a rowboat, and I actually don't know where that is. I've never done this, so we'll let the other people deal with the dragon. We've got bigger fish to fry as usual. Yeah, so we're looking for locate the Quill of Gemination under Lake Honrich. Miscellaneous. This is gonna be actually really hard. I think anyways. We need to work our way towards Golden Glow Estate, which is right over there, so there's not too much ground to cover. And I guess all we need to do is look for a rock with a rowboat near it, and then look below it, and we should find... I would imagine it's not going to be the quill by itself, because that's going to be super, super small and hard to locate. Now, she said work your way to Golden Glow Estate, which makes me think also that it's not going to be past Golden Glow. Dude, can you... I don't want to say it, but can you leave, basically? Is what I'm trying to say here. Now, it's got to be a smaller rowboat, right? Oh my gosh, my controller's vibrating. He's not even close, man. And the combat music. He's not even close anymore. He's gone. It's over. There's a boat, but it's not destroyed. It would have to be destroyed, right? I don't know. Let's look below it, I guess, and see if we can spot a chest or something. No such luck. Okay, man, I'm not... God, this is gonna be difficult to find. Let's see, where were the docks? The docks are over there, so we probably just want to start from a straight shoot. We want to start from the docks and literally make a beeline for Golden Glow Estate. Unless it's right over here. Oh, all the guards have respawned, it would appear. Oh my gosh. All right. Well, let's do a little bit more. Let's look a little bit more, and then we'll probably just fast forward till I find this thing. There's the Riften Docks, and you can see there's nothing like directly in front of it. So unless it's like right over here, come on. I would be so happy if I found this myself. I would feel so much pride and joy on this island. No. Oh. No, that's a rock. Okay, can we spot anything? Oh, man, I really want to find it. All right, I'm going to look a little bit more myself and see if I can find it. If not, I will find it through other means. All right, so apparently the issue wasn't trying to find. Well, the issue was that I was trying to find the boat crashed into a little inlet or an island or something. It's actually sunken, which makes total sense. I don't know why I didn't think of that. I know the location now, unfortunately, but that's good because I would have never actually found this by myself because I was looking for a boat on an inlet. So there's two boats. There's the big boat for Golden Glow Estate. There's the big boat for Riften. Apparently, it's sunken around the halfway point of both. I would imagine like right in the middle somewhat. So this is a little bit north of the halfway point. Now we're just looking for a sunken rowboat. Of course it can't be that easy though. Oh man, trying to find oh, and there we go. That is difficult to find, my god. And here we have Vald's Strongbox, which is an expert lock. Wow, this is so elaborate just to get someone off of a debt when you can, I believe, kill him. And if you forget what this is dealing with. And there's the Quill of Gemination, only valued at 150. You would think it would be more, huh? Yeah, it was for the Thieves Guild. We needed to break into Mercer Frey's house, and I believe Vald was the gatekeeper. And I think as soon as we opened it up, they said you could use a variety of different ways to deal with him, but as soon as you open up the gate, he attacks you. So you can just kill him. That's pretty much the easiest option, I believe. I don't know why you would ever do this unless you're like me and want to complete the more interesting stuff. But there we go. We have the Quill of Gemination. Can we fast travel while in water? I forget. Probably not. So let's go ahead and get on this little piece of land. Alrighty. Let's bring that quill. Also, Maven might just reward us with something interesting. I don't know. She's Jarl Maven Blackbriar, which from a game design standpoint, you have to think. They probably just copied over her character design and then added the Jarl title, but I would imagine they would have to make an entirely new NPC, and Maven, the actual Maven Blackbriar, is just considered dead, or they removed her from the game, or something.
I heard you were at the wedding of the Emperor's cousin.
Did we have an appointment?
The throne suits me, don't you
Was it
think?
delivery?
I found the Quill of Gemination.
Really? I wrote that off a long time ago. Well, I suppose I need to fulfill my end of the bargain. Give this document to Vald. It frees him from the debt, but I never want to see him in Riften again.
You've been a good friend to me. That means something.
Okay, well, we didn't really get anything because, like I said, I
My
believe
title.
Vald is dead.
Jarl Maven Blackbriar has a pleasant sound to it, wouldn't you say?
No,
Dirge told me you
I
made
would
it
not
with the
say.
guild.
You are very
You need
corrupt
dirt
and a
on
terrible
everything.
person, probably going to do terrible things for the future of Riften. But I didn't really have any effect on that. I mean, maybe you might think that I did, but I didn't. I didn't directly cause that, or I maybe indirectly caused that. But anyways, all right, that's quite interesting. Yeah, like I said, I don't think we can give this. Ooh, transmute mineral ore. When did we get that? Yeah, that's an interesting one. Vald's debt. Let's read this. This document absolves Vald of Riften, borrower, from all debts and accounts owed to Maven Blackbriar of Riften, lender. This document should be held in a secured location until such time as the lender considers the debt satisfied. In the event of the borrower's death, the debt will be collected from any remaining assets or property owned as determined by the acting steward of Riften. Now, just really quickly before we leave here, let's find Mercer's house and see if we can see Vald's dead body, because I believe that's the case. I don't remember exactly where Mercer's house is, though. I'm going to have to look at the Riftweald Manor. No, that's the house that we can get, right? Blackbriar Manor. He does live in Riften. Honor Hall, the Ratway, Skyrim, Pond Prawn, Beggar's Row, Honeyside. Oh, man. It's going to be really hard for me to locate this because for some reason I can't remember if it's on.
Vegetables as crisp as a winter's morning.
It is in Riften, right? It should be over here somewhere, right? Near the manors. Yeah, back here. Okay. Well, it's not this one. There's a gate, obviously, so I think... Oh, there's the Thieves Guild. Okay, let's go this way. Hello, Imperial Guard. Yes, it's got to be one of these. Okay, yes, it should be this one. Riftweald Manor? That's not it, is it? Requires key. We don't have the key. I guess this is it. Where was the contraption? Oh, yeah, there's the contraption that we shot down to go up to the top. Okay, it was Riftweald Manor, yes. And Vald's body is nowhere to be found. He must have been removed. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we killed him. All right, anyways, let's see what else we have. Find the copy of Brothers of Darkness. I don't know what this is, but it's in Valfheim Towers, which we have cleared, so I think we'll just run through it quickly. And also, like I said, use telekinesis on anything and everything we can get our hands on to get ourselves that level 46. 4 levels away from the maximum achievement in this game. Okay, we're not even going to bother with any combat. We're just going to run in and run out pretty much.
Hold it. This here's a toll road, see? You're gonna have to hand over, say, 200 gold if you want to use our road.
How about you let me through and I don't kill you?
Ha! Tough talk for someone who's about to have their guts spilled.
She said, as she didn't realize her soul would be mine. Oh, man. How did you live through that? Disappointing. Wow, you do a lot. I am sorry that I underestimated you. Holy crap. Okay, well, we might have to utilize some combat now. Jeez, that was strong. All right, wooden door. Yes, that's what I was hoping for. Let's go ahead and just, like I said, we're just going to run through this because we need to get to the towers. Oh, how I would like to have, what's it called? Unrelenting force. Oh my god, these guys are strong. All right, close those doors. Don't want to get hit by it. Oh, Jesus. All right. All right. Don't hit me again. Gotcha. Oh, there's a restoration increase. Nice. Level up. No, of course not. Why would it be? Close those doors. Okay. Yeah, we're still going to run through this. You guys think I won't? Oh, man, where is this? Oh, it's like right upstairs. Okay, perfect. All right. And yes, nice. We don't even have to go into anything. Brothers of Darkness. What is this? By Pelarn Assi? You guys can read this if you want. Has to deal with the Dark Brotherhood and the Night Mother and the Wrong Tongue, which is not in this game, but very prominent in the older games. Okay, well, we have it. Let's take that and that. Regro Shove. Interesting. Okay, how are we going to get out of this alive? That's the question. Let's grab Unrelenting Force. Maybe, though, if we had Whirlwind Sprint. Or, you know what? I know how we're going to get out of this. We're going to jump over here, and we're going to go into Crouch. And we're going to actually grab Become Ethereal. First time I played this game, I always called that Become Ethereal. Alright, we're just going to wait till our cooldown cools down. And then we're going to jump over, and they're going to all say, how in the world did he do that? And we're going to say, because, of course, we are the mighty and powerful Azranok. We're going to jump straight into the water, too. I need to get up here. I need to prepare. Okay, let's crouch up and down so that they can't hit me. Oh, look at that. Oh, how I want to... Oh, I kind of want to Unrelenting Force you. But I won't. Anyways, fine. Down we go. We probably could have survived if we landed in the water, but I'm not so lucky when it comes to that sort of stuff. All right, not too bad. That was a quick in and out mission. Now we're going to spam the back button until we can travel. There we go. I don't know what... Why did Urak tell us to grab this book? I have no idea. Is it just a random miscellaneous quest? I don't remember getting this quest ever from this guy. Yeah, this episode is going to be a little bit of cleanup, ladies and gentlemen. Just cleaning up the remaining interesting miscellaneous quests. And then the next episode, we'll do something actually interesting. I promise we will move on to... gosh, all we have are side quests, stage quests, and the Dragonboard DLC. And the main quest, of course. But we're holding off on that. Wrong! Not into the Archmage's quarters, you silly, silly, silly game. Alright, let's grab telekinesis and get ourselves an alteration increase. There's going to be lots of things to manipulate in here. Probably 1 to 2 more of doing that before we get our level up.
Archmage or not, my rules about books still stand.
Here's the book you were looking for.
Looks like you're still in one piece. And more importantly, so is the book. Thank you.
Screw you, man. I'm the Archmage. 36 gold? Have you made any progress translating Shalador's work?
We were able to figure out the last text you brought in. I thought the least I could do is pass the knowledge along.
Okay. Oh! Oh! Oh, that's cool. I didn't realize we were getting skill increases from this. Okay, not doing that because another Radiant quest most likely. No, 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 no. Why would he know about this? Are all the orc strongholds guarded?
The strongholds keep to themselves. Skyrim hasn't always been kind to the orcs. For an outsider like you to be accepted, an orc would have to make you bloodkin and send word to the chiefs.
Well, we did the Forge Master's fingers. Can you make me bloodkin?
Trust like that is not freely given.
I'm the Archmage, dude. Ugh, he's not even impressed. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we have ourselves a level up. Let's do this. Gosh. Magic. Oh, God, I don't even know where all of our abilities are at. I want to have everything even, but it's going to be quite difficult. I think we'll just increase health. Yeah. Health is what we need the most. We don't need too much magicka. We don't need too much stamina. Stamina is actually perfect where it is. Okay, so let's take a look at our magic skills, and then we'll end the episode here. We have Illusion at 100. We have Conjuration at 100. Destruction at 100. Restoration 49. This one is going to be the biggest pain in the ass. Then we have Alteration and Enchanting. I think we were going up through Alteration for the time being. Apprentice. Okay, interesting. Ooh, Mage Armor. Yes. Next rank protection spells like Stone Flesh are 2.5 times as strong if not wearing armor. Really going to help us out for the later boss fights and stuff. But let's see what else we have. Magic resistance blocks 10% of a spell's effects. We already have the Atronach Stone, so we probably don't need to make that a priority. Let's go up here, though. What do we have? Expert. Cast expert spells for half magicka. Alteration spells have greater duration. Ah, jeez, there's so much to grab. All right, what was the main one up here? Right, and then absorb 30% of the magicka. That's going to be amazing. And yes, we need to go for that. So I think we'll grab expert. And of course, we need 100 for this one. But we will grind it out and we'll get 100 eventually. And grinding alteration up to 100 will most likely also put our level... Or leveling up... What am I talking about? Oh, what I'm saying is, getting Alteration to 100 will most likely get us to level 47, thus giving us another perk point, and we can put it into Atronach. And I just love Adronach having the Atronach perk and also stone. So that's the plan for now. If you want to follow the stream, ladies and gentlemen, I still haven't done that grinding live session. I will most likely be doing it probably before this episode goes up on YouTube, though, so it doesn't really matter. But if you want to watch future episodes, go ahead and follow the stream. The link is in the description below. And, yeah, you can watch me live grind some stuff for this Let's Play. We're going to end this episode here, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you guys so much for watching. I hope you guys are enjoying this series so far. Who are you?
Restoration is a perfectly valid school of magic, and don't let anyone tell you otherwise. Why are research materials constantly disappearing?
Wow, she has high health. Yeah, thank you so much for watching, ladies and gentlemen. I'll see you in the next episode. Adios, muchachos. Hey, it's BGV, and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Let's Play The Elder Scrolls V Skyrim Special Edition. In the last episode, well, guess what? It doesn't really matter. I think we were cleaning up some miscellaneous quests, but we're going to be doing something entirely different. Now, we have done the majority of these quests that we are about to embark on, so I figured might as well just finish them off, right? In fact, let's press start and take a look at what we're doing. Miscellaneous, and there's nothing there indeed. So, first order of business. Adronach hears a rumbling of power all the way in Markarth. All the way in Markarth? That makes sense, right? Yeah, so we're going to head over to Markarth and inquire about these rumblings of power. Very simply, that's what we're going to be doing. Like I said, we have completed most of these things, so we might as well just finish them off. We're looking for the Silver Blood Inn. There is the Silver Blood Inn, and you know why it's called that, by the way, ladies and gentlemen. All of the beds are just covered in silver blood. It's quite unsanitary, but, you know, you pay for the atmosphere. You pay for the atmosphere.
This is the Silver Blood Inn. I'll let you figure out who owns it by yourself.
Okay, so this will give us a terrible, terrible, terrible Radiant quest. What we want to ask about is, heard any rumors lately?
Did you hear? The Hall of the Dead is closed. Brother Veralis isn't the most popular man in town right now.
And that is exactly what we
Remember,
want.
Ale is cheaper than blood in Markarth.
Alrighty, thank you very much, my friend. I think that's going to give us a little itty-bitty miscellaneous quest. Yes, indeed. Speak to Verilis about the Hall of the Dead, and we will do just that. We need to actually activate miscellaneous to find out where the Hall of the Dead is, but it shouldn't be too hard. It should be at the Understone Keep, which, by the way, is the coolest castle out of all of them. It's a fact. It's a fact. It's not even an opinion. If you look up the coolest keeps in Skyrim, this is #1, and also Markarth is the coolest place, and if you think otherwise, you're wrong. I'm sorry, but you're wrong. I mean, I respect you. You are wrong, though, and you need to come to terms with that incorrectness at some point in your life. Okay, so we're looking for a man called Verilis, and this looks like the man called Verilis.
It's about the Hall of the Dead. No, you can't go in there.
What's the Hall of the Dead?
New to Skyrim? I was confused at first, too. The Nords call their mausoleums the Hall of the Dead. It's where people in the city are buried. Fathers, forefathers, mothers, foremothers.
Who's Archay?
Archay, one of the 8 divines, god of the cycle of birth and death. It is his shrine people pray to when they visit the hall, that his divinity will watch over their ancestors on the way to the next life.
Why can't I enter the Hall of the Dead?
I can't talk about it. Rest assured, the Jarl hears everyone's concerns. You will be able to visit the dead again soon.
I don't like being ignored.
Then my answer is the Hall of the Dead is closed. By order of the Jarl, understand?
Man, do I have to wear the Amulet of Articulation? I'll do it! I'll do it if you make me wear it. Why is... Man, Adrenok is so gosh darn... Oh, persuade checks. Oh, dang it. I thought it's intimidating. Adrenok is so gosh darn intimidating. Come on, dude.
I can't talk about it. Rest assured...
I could help if you tell me.
Alright? I was going to suggest the Jarl hire someone to sort this mess out anyway. We've discovered that some of the dead have been... eaten. Flesh has been chewed off. Bones were snapped to get at the marrow inside. We haven't caught anyone or anything yet. It's like it knows when I'm there. If you can get to the bottom of this, the priesthood of Archay will reward you. Take my key, and be careful. Tread lightly in the hall. You don't know what's in there.
Adrenok is not scared of death. He am become death. Or whatever that quote is from, who was it? Oppenheimer, the creator of the bomb?
Blindly into a crypt, smelling of steel and blood. But
the atomic bomb. I don't want to talk over you. Okay. Yeah, No!
Inside of you, gnawing at you. You see the dead, and your mouth grows wet. Your stomach growls.
Not particularly. No. Dead does not appetize me.
I will not shun you for what you are. Stay. I will tell you everything you have forgotten.
Okay, we have a lot of coffins here, but they are all empty. Wow, that was creepy!
You were young when you first tasted human flesh, weren't you? A brother or sister had died? An accident, of course. Then the hunger set in. Curiosity. What's the harm in just one bite? It's okay now. You found a friend who understands you. You can let go of your guilt.
I'm not a cannibal. What are you trying to do to me?
A lot of our kind block out the memory of their first meal. The shame is too much. But you don't need to hide anymore. Namira, the Lady of Decay, accepts you for what you are. She has a place for us where we can sate our appetites without judgment.
I want no part of this.
Very well. But should the hunger call out to you, I'll be waiting outside Reachcliff Cave. Tell the people of Markarth that their dead are safe. My work is done here.
The taste of death. She's like running over here. Clear the Draugr from Reachcliff Cave. Why is it safe then if there are Draugr abound? Okay. Well, before we leave here, this is one of those locations that I never really explore, and I kind of want to. There's a path to go back to Markarth, but that's not where we came in from, obviously. We also didn't go down this path, where there is a shrine of Archay. Forgetting which one that is, let's go ahead and see. Might as well, right? Might as well learn some things. Shrine of Arcay. Blessing of Arcay increases your health by 25 points, so that's 2.5 levels. That's okay. I think I prefer the Talos Shrine, which decreases our cooldown of shouting by 20%. Yeah. Anyways, let's exit the Understone Keep and talk to Mr. Viralis, who should be right over here.
You've returned. What happened in the Hall of the Dead?
The Hall of the Dead is safe now.
Divines preserve you. You're a hero. We'll reopen the hall right away. Here, take my amulet as a reward.
Amulet of Arcay, which does what exactly? Because there's blessings of Arcay and then there's amulets of Arcay, and it's like that for all of the other divines as well. Increases your health by 10 points. Yeah, like that's better than the Galdur amulet. Can you take a look at what I look like, dude? You think the crappy little Arcay amulet is going to be an upgrade to what I wear? No, not at all. Not whatsoever. However, what was that? Oh, now we have a brand new quest, the Taste of Death. Take a look at those little Daedric runes to the left and to the right, which, by the way, since Skydog6301 on stream sent me an awesome fan art of that rune, I now know that it is the Daedric symbol for Oht, O-H-T, which also is O in the Daedric alphabet. Iola in Markarth wants me to join her in worshipping Namira, the Lady of Decay, by feasting on the flesh of the dead. She has something planned inside Reachcliff Cave. Clear the Draugr from Reachcliff Cave. And that's exactly what we're going to do. And also, if you're a more astute gentleman or gentlewoman, you probably realized by now what I'm talking about is that we are going to be finishing all of the Daedric quests, and I wanted to sort of space them out since they're fun and they're awesome and I like them a lot. Oh my god, really? Spawn and look what's... Just spawn right in front of a freaking mountain face, and I can't... I have to like... Oh, maybe? Hold on. Maybe? Adranok can just skip... Oh, and look at that, there's like a big ass gap. Oh my god. Why... How come just one time can't just hello guys. I'm gonna go ahead and you guys do your thing. I don't really want to get involved with that. I've got things to find. Yeah, why can't just one time? All I'm asking, one time, spawn like right in front of my location, or just maybe a big yellow brick road right to where I'm going. Oh, don't make me scale the mountainside. Don't be right above the mountain. Oh gosh, it's gonna be right above the mountain. Look, or maybe it's at the bottom. All right. This looks good. This looks promising. Okay, that wasn't too bad. Luckily, not too bad. And there is someone outside as well. Is that Iola?
You've come. The Draugr infesting Namira's sanctuary are inside.
Wait here. I'll take care of them.
Then I'll wait.
Wow, you're a coward, and you've got a gross, disgusting eye. No wonder you're a cannibal.
Clear Namira's sanctuary of the undead.
Yeah, that's...
Blessed are the forgotten, the wretched.
Okay, that's what I... Can you, like, let me... Can you let me do it? And then I will be glad to. Draugr are no issue whatsoever. Even if they're the strong type of Draugr, I can simply summon my boys, Thorn and Spike. Someone asked me a question one time. They said, I know this is stupid. Oh, Death Lord. Okay. Well, that's what I did not want to see. They said, I know this is stupid, but who's your favorite? That missed? What? Oh, it's just like not doing any damage at all. I see. Okay, yeah, we're actually going to need to summon our boys. Go figure. Okay. Thorn. There you are. Need to not get hit again. Spike. There you are. You both are here, right? Okay. All right. You guys do your thing. When you're close, I'll hit him with my soul tear, guys. Okay, now we got a third guy, and we captured his soul. All right. Mess him up, guys. I'll just sort of jump back over here, like egging you on. Yeah, do it! World Star. Hit him. Yeah, there we go. Smack him. Come on, smack him. Okay, smack him. I can finish him off. Oh, nice job. Excellent job, guys. Excellent job. All right, we've got a posse here now. Yeah, they asked me, I know this is a stupid question, but who do you like more, Thorn or Spike? And I laughed a little because the joke, obviously, is you know, they are the same thing, pretty much, conjured twice. But, To answer your question, Thorn, of course. Alright, where are you guys at, man? Nah, companions, dude. Never fail to be terrible. Alright, one of you. And 2 of you. Okay. Someone said also they wish that I would use more conjuration. More conjuring weapons rather than just using destruction. The reason I'm not doing that, though, is because I would imagine it's not going to deal... We have to get up close and personal. We're a mage. We don't have that much HP. But also, in addition to that, I don't think it's going to deal as much damage, or if it does, it will be very close to the amount of damage that we deal with Incinerate anyways. And so then it's just going to extend these fights longer and longer. And, I mean, guys, this is episode 130, what, 3? We've seen Draugr Deathlords before, you know? We've seen Deathlords, we've seen dragons countless times. I think we want to get to the juicy stuff of this Let's Play, you know, the actual quests and the actual interesting things. Not so much... Oh. Wow. Get out of here. Not so much fights that take 10 years, you know? But it would be interesting to switch it up. That much is for sure. But see, like, I just run out of magicka too. Oh, he's gonna die in one hit because he's a little baby Draugr. I agree, Thorn. Let's go. Boom! Draugr just woke up after like a 10-year nap and just insta-death. Flawless Diamond, don't mind if I do. Just insta-die. Just, hey guys, how's it going? Whoa, what's been going on in the Draugr? And then boom. An unknown man just comes in and lights him on fire and instantly kills him. Why is there a little thing here? I don't know, but the thing's already open. Ultimate? Hell yeah. Alright, what do we have behind door number 1? Okay, let's go ahead and activate Highborn. I'll dual cast these guys. If it lets me. 2 of them? Do I have 2 of them or still 1? I can't even tell. This thing constantly... Oh, there's 2 of them. Okay, good. Now, should be able to cast this with a lot of magicka left over now because we had the perk. Yes, indeed. There's another alteration increase. Maybe we just stand here and spam this while it's only Thorn, actually. Draugr Death Overlord. Okay, actually, let's summon these guys back. Oh, God, that is annoying! 1, 2. Right? I can't even tell sometimes. There we go. Are there 2 here? What's going on? It's not letting me summon another, but... Yeah, this is weird, man. And then every time I keep summoning another... Okay, there we go. Dude. Can you chill the hell out? Am I gonna have to kill you? I'll kill you. Yeah? Not talking anymore, are ya? Huh? Now take this. Boom. You're mine. Okay, 1 more. Let's do it, boys. Or boy. Has the other one died? Come on, 1 more swing at least. There we go. Nice job. Boom! Right in the head. What a hot head. Okay, thank you. Speak to Eola in a second here. Let's loot. Don't you come in here, Eola. Where is she? That quest marker isn't even moving. Oh gosh, is she stuck? Would not be surprised whatsoever. I saw a chest over here. I will take this. I will take that. And that is going to be that. Up here we have something very, very, very interesting. Look at that. There's a face. Looks like a Dwemer face, actually. Yeah. And then a big spike in the middle. Quite interesting, huh? Alright, boys, excuse me. We need to go find Eola, which is terrible because, like I said, it looks like she's like way back at the start. Or maybe... Why was this closed now? Has to be a reason. Eola, can you not be glitched, please? Oh, man. It looks like she's glitched. We have to go, like, all the way back to the start, I guess. Lake Eola, where are you? You're back in Orlando, where I used to live. In Florida. Oh, my gosh. I kind of, at this point, just wish there was no NPCs whatsoever in every Elder Scrolls. Are you going to make me exit? Oh, just take your sweet ass time, huh, YOLO?
You've done it. The shrine is ours again. Now we need to prepare a grand feast to welcome you to Namira's coven. You will have the honor of bringing a fresh kill for the main course, and I know the perfect person.
Who is it?
A priest filled with the taste of an easy life, Brother Verilus from Markarth. Give him this gold. Tell him you need Arcae's help exploring an old cavern for treasure. And when he stands in Namira's presence, she will take care of the rest. Say hello to Verilus for me.
Oh, okay. Maybe that was supposed to happen then, because we obviously have to exit now. Yeah, so maybe we did need to meet her at the start of the cavern, although it's telling me to go somewhere over there, wherever the hell that is. I feel like she was supposed to meet us as soon as we cleared out all of those Draugr, but oh well, it is what it is. Convince Verilus to follow you, which is a different level of messed up, considering he wanted us to clear out the dead. Unfortunately, there's no, like, good way to end this quest, if I remember right. Where in the world are you telling me to go? How do we get up there? Should be a little path over this way, maybe? Yes, indeedy. Brother Verilus' house? Oh, Hall of the Dead. Okay, that makes sense. And that's where it would have exited if we used that adept lock also. Yeah, I don't think there's any way to end this as a good guy. Ajanok is, of course, not a good guy, but I don't like the fact... This is the problem with the completionist run, is that you have to take sort of some liberties here and there with the role-playing aspect, because I don't think Ajanok would be a cannibal. But anyways, we'll see.
Good day, friend. Keeping well?
I have need of a priest in my travels.
You are looking for Arcae's protection while you delve some dank tomb, I take it? My duties keep me busy in Markarth. I don't know if I can help you.
Ah, yes, I was hoping they would let you keep the gold. Oh, she only gave us 100 gold. She's expecting me to pay the rest of the 443? No way. You're coming with me. Now.
I think you need to calm down before I summon the guards.
Gosh darn it, man.
Arcae protect you.
Man, I really wish. We were getting so many... Oh, we still have the amulet. Whoopsie daisy. Yeah, we were getting so many intimidate checks early on. Now, none of them are
Even
working.
the dead. You are looking... My duties keep me busy in Markarth.
There would be treasure to share.
Treasure, you say? I suppose the Jarl won't mind if I'm gone for a little while. Lead on.
And then as a side note, of course, we just get to keep the 100 gold that she's given us, which is all right. Not really that important whatsoever. All right, buddy. I mean, you are about to suffer a terrible, 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 terrible fate. But then again, I was trying to think of something bad about you, but honestly, you're not that bad of a dude. Pretty straightforward. You're not corrupt or anything. There's no reason that I should want to kill you. What is this? What is this? Maybe that's the second entrance. I hope that it's the second entrance, although I didn't see anything. Maybe we just glossed over it. Okay. There is a cave where it's pointing to. Hopefully it is the second entrance. And where is... Oh, there you are. Perfect. Yeah, his fate is just going to suck. And he didn't really do anything to deserve it. I don't think there's any choices that I can really make as well. All right, hopefully you can make your way down here. I am an advanced Bethesda scaler. Verilus, or whatever your name is. Yes, it is leading us to another cave. What in the world? What is this? Reachcliff secret entrance. Okay, it is indeed what I thought it was going to be. Hopefully, as soon as we go through this door, we turn around. Yes, perfect. All right, follow me, my friend. We've got some treasure. Yes, treasure to find. There's lots and lots of treasure. Where is the secret entrance? Oh, I didn't even see that door.
Iola's a fine host. She really keeps the faithful together.
I'm just glad we had this now. I was almost
you?
getting ready to
What's
eat my
going on?
servant and blame
Priest of Arcae, I'm your friend.
You're my... friend?
Yes, I'm your friend, and I've invited you to dinner.
I've been invited to dinner. I'm so hungry.
Why don't you lay down and rest while we get the meal ready?
I need to lay down. I'll just be a minute.
Don't do it,
Come
dude!
with me. Our feast is about to begin.
Oh, man, this is messed up. Hey, look at that. Human flesh. And everybody's eating it. Well, some people are eating bread. That's not human flesh. You guys are all right.
I envy you.
You've brought us quite the meal.
Not good, man.
The meal is on Namira's table. Go ahead, carve.
Lead Verilus to the Shrine of Mira. Kill Verilus.
Don't be shy. You should be the one to carve.
It looks like we can't do anything here to change this up. We can't even talk to him. Oh, I thought there was actually like a lever we pull and then it spikes him, but I guess that was a mistake. Okay, they're telling me to carve. There's nothing that I can do. I can't just like kill all these terrible cannibals. I guess not. We should have at least one. Oh, Blade of Sacrifice. Well, there you go. Pretty perfect, huh? Sorry, Verilus.
He looks so sweet. Go ahead. Have the first bite.
Why out of all of the quests, this is the one they don't give you a choice for? Brother Verilus' still warm body lies before you. Alright.
Mortal, I am Namira, the Lady of Decay. Your consumption of the blood and bile of Arkay's own is pleasing to me. I give you my ring. Wear it, and when you feast on the flesh of the dead, I will grant you my power.
That's a lot of work for such a little thing.
Your mockery will be the end of you. And on that day, another servant will feast on your entrails and discover a ring clenched in her teeth. Be grateful for what time I give you until then.
I knew when you walked into the Hall of the Dead that you were special.
Okay, and that completes Namira's Daedric quest. We've been given the Ring of Namira. Stamina is increased by 50 points. Feeding on corpses grants you increased health and health regeneration. There was a point when I actually did use this. The only thing that was because obviously that's a really good... Yeah, in fact, it's not better than the Ring of the Erudite, though, and the Ring of the Erudite is, of course, better for Adronach anyways. But I did use this at one point for a long time, and I remember the only thing that sucked about it was every single time you want to loot somebody, you have to choose between looting and feeding on them, and I didn't want to be a cannibal. I just wanted to, you know, get the ring. So that sucked, but it is a cool ring. We're not going to be using it, however, because the Ring of the Erudite is perfect. All right, well, before we end this episode, let's get a lay of the land real quick. I'll take that, thank you. Stab Frostbite, nice.
I knew when you walked into the Hall of the Dead that you were special. And here you are, champion of Namira, keeper of her ring. You're everything I hoped you'd be.
I feel sick.
There. It will pass. Going too long without a proper meal can make the stomach weak. Feel free to stay and mingle with your new coven, if you have the strength. Go ahead, eat.
You started the Coven of Namira?
No. This coven has existed for thousands of years. Namira is a goddess. She has been worshipped since time began. I'm honored to be leading the latest generation of Namira's faithful. Those who have embraced what they are.
And then obviously we can also use Iola as a follower.
Namira covets your ugliness.
What did you just say? Namira covets what? Yeah, you're lucky I'm letting you walk away. I do kind of just want to kill you all. In fact...
It's an honor, Keeper of the Ring. It's an honor, Keeper of the Ring.
Oh yeah, that's right. Everyone's actually supposed to be ugly, I think, because Namira
This is lovely, as always,
is the goddess of
Viola.
death and rot and all that stuff.
You were given Namira's
Namira
ring.
spoke to you?
A great honor.
I knew this feast was going to be something.
Wait, I know you.
The bloodiest beef in the Reach.
Yeah, so he feeds people humans, this guy. This is the meat seller in Markarth. Wait, I know you.
You buy a war dog from me? There's a reason why my hounds are so eager to bite into people.
Disgusting. These people are terrible.
I'm so glad Ayola invited you to dinner.
Not too full on
Wait, I know you.
One of my
I
customers?
always leave room for the main course.
Did you know I inherited the store from my late husband? Shame what happened to him. He had such good taste.
Oh my god, she ate her
Praise
husband.
to you, champion. Praise to you, champion.
Okay, at this point in time, Adranok is undoubtedly disgusted by these people. Utterly disgusted. And they all need to burn. Now, hopefully we can actually kill everybody. But we shall see. There's Iola. She hasn't taken any damage, it seems. Namira, grind your bones for my bread? How about no? And we have one more person. Skyrim belongs to the what now? Disgusting. And pathetic. Let's loot everybody. Obviously, these people will not be selling. Okay, now this is cooked beef. I'm going to eat it because it doesn't say human. I'm pretty sure that's not human meat. And what a fate has befallen Iola. Alright, Nympheneth. I don't remember seeing this person ever, so I'm pretty sure they are confined to this quest. Perhaps, perhaps not. Sanyan. I am so glad, by the way, as a side note, that we were actually able to kill everybody. I thought some people might be essential and we weren't able to do it. Key to Arnleaf and Sons Trading Company. Man, for cannibals, these guys sure do have a lot of regular, normal meat. And down goes all of these horrible, horrible cannibals. I think Adranok was seduced by the power that the ring represented, and then after attaining the ring, he came to his senses. And now we will wait for Iola to perish. We'll sit right here and just wait. And then we'll loot her. And then we will end the episode. But yes, all of these horrible cannibals, disgusting people needed to burn alive. And that they did. And Adranok was there to facilitate that. Alright. Down goes Iola. On her body. Not much. Necklace of Disease Immunity, though. Ring of Major Stamina. Not bad. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to end this episode here. We've only got a few Daedric quests left. I think we will finish them off and then do something entirely different. Thank you guys so much for watching, and I will see you guys in the next episode. Bye-bye. Hey, it's me, GV, and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Let's Play the Elder Scrolls V Skyrim Special Edition. In the last episode, we got to the bottom of Namira's cave. Whatever this cave is called, it doesn't really matter. It's inconsequential. You know why? Because they're dirty cannibals, and they're all dead. They're all burnt. Burn. They burn. Burn! Yes, including Brother Verilus, which we have taken a bite of, but we will not partake in any more cannibalism as Adranok. Although, is it cannibalism if we're eating another race? If we're a high elf eating a Breton or whatever that Brother Verilus was. Is that cannibalism? I think so, right? Because we're all humanoid. We're all made up largely of the same percentage of genetic makeup. I would imagine in Skyrim, I don't know, maybe the lore goes in depth enough and then some nerd can tell you what exactly each race is made out of. However, I'm not a nerd at all. I'm super cool. I was a quarterback in high school, and I had sex with every cheerleader, every single one, even Big Bertha, the one that had moles all over her face. I did it. I tried. Yeah, I'm a completionist. You guys know me. Okay, let's murder this cave bear. Oh, I got a feminist that got really mad at me recently. Shout out to you if you're watching this. Yeah, they got mad that I made a comment that my mom would always call Nintendos, or whatever, like if I was playing the original Xbox, she would call that a Nintendo. And they got mad that I was generalizing that, you know, housewives or middle-aged women or whatever don't know what video games are. That's not the case at all. I was raised by a single mother, and that's why I probably used moms specifically instead of dads. I know dads do the same thing. I just said moms because I was raised by a single mom, and she constantly called whatever I was playing something wrong in her 40s. So it was a freaking anecdote, a personal anecdote, okay? Everybody, stop getting so mad at everything, and you're going to have a much happier life. Stop looking for excuses to get offended, and I promise you, you will have a much happier life. Whew. Can you tell that rubbed me the wrong way a little bit? Anyways, ladies and gentlemen, We're playing Skyrim. I should be happier. You guys are here to relax. You're here after a long work day or maybe after school, and you're here to watch GV play some Skyrim as a high elf that likes to murder people and burn them alive. Well, he doesn't really like it. He's just people that are bad, people that deserve it, you know. Anyways, let's go ahead and keep this Let's Play moving, shall we? We actually have 2 more things to do, and in fact, the first thing, not 2 things in the whole Let's Play. You guys know by now we actually have a lot more things than that. But we are finishing the Daedric quest before we move on to what you guys voted for in the Elder Scrolls Amino app, Skyrim and the Elder Scrolls Amino. I'm not going to say what that is. It'll be a little surprise for some people. If you voted, you probably know what it's going to be. But anyways, I'm trying to... Oh.
I've been looking for you. Got something I'm supposed to deliver. Your hands only.
And what's that, Mr. Courier Man?
Let's see here. I've got a letter and a lot of gold. Something about it being your, inheritance. Oh, and sorry for your loss. Looks like that's it. Got to go.
Hate getting messages like that because you have to ask yourself, did I screw up? Did I do something bad? And the answer is probably yes. Let's go ahead and see who died. Is it Imperial Condolences? No, Letter of Inheritance. Adranok, in the name of Jarl Igmund, it is with great regret that we inform you of Iola's death. Oh, okay, so is that how it works? It's only when a follower of yours dies? I don't use followers, so this is why I never really understood the science behind this. The deceased has bequeathed unto you a measure of inheritance in the amount of 300 gold pieces. Wow, killing Iola, dirty cannibal. We also get 300 gold out of it. Looks like we actually get 270 because they take some taxes. Horrible, 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 horrible taxes. Okay, anyways, that's 10%. 10%. They took 10% of that. Man, taxes. All right, so yes, I came here because I wanted to see, I forget, we've done almost all of the Daedric quests. The 2 that I'm forgetting if we've done or not, and I'm pretty sure we have, are Molag Balls, and yeah, we don't have the dude out front, so yeah, we must have done this. And the other one was Meridia's and the Dawnbreaker. I'm pretty sure we've done that one as well. I think we did that way early on when we were cleaning up some side quests, which means that we only have 2 remaining, and I don't know which one I want to do first. Let's see, maybe I should just flip a coin. Gosh, I don't even have a coin. Well, I put all my coin in a little jar. I don't want to go get it and open it and take a coin out and flip it. Is there anything else I can flip? I got a pick. Yeah, let's do that. I'll take a guitar pick out of this little tiny bag that I bought a long time ago that has a bunch of Fender medium guitar picks, and they're a nice blue color. And if it lands on the side that says Fender, we will go to Dawnstar. And if it lands on the side that has nothing on it, we will go a little bit northeast of Markarth. Let's see where it lands on. And we are going northeast of Markarth. And actually, in all actuality and reality, I kind of dread this one. Excuse me, ladies and gentlemen. I have to put this pick back into the little baggie and then put that where it belongs. If you have never seen my room, if you've never seen an apartment tour or anything like that, everything is in its rightful place. I'm a very organized individual, and when things are outside, the universe feels off somehow. And that probably makes me seem a little neurotic, and the truth is I am learning a lot of things about me today, huh? Alright.
Yes?
Tell me about Periite.
He is the pus in the wound. Oh, proper ones curl their noses, but it's pus that drinks foul humors and restores the blood. I worship Periite, yes, because sometimes the world can only be cleansed by disease.
And notice his name is Kesh the Clean, and Periite is the Daedric prince of, like he said, disease and basically just gross things, disgusting things. May I commune with Periite?
Not everyone has the stomach required to entreat my lord. But Kesh likes you, friend. There is a way Periite may speak to us who will take him in. If you wish to commune with him, we'll need the incense.
Tell me about this incense.
Yes, the incense. Fetch for me a deathbell flower, 1 silver ingot, a flawless ruby, and some vampire dust. Then I will show you how.
Oh gosh, really? That's oddly specific. Okay, well we already have one of these. What is it? The flawless ruby. Oh, nope, never mind. I thought it just wasn't gonna show up. Okay, well, here's the Shrine to Periite. It's a pretty dilapidated-looking shrine, and there's not, like, a lot of things here. We've got a pot, we've got a lot of skulls, but, like I said, Oh, wait, do I have it? No way. No way! Obtain a silver ingot. Oh, well, that's super easy. Okay, I was hoping it was going to be something like this, and I know exactly where to find ourselves a silver ingot. We are traveling all the way back to the Wood of River. Doesn't really make sense, does it? It's like you picture a bunch of trees standing together and rivers flowing through the trees. That'd be cool. On a side note, while we're moving through here, oh, how's it going? What's your name, Alvor? Still on those cabbages, huh? Some things never change. As we're going over here, I'll talk about little things. It seemed like when I asked you guys whether you would like to hear me talk about things or just jump cut, it seemed like it was about, I'd say, 70%, 30% wanting me to... 70% wanting me to talk about things, 30% wanting me to jump cut. So I kind of like that because it makes my job a little bit easier. I don't have to edit certain things. And also, I like talking about things. If you ever have been to my streams, you guys know that. Anyways, yeah, I started watching Death Note, and we'll talk about that a little bit more in a second here. But let's just go ahead and scroll all the way down. We'll restore all of our ingots and things. Actually, we didn't even have to go to Riverwood now that I think about it. We could have just... why are you here already? I thought they were all grouped together. Okay, it is, looks like it is somewhat alphabetical, or is the whole thing alphabetical? Anyways, we're looking for the S for a silver ingot. S, S, S. Okay, I better have one, and there we go. I will take one of those. Yeah, like I said, we could have just simply gone to any, purveyor of goods and services, such as Shield Maidens or whatever that store in Whiterun is called. How's it going?
We got rooms and food, drink too. I cook. Ain't much else to tell.
That's good, man. I need you to maintain the front that I have here at the Sleeping Giant Inn. Anyways, yes, I started watching Death Note after countless... There's a dragon here, but I'm just going to let everybody burn. Oh my gosh. Alright, let's go in the opposite direction. Spam that back button until we can travel. You guys can handle it. You guys can handle it. I'm sure. I'm sure of your skills. They're definitely magnificent. Yes, after countless suggestions, I've started watching Death Note, and I have to say, it's nice. It's really nice. Although, I didn't know there was this meme in around episode 8 or 9, which I actually watched last night. I didn't know this was a thing, and in fact, as soon as I heard it, I looked it up, and sure enough, it's like a meme because it's so ridiculous. There is a scene where the main character, Light Yagami, who, by the way, is kind of like a Walter White. He's the protagonist, but he's a villain. And I'm not going to get into it because I don't want to spoil it. It's a pretty good show, though. I like it a lot. I'm pretty entranced. But anyways, he's really he's talking about his rival, and he's really fired up, and he's eating potato chips. And the potato chips are a little bit more important, so it's not completely ridiculous, as I'm going to say. But anyways, he takes a potato chip out of the bag, and he literally says, in English voice acting, he says, "I'll take a potato chip and eat it!" And then it shows him eating it, and it shows like a sparkle, like in a very dramatic little screenshot. And that was like a legitimate scene in an otherwise dramatic and serious anime. And immediately upon seeing that, I looked it up, and yeah, apparently it's been a thing since like 2010 on the internet, and I never heard about it, but that was odd. Anyways, Skyrim Special Edition.
How can I assist?
I have the items you requested.
Ah, have you? Let cash have them.
Surprisingly painless, by the way.
Fine fuel.
Okay, do it, man. Put it in the pot. Put it in that pot. Which, by the way, looks of Dwemer construction. Little animation here of him actually stirring the pot. You're not really... It's not really in there, though. You're hitting the edges.
Deeply.
Okay, inhale the fumes. Why not, right? Why not? This would actually be a really good... Hold on, hold on. Hold on, everybody. I know this is a... Oh, no! Oh, no, I didn't mean to change that. Okay, hopefully we'll just keep it around there. Yeah, I know this is a little unprofessional, but at the same time, you guys get a little peek into the behind the scenes, and that's such a beautiful thumbnail right there, especially with Skyrim Special Edition, focusing on everything nowadays. Okay, great, great, great. All right, now let's inhale those fumes, because why not, like I said, right? I want to get high.
Breathe deep, mortal. I would have you hear me well. So let these vapors fill your lungs.
I think Adronach would be smarter than thinking like he's been poisoned. I think he realizes this is actually Peryite, especially with his experience talking to other Daedric princes. What do you want with me?
I have watched you for some time, you know. The decisions you've made intrigue me, and I wonder if you are the proper agent for a task of mine.
What task?
I sent a blessing to Mundus, a wasting plague that infected a scattering of Breton villages. One of my monks, the elf Orchendor, was sent to gather these afflicted. He shepherded them into Bathardoms for me, but has since lost his way. I will not stand for betrayal. I want you to go to Bathardoms and kill Orchendor in my name.
What would I gain from this?
The pettiness of mortals. I had almost forgotten. I can grant you a powerful token for this task. An escutcheon of Dwemer-Mig, capable of shielding you from both the spell and sword. Return when the elf lies dead, and it will be yours.
And unfortunately, of course, Adronach has no use for shields, but it is a Daedric artifact, and this is a quest, so thus we will complete it. I've heard your quest. Release me.
So you have, mortal. Go now. Kill Orchendor.
Alrighty then. Whoa. Okay. Oh yeah, that's right. I was high. I forgot. Ooh, can we inhale this again? The answer is no. And a dead hag raven. What are you doing here? Do you have anything else to say? Who is Orchendor?
Orchendor?
Yes, Orchendor, sorry.
Kesh know him. He is an overseer, shepherd, gathers the afflicted, contains the festering wound. Orchendor and his afflicted are meant to stand ready, awaiting Peryite's command to cover the world with his blessing.
Where is Bathardoms?
Not far, not far. This one looks upon it on clear days. Look to the west, at the foot of the mountain. The dwarven ruins there. Bathardoms.
May you walk on warm sands.
Okay, thank you, Kesh. You have been magnificently helpful. What is this? The buying game. That is either speech or mercantile. Wait, there's no mercantile in this game, is there? Okay, we have the only cure. Kill Orchendor. Pretty cool quest name, because I think it means that the only cure is death, and we're gonna grant that upon Orchendor. Now, thing about this quest. And again, I'm pretty sure it is one of the ones that I've only done once. However, this one, there's a good reason that I've only done this one once. And the reason is, I think it is incredibly long. Oh, afflicted. Yeah, they vomit on you. I was going to say, what's the thing about inflicted? Yeah, they vomit on you. It's gross. But they'll probably die to fire easily enough. And it looks like, indeed, they will. Yes, afflicted are disgusting. They vomit onto you. I know I repeated that 3 times, but it's kind of jarring to have someone vomit on you. You know what I mean? Okay, so yes, like I said, I think I've only completed this quest one time. You know, other ones I've completed multiple times, even though I've only done one full 100% playthrough before this. Like I keep saying, I have done other playthroughs, and, you know, I have Oh, there's our entrance down there. I have done other quests, including Daedric quests. However, this one, yeah, I think I've only done one time. And the thing is, or maybe twice, but the thing is, yeah, I remember it being extremely long. We know that Dwemer ruins are always lengthy anyways, because there's a very limited amount in the Elder Scrolls V Skyrim Special Edition, and Skyrim for that matter. Where's this telling me to go? What in the world? Our door's down there, I think, but it's... I mean, if we could actually find that... The game obviously doesn't want me to, because it's, like, somewhere over here, but if we could actually find it, maybe that would surpass all of the BS that we have to go through to get to Orchendor. Okay, I don't think that's going to work, though. Let's try going to the front door here. And we've got a little lever down there, I see. Is it gonna be that easy? Is there one of those? No, it's gonna activate this thing, isn't it? Yeah. Okay, those things deal a crazy amount of damage to you, by the way. Oh, how about this one? And there we go. Ah, is it you? Is there another? Oh, there's another door behind this one. Okay, that makes sense. Yes, okay, good. Good thing I didn't try Chasing Waterfalls. That's a song, right? Jeez. God, if you asked me to name like 3 popular songs, I literally could not even do that. I am not like aware of pop culture whatsoever. I don't have cable TV. I just watch Netflix when I watch something. Yeah, it's just I don't look at the news, you know. I don't listen. I listen to the radio, but only classic rock stations. But Chasing Waterfalls, it's like a song, right? God, I'm 24, guys. I'm not even like in my 30s yet. I feel like an old man. Okay, yeah. So I think we're gonna try and like move through this rather swiftly, because it's sort of boring. You know, it's just going through a dungeon and oh, another afflicted. I want to get a closer look at them because I think they have reddish skin. Well, this guy definitely does now because he's on fire. But yeah, I think they have like an orange glow or something. And then obviously they shoot projectile vomit at me, which is like acidic, I guess. Okay, even more afflicted. Of course, we do have the elite illusion perks. Why are you warding when you can't even see me, dude? That is some BS. That is some total BS AI scripting right there. Why would you ward when you can't see me? And by the way, why wouldn't he see the fire in my hands, you know, from a distance? Not really sure. Anyways. Ooh, I guess while we're going through this dungeon, yeah, this is where I'll just talk about some stuff. That's pretty cool. I like that. I like connecting with you guys on a deeper level than just playing a video game. You know, I like injecting some personality into my Let's Plays. Considering, by the way, someone did confirm all the Elder Scrolls Let's Plays I've done are the #1 in the #1 spot when you search for them on YouTube, which I know that sounds a little braggadocious, but come on now, that's pretty good, man. That's pretty illustrious, I think. I'm really proud of that fact. Go ahead. Any day now. Yeah, so since, you know, some people, a lot of people, you know, make their way to these videos eventually, they already get pretty good views for a Let's Play, because Let's Plays generally have, like, you know, lesser views than, you know, more unique videos, more thought out videos, you know what I mean. Oh gosh, I'm gonna be all over the place with my ramblings now, which is usually the case. Yeah, anyways, people make their way to these videos eventually, and so if you're making your way to this video now, hi! I hope you've enjoyed the series so far. Welcome to the channel. I guess I should plug myself a little bit by saying, if you like the videos and subscribe, that helps me out immensely if you do enjoy what you see. But anyways, okay, let's miss that fire blast on purpose, totally on purpose. Stop vomiting on me, you disgusting. I almost cursed really bad. I almost called you a very bad word. Oh, I wanted to hit the other guy. This guy's got armor on. Ew, listen to that noise. You guys hear that sound effect too? It's disgusting. Yeah, anyways, I want to inject some personality into these Let's Plays. I want to talk about certain things when we've got long undertakings. So I've been watching Death Note, and I have to say it's pretty interesting, just to give you an overview if you guys are interested. And I don't really like anime, by the way. It's very hard for me to get into anime, but so many people have requested it. And of the bit of anime I have watched, a lot of it I do like Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood I like quite a bit. That opened that gate over there. Cowboy Bebop I like. And then I've watched all the stuff normal kids watched in the 90s, like Dragon Ball Z and things like that. But I never considered those anime until I realized what anime was. So, Death Note is quite interesting. It's very dark, and I love dark stuff. You guys should know that about me by now. I love it when games, media, and TV shows take a darker twist, a darker turn. And it's pretty dark. It's a pretty interesting story. Basically, a guy finds a notebook. I'm pretty sure everybody knows about this by now, but if you don't, a guy finds a notebook, a death note, if you will. And any name he writes in the book, that person will die as long as he knows the name and the face of that person. So you can't just say, like, you know, Santa Claus. Even if Santa Claus was real, you would have to know what Santa Claus looks like. And I know most of us know what Santa Claus looks like, but what if he didn't look like that? You know, who really knows? So, anyways, it goes. I always thought it was literally just, you know, you write the name and that person dies. No, it actually goes way deeper than that. Oh, we don't want that. It goes way deeper than that. There's a lot of rules, and the thing I like about the show a lot is that they're really thought out. The scenarios and situations that the main character Light finds himself in, they're really thought. The hell was that? He just like sidestepped, like at the speed of the Flash. All right, come over here and get soul-teared.
I knew it.
You knew it? Then why are you vomiting over in that direction, you weirdo? Yeah, the main character, Light Yagumi, is like the top of his class. He's a high school student, 17 years old. But he's really, really, really intelligent, so he'll think like his way out of things. And it's like Breaking Bad, you know? It's really, I get a Breaking Bad vibe, even though they're completely different medias. The way he gets himself out of things and the way that you just see him lie to people's faces, it makes your skin crawl, you know? He's a pathological liar. He's a complete sociopath. It's interesting. So I do recommend it. I don't know how many episodes there are. I know it's a shorter one, I think. I'm about on episode 10, somewhere around there, and I was looking through Netflix, and I know there's like at least more than 20. There might be around 40, maybe, or 30, or something like that. I think that's a number. So, anyways, if you have Netflix, I recommend it, and I'm not even a fan of anime for the most part. Anime usually just pisses me off and or bores me to no end with how bad it is. Afflicted's note. Orchender has gone down the airdrome. He believes some of the old Dwemer machines down there will help him commune with our blighted lord. Well, thank you so much for telling me. You see what I mean? Like, we have gone so far already. And to be honest, I don't even think we're halfway done. I remember this being extremely, extremely lengthy. Like, there's so many doors you have to go through. And this was the first time, keep in mind, this was the first time that I had played Skyrim when it came out in 2011. So, if I got bored doing this the first time, when Skyrim was otherwise... you know, holding my attention completely and utterly, then you can imagine why I think this is going to be even worse. Or maybe I didn't grab the Afflicted's note and I went up to the upper market or wherever that was and went to the wrong location. Either way, these Afflicted are pretty easy to take down as long as they don't ward. Stop it! You're a disgusting, vomiting person. Why do you have the acumen to vomit in my or to ward? Sorry, yeah, anybody can vomit. You don't have to have intelligence to do that. I'm just gonna keep closing my wounds. By the way, I love that spell name. Until we get a restoration level up, man, because it's got to happen at some point. We're going into the Bethardam's upper district, and one thing at least I didn't realize, I didn't remember this happening, but at least they've got these little unique, like, you know, gross pots of whatever that is. The stuff that we inhaled, and then like these little weird tree things. At least they have that, because otherwise this would be just a standard dungeon crawl. Not much else going on. Oh, yeah, baby. Wow, you need some armor, girl. What are you trying to roleplay as a standard female in an RPG with 0 armor on? Actually, he's got no armor either. Okay. See, I'm an equal opportunity insultist. I insult everybody equally. So calm down. All right. And just to speak to what I was talking about earlier, by the way, I am 100% for equality across the board. But I'm 100% for equality of true feminism, which, if you don't know, by the way, because everybody gets wrapped up in this fake arbitrary idea of feminism. If you don't know, true feminism believes that men and women should have equal rights, not that women should lord over men and drink cups with men's tears written on them. Don't be that type of. If you're that type of person, you're listening to this, don't be that type of person. You are falling prey to the common misstep of falling into a group of people with like-minded ideas and thus feeling safe and secure, but you don't realize you can't step outside of your, and men do this too. Again, I'm all for equal opportunity. Men do this too. You can't step outside of your own bubble and realize that you yourself are being close-minded. Crazy, right? You're so against men being close-minded that how could you be close-minded? Yeah, don't be that person. I can't believe that person was angry that I said that. It's I don't think about it. I can sleep at night, but like when I'm I guess when I'm recording, you know, when I'm playing the game that person was talking about, it just rubs me the wrong way. I never thought someone would leave a comment like that on my channel, you know, because seriously, I always believed in gay rights, gay marriage, women equality, everything like that. I'm totally in that mindset. And to be accused that I'm not, to be accused of being close-minded, it's very offensive to me. I'm triggered now. Just kidding. I've never really been triggered because of the internet. But I do like to rant here and then, or there and here. But no, here and there. There we go. That's the word. I'm also interested to see if someone's gonna get offended at what I say today in these YouTube videos. And if you are, leave a comment. But I ask you this. I just ask you this, and we'll close off with this as well. Leave a respectful comment. How about that? How about we open up a dialogue? Crazy, right? Because the last person that was offended, and the person I keep referencing in this video, you can go back and look at the comment. I'm sure someone will tell you guys what video it was on, because I don't even remember. It was a recent one. I tried to open a dialogue with this person. I even asked for a timestamp to the point when they were offended so I could look and listen to what I said. And I tried to talk with this person respectfully, and they said that basically they're just like, no, screw you, I'm gone, bye. And then they they left or they blocked me or whatever. So don't be that person. If you are offended, leave a comment. We can talk things out rationally like, human beings, adults, oh my gosh, right? Crazy, insane. Seriously. Stop getting mad, everybody. Not just about feminism or equality. Stop getting mad about everything. You will live such a better life. Don't manifest your internal issues, outwards into like an identity for yourself. And I'm not saying people that manifest an identity for themselves are all wrong. No. Of course, there's people that actually is a legitimate thing. I feel like too many people, though, they manifest their inner issues into like being offended at everything. Don't do that. It's bad. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to leave you with that. Really interested to see the comment section for this video. I hope you guys enjoyed it, though. Nevertheless, thank you guys so much for watching, and I will see you guys in the next episode. Bye-bye. Hey, it's me, GV, and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Let's Play the Elder Scrolls V Skyrim Special Edition. In the last episode, we embarked on the Periite quest, and I talked a little about feminism and equality, and I have to say, I take everything back. I am so sorry for what I said. I didn't mean to offend. No, just kidding! Actually, I'm recording this after I recorded this. I'm recording this pretty much, as you guys have probably realized by now, I do some of these recordings back to back, just simply because I have the game open. A lot of the time, just to give you a little in-depth idea, I do like to wait, because especially for these Skyrim episodes, they are long. They're 30 minutes, and I feel like I'm at my best when I do these like maybe once a day, because then I can take a step back and come at it with a new style of commentary or whatever. But this particular episode I'm recording right after the other one, so I haven't actually seen those comments. I think they were well worded, though, and I think anyone with a rational mind can actually take some value out of them and realize what I was saying. Yeah, there was a reason. There was a reason for it. But that being said, I am interested to see. I can't wait for this, the last video to go up, so I can read those comments and see if anyone was truly offended. But you shouldn't be, honestly. I don't think there's any reason to be offended unless you are one of those people that I was talking about that looks to be offended in any way, shape, or form. Like they just crave it. They're just itching. I feel like they've got their finger on the trigger, and the trigger is them like cursing someone out or being angry. It's just as soon as they hear something. Don't be like that. All right. Anyways, ladies and gentlemen, that's neither here nor there. But one thing I will say before we start, we actually get started here, is that doing YouTube for like 4 years now, my walls are down. You know, like before there was an air of professionalism, and there always will be, because obviously my channel is close to 200,000 subscribers. I should take this somewhat seriously. It is my job, after all. But I think it makes for better videos when you get raw, uncut Grohlvana, and more of that is seeping into my YouTube videos. You guys already get that on the streams, but I think more of it's seeping into the YouTube videos, and I like it. I actually like it. You know, my walls are coming down. I'm more opinionated, and I like it. So I hope you guys like it too. And yeah, that's about it. Let's get started. The Daedric Prince Periite has solicited me to kill an elf named Orchendor. Killer Chendor. We are in Bethardams, and my god, like I said, oh, look at that. It looks like a little... Oh, that's to stop us from getting at the treasure chest. Well, of course that will be... No! Does it not stop? Oh, it does. Okay, it was just timed. As I mentioned in the last episode, Bethardams is one of the most lengthy... Ooh, that's actually a really good helmet. Bethardams is actually one of the most lengthy places in all of Skyrim. The most lengthy dungeons in all of Skyrim. We have already been through a lot. In fact, almost the entirety of the last episode. And yes, I've been a little talkative lately. But that's okay. You know, that's how my videos have to be. I'm talkative, I'm opinionated. Some people I've seen, they get mad when I talk too much before jumping into the game. But honestly, guys, things matter more than... And I say this a lot on the stream, too. Things matter more than just video games. You know? And you are here to watch a video game. I know that. I know you're not here to hear speeches on politics or gender rights or, you know, hot-button issues. But it's the way my videos got to be, just when you come down to it. That's cool right there. See, this is what I was talking about in the last episode. It's cool that they have little Periite things here and there. Yeah, it's just when you come down to it, it's just the way my videos have to be these days. Anyways, who knows? Maybe I'll hit you know, 300,000 and I'll be like, okay, time to dial back. Time to be more politically correct. God, if I ever get like that. Oh man. I mean, I've already been like that. I was scared to talk about what was truly on my mind for a long time. So I've already done that whole gig. And I don't really want to go back. And I feel like edginess, it's not even being edgy, you know, it's just like what I truly feel and what I truly think. It's rewarded on YouTube these days, you know. You have the resurgence of people like Hee Productions and iDubbbz. Big fan of iDubbbz, by the way. But you have people like them, and they're sort of edgelords, not in the traditional sense of the word. Oh god, this guy's gonna be tough. Not in the traditional sense of the idea of being an edgelord, but you know, more edgy, more nonchalant about the thing. Oh man, that actually worked. Holy crap! That's the first time anything like that has ever happened, I think, in any playthrough ever of mine. Yeah, I think, anyways, what I'm trying to say is I think edginess is rewarded, and while I'm not trying to be outwardly edgy, I think I like it better. I feel like the commentary flows and is more engaging and intelligent when I just talk about things that are actually on my mind and how I truly feel about certain things, you know? And I hope you guys agree. But that's enough talk about that. I've been talking about all this stuff for far too long. I'm starting to repeat myself at this point. I think we're just going to go for it because obviously my magicka is heavily oh, yeah, that's what I thought would happen too. Okay, one down. Some of these guys explode. I think it's the ones with the, yeah, it's this guy right here. Alright, well, let's just look at each other. Little Dwarven Spider Guardian. I'll just hit you with fire every now and then. I know electrocution. Oh, man. Don't worry, it wouldn't affect him anyway. He doesn't have a soul. He's a robot. Or a ginger. Alright. Boom. I think these guys explode when they die, right? Unless he already did right there. Yeah, he probably just already did. Okay, our magic is going to start regenerating super quick now. So, come on. There we go. Restoration, man. Why call it restoration if you're not going to, if you're going to level up stupid other... Why call it restoration if you're going to reward me for using turn undead and other things like that, as opposed to actually restoring my health more so? Well, that doesn't make any sense, Bethesda. Why? Why? Make the main restorative function increase your restoration skill faster. I don't... What? Doesn't make sense. Anyways, as you can see, we've already been through like 10,000 doors, and we've still got more to go. Oh, I stepped on the... Dang it! Alright, how are we going to get through this? Oh, that's cool. It actually activated it. I think we're going to have to take the... maybe if we get... Oh, okay, it stops. Very nice. Alright, let's go back into sneak. Yes, as I was saying, as you can tell, we've already been through like 1,000,000 doors, and we still have at least one more to go, but I hate to tell you, this thing is going to last probably way longer. We're just following the quest markers. Lower district. Weren't we already in the lower district? Not sure, man. Not sure, but just another door. This is what I remember. This is what I was saying. Just door after door after door. And it's not that interesting to me. You know, it's the same idea of why I didn't want to... Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh. Yeah! Oh, knocked off. Yeah! Boom. That was super satisfying. Same idea why I don't want to stream games like Borderlands. Even though my girlfriend and I are big fans of the Borderlands series, and I've got all the achievements in Borderlands 1 and 2. And is there only 3? Yeah, right? Borderlands 1, 2, and then the pre-sequel, which I've never really played outside of one stream. It's the same reason I don't want to stream Borderlands, just because it's just sort of mindless shooting. And while that is fun when I'm doing it like by myself or with my girlfriend, on stream, there's just, I feel like there's nothing to do or talk about, you know? So, don't get in the way of this. Need to kill your friend. Thank you. Yeah. Puke on me. Here, can I like move you? I want to move you. I've already lost? You're afflicted, man. You're saying I already lost? One thing, by the way, that is actually cool about this area is that you can see this afflicted. He's got like Imperial armor on. What armor is this? Yeah, well, steel plate, whatever. I like to call it Imperial. And I think that's supposed to signify that these guys come from all walks of life, you know, because they're afflicted. And I'm going to drop them straight down the middle. That was satisfying, too. Yeah, they come from all walks of life, you know. It's whoever gets afflicted, which I thought was cool. It's the same idea as the skooma den. You know, like we had like rich people in there. We had poor people. Hello. And yeah, it's a nice little idea there. It's a nice, maybe if that's what they were going for. They could not go for that. That's a level of thinking that really doesn't need to be applied here, because it's just a dungeon crawl with a bunch of horrible enemies. Oh my gosh. Alright, what do we have here? Arcane X. We're looking for, I thought the study. It said, oh, if we actually, okay. Well, that was way sooner than I thought. Alright, looks like our target is in this area. I remember a lot of these, though, these winding Dwemer pathways. Oh, Jesus. Alright, you know what? For this, we're going to have to conjure a boys. Alright, hopefully it works. There's Thorn. And there's Spike. Nice. For once, it actually summoned both instead of absorbing Magicka, which, now that I think about it, and I've thought about it already, I'm sure, is a good way to just restore Magicka. Boom! Sniped with Soul Tear. Hello, guys. We got one more over there. You guys take him out. I'll be sneaking around here. I will grab Incinerate just to help you guys out a little bit. You guys know how it goes. We've done this whole shebang many times, guys. Excellent job as usual. Can always count on you guys. I feel like if our adventure here was a Disney movie, you guys would be like the two sidekicks, and there would be like a whole. Honestly, you guys are such good sidekicks. There would be a whole musical number completely devoted to you guys. It would be like Thorn and Spike. It'd be like Thorn and Spike, Thorn and Spike. Similar things but different. I don't know, something like that. The basically the basis of the song would be that you guys look the same and have similar names, but you're very different. And the lesson to be learned is that no matter how people are alike, they're always different, and they're unique, and they're special little snowflakes, and should be heralded. Oh my God! All right. Dwarven Centurion here, which should not be too difficult. Can we actually use this bow in any way? We need like a lever, don't we? Oh, that would be wonderful. We could use that bow right on the door. Oh, come on, how'd that miss? What? Oh, he's like executing, that's why. Alright guys, just some spiders, that's all we got left. You guys take care of him, take care of them, and I will loot this big guy here. Oh, we need, oh crap! Oh man, like I said, I recorded these two back to back. I can only imagine how many people have been screaming at me to get the 10 Dwemer cogs while we're in here. Dang it, I totally forgot. I am sorry, guys. completely slipped my mind. Yeah, we need Dwemer cogs. Shoot! Okay, it won't be that bad. I mean, that's sort of a grindy thing anyways. We'll definitely get that done eventually, but yeah, I could have been looking... Shoot. Alright, we'll look for it from now on, at least. But we need to usually find them in the Dwemer rooms, in the little bedrooms and things like that. Dang it, man! This would have been the perfect one. It's so long. Shoot. Alright. Well, some things escape me. I'm not all powerful. I'm not some Let's Play god that just is aware of everything at all times. As you guys know from the early stages of this Let's Play, when I didn't know jack shit about magic and everybody was constantly giving me tips, and to be honest with you guys, I tend to turn away when I get so many. Not anything against you guys. I mean, keep giving me tips. I love that, but it's just when that happens, I tend to turn away because there's so much. It's just overwhelming. You know, people are telling me how to min-max over and over, and I've never been that type of character. Well, that's not true because I do that in Dark Souls. I like to min-max, but I just like my characters to be perfect. Ha! I guess what I said just completely contradicts what I was saying, doesn't it? Well, what I mean is that, I don't know, at least in this Let's Play, I want to just have fun. You know, I just wanted to jump into the shoes of a mage and figure things out. All right, looks like we have our friend over here, our target. I'm going to go ahead and soul tear him. Dang it. All right, this guy's going to ward like a little bitch. All right, but we still have Thorn and Spike. Hit him once, guys. Let's see how much damage you do. Ooh, he's got a lot of health. Stop warding. You're getting hit by 2 Dremora, dude. Oh. What? Oh, he just has the power of teleportation? Okay. Well, this is the boss, so let's go ahead and fully buff ourselves up. There's Ebony Flesh. Let's refresh our bros. Hey guys, this is a better experience than Final Fantasy 15. Traveling around with our 2 bros, which is the whole basis for Final Fantasy 15. Except it's a bad game. And before you get up in arms, I'm a fan. I am a fan. I've been a fan of Final Fantasy my whole life, since the early days of my gaming. But Final Fantasy 15 is a bad game. It just is. I'm sorry. It just totally is a bad game. It's, well, mediocre. Mediocre at best. It's not bad, it's just mediocre. It's bad for Final Fantasy standards. Yeah, it just is. And if you say that it's not, I think you're lying to yourself on some level. Think inwardly. Think about the game. Think about the side quests. Think about what it has you do. Think about like how bland everything looks, how nothing stands out. Then look at like Final Fantasy 7, 8, or 9. Think about all of the different unique areas that you go to. Think about how beautiful that was, exploring all of those lands and finding all the little things and the secrets and everything like that. And then think about Final Fantasy 15. And this is with putting a lot of hours in, guys. I've been grinding this game quite a bit lately. I don't know how many hours. I think around like 40 or so far. Yeah. It's disappointing. Very disappointing. Let's take that. Let's take that. Key to Bethardam's elevator. Reality and Other Falsehoods. I already read it, or that's alteration though, right? So we've already read it. Regeneration, Destruction, Ebony Boots, this, and that is it. Or Kendor has quite a lot. Or Chendor, sorry. Okay, that was actually easier than I thought it was. I was gonna, well, I don't know. It was kind of mindless talking for a long, well, not mindless. What I was saying had points. So I don't know. That went a little bit faster than I thought, but still, it took up like an episode and a half. And here's the elevator that's going to lead us outside. Unfortunately, unless there's something in this chest. And there is not. No Dwemer cogs, because I just totally forgot. Alright, so that's why I don't like that quest. It's basically just a huge dungeon crawl. None of it's really that interesting. And then you kill somebody, and that's it. That's the whole quest. And you come back, and... oh, God, I just realized we're going to have to drop a bunch of stuff, aren't we? Yeah, I'm going to do that preemptively. Yeah, so I don't like Periite's quest. It's pretty standard and boring compared to all the other Daedric quests. All right, let's drop some stuff and watch it roll down the mountain. We will start with weapons. We need those big... yeah, you. Daggers are fine. I quite like daggers, in fact. One specific dagger. Okay, this one, yes, you gotta go. And that you gotta go too. And there we go. Volendrung is taking up a lot. Okay. Oh, there's a couple. All the way. All the way. Is it a slinky? No, it's not. You'll never be as great as the slinky was.
Well done, mortal. All things are in their order, and Orchendor roams the pits. His betrayal will be punished, and your obedience is rewarded.
I don't relish being a Daedra's puppet.
And yet, you have done my bidding. Why? I wonder.
Because I'm a completionist and I can't help it. I can't help it. What will become of the afflicted?
Did you leave any alive? The afflicted are mere vessels for my blessing. It will spread to others through their touch and my own. Another overseer will replace Orchendor when the time comes. For now, all is cleansed and ordered.
By the way, think about it. We just accepted that Orchendor needed to die. We didn't even find any implication or evidence about his true intentions, or what his, or what he's done, or evidence of his blasphemy. You know, we just accepted it. We just accepted it. Think about that. What happens now?
Go, seek your fate. I will be watching, and perhaps we will meet again afterwards.
Very well. Goodbye.
Embrace order and hard truth, mortal. Goodbye.
Funny that he said embrace order and hard truth after I just said we didn't actually know if Orchendor was bad in any way, shape, or form. Where is my reward? Do we need to talk to this guy?
This one needs something?
May
you walk on warm sands.
Did we... Is it already in our inventory? It should be a weapon, right? Are shields weapons or apparel? We're looking for a big-ass shield. Oh, there it is. Spellbreaker. Okay, it is actually in our inventory already. All right, one of the cooler items in the entire game. So even though the quest sucks, you do get a pretty cool item, and this was the same thing you get in Oblivion as well, if I remember right. Although I think it was just a standard Dwemer shield. It looked like a standard Dwemer shield. This one looks different. This one is very unique. I love the design of this. Spellbreaker. While blocking, creates a ward that protects against spells for up to 50 points. Not bad. A very cool item, of course, as usual. Completely useless to Adranok, but that's quite alright. We're just hoarding all of the Daedric artifacts of power. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we have actually one more and one only Daedric quest remaining. I believe, yes, I believe we've done every single other one, and we need to go to Dawnstar for this one. And I don't even remember what you get from this. I'm wondering if it's the same item you get from Oblivion's Daedric quest. I think it is, but I'm not sure. We shall see, though, of course. All right, once in Dawnstar, you know what? We might even, is this all this for information about Angeline's daughter? That might even be relating to what we're trying to do here. Anyways, we're trying to find an inn. Windpeak Inn. That is the one. Yes. The only thing after this, by the way, that we have in terms of Daedric is, you know, killing everybody with the ebony blade.
They're just dreams. Please tell her, Erandur.
Listen to your friend, Fuki. They are just dreams, my dear. I assure you that it is quite normal.
It's the same dream over and over again. You think that's normal? It's evil, I tell you.
Erandur, she has a point. You keep telling us no harm will follow these dreams, but they must be an omen.
Give him a chance to speak. He's trying to help us.
Everyone, please. I'm doing what I can to end these nightmares.
I will. Thank you.
Oh, I didn't even mean to do that. Whoopsie daisy.
What troubles you, my son?
What's wrong with everyone around here?
The entire town is being plagued by horrible nightmares. They're in serious danger, but I'm afraid there's little I can do about it.
Don't be ridiculous. Dreams are harmless.
In any other circumstance, I'd agree with you. However, these aren't normal dreams. The Daedric Lord Vermina's voracious hunger for memories is responsible for these visions. The nightmares are an echo of her presence as she feeds.
What's your plan?
I need to return to the source of the problem, to Nightcaller Temple. Perhaps you'd be willing to assist me in that regard.
What do you mean, return? You've been there?
I've already said too much. If anyone overhears what we're saying, it could start a panic. I would simply ask that you trust me and help me end Dawnstar's nightmares.
Upset about the service?
I can't trust you. You're hiding something.
Your concerns are understandable. Trust is a very difficult commodity to come by these days. I can only give you my word as a priest of Mara that my intentions are honorable.
I trust you. How can I help?
Wonderful. My Lady Mara will be quite pleased. Nightcaller Temple is only a short walk from Dawnstar. Come, we must hurry.
Who is the Daedric Lord Vermina?
Vermina resides in a strange realm known as Quagmire, a nightmarish land where reality shifts upon itself in seemingly impossible ways. From her citadel at the center, she reaches forth to collect our memories, leaving nothing in return, apart from visions of horror and despair.
Oh my god, they totally need to make Elder Scrolls 6. I don't even care where it is at this point. I really want it elsewhere. Put it anywhere. Make the central plot around stopping the Daedra. The Daedra have gotten together to take complete control or something like that. I know they probably don't even want that because they could do that if they wanted to. I know there's sort of more, what's the word? Bipartisan, for lack of a better word, than we give them credit for. They don't want like total destruction of Earth or anything like that. They're not blatantly evil. I mean, they are blatantly evil, some of them, but not in that respect. Except for Mehrunes Dagon, I guess. He wanted to destroy everything, didn't he? In Oblivion. I don't know. Anyways, just make us go through the different realms. God, that would be so cool. A quagmire of constant shifting realities, and then you have to stop Vermina like in the middle of it, and then, you know, obviously I don't know what Pereites is called. I'm assuming it was the pits because he capitalized pits. There's the pits. We've already been to the Shivering Isles, and we will go to Apocrypha eventually of Hermaeus Mora.
I promise to answer all of your questions. Follow me.
Dang it! I keep forgetting that's a thing in Skyrim, that if you wait too long. Okay.
The Wind Peak Inn features the finest bard in all of Dawnstar. Me.
False. I'm the finest bar in all of the land. Especially because I can't talk correctly. Alright, Arander.
Yes, my son. Vermina, from her citadel at the center.
What does she do with the memories?
Who can say? Perhaps she collects them for display like works of art in a nonsensical art gallery. Whatever the case may be, her intentions are far from benevolent.
Hire me, Bethesda. Hire me right now. There's a whole quest where you go into Quagmire, and there is actually an art gallery, and you can jump into paintings and explore other people's memories to find out what's going on. Hire me! Oh, I can think of such a good storyline for the Elder Scrolls 6.
This way, my son.
All right, let's do it.
I work for the Wind Peak Inn. You should head on inside.
I just was inside. God, you're perceptive, aren't you?
Follow me. It's this way.
Okay, I am following you, Arandor. You don't have to worry about that. In fact, can I just, nah, I have to actually follow you. Okay, what if I wait like 4 hours? You gonna still be in front of me? I don't think so, right? It's only if you're inside of a place. Oh, man. Okay. Well,
there was some ruckus over by.
It feels good to finally have a chance to help these people. Helplessly watching them suffer has been difficult.
Yeah? What else you want to talk about? Weather, huh? Like, Man, it's pretty snowy out, huh? You don't usually see that in Sky. Well, that doesn't make sense. You see that a
The tower
lot.
on that hill is our destination. People around here call it the Tower of the Dawn. I'm not familiar with the tower's history, but it was deserted for quite a long time before Nightcaller Temple was established inside. When the temple was active, the priests would rarely be seen in Dawnstar. They preferred to live a solitary existence. The temple's been abandoned. Ironic, isn't it? A ruin within a ruin. There's a small shrine to Mara I established inside the tower's entry hall. I was hoping to seek spiritual guidance from her.
The Aedra have no power here. I wonder who is stronger. I always like to ask these questions because, as you guys know, for the millionth time, not the lore guy, but I wonder if the Aedra and Daedra are equal in strength. I'm not going to spoil the ending of Oblivion, but we got a little hint there, right, at the end of Oblivion, the last story quest. They must be equal in strength, right? But the Daedra honestly seemed more receded. They seem more receded, right? Like, because you have Mephala, who is a weaver of, like, lies and things like that, so maybe she's supposed to be more in the background. But none of the Daedra seem to really impact the world too much. Even Mehrunes Dagon had to try really hard, you know, to enter the world through the Oblivion realm. Who else do we have? Periite. What has he done in this world? I know it's a video game, so they can't really illustrate exactly how much influence the Daedra have. But yeah, I mean, he just had a bunch of afflicted, which are in their own like little afflicted cave, not really doing too much. But I know they have far reaches than that, right? Because they affect just the, I don't know, like he's the god of sickness, right? Periite. So like whenever someone gets sick, there's a little tiny aspect of Periite in that sickness. Maybe? I don't know. Oh, and when you guys say to like watch lore series, I'd rather read it like myself. I don't want to like listen to someone talk to me about lore. I'm way more of like a personal researcher. Like I will look things up myself on Wikipedia articles and things like that and make sense of it myself. I don't like being told things from like YouTubers and stuff like that. No offense to anybody. I'm not, you know, trying to offend anybody by saying that. I'm just saying that that's why I don't watch YouTube series on lore. I usually just read through articles and things. The most recent one I did was like who's the strongest superhero, or who's the strongest Marvel character, etc. And the consensus seems to be Franklin Richards, which if you don't know, I think it's the son of Reed Richards, the stretchy guy for the Fantastic Four. But there's others, you know, there's like, oh, this is crazy. That's why I've never really gotten to comic books, is because like everybody counters everybody. There's just someone always above someone else, and they can just stop everything. And that's why Superman, I think, is like the worst comic book hero ever. You just can't beat him. He like gets any power he wants. It's the dumbest thing ever. Like, why? But anyways, ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna end this episode here. Thank you guys so much. Oh, hold on. We gotta snipe ourselves a patrol. Oh, come on. Oh, we got him. God, I'm good with that. All right, and if we can just line this up. Oh, please. Oh, my God. What a way to end this episode. We're going to end it here, ladies and gentlemen. I'm not even going to say another word. Thank you guys so much for watching. I will see you guys in the next one. Bye-bye. Hey, it's me, GV, and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Let's Play the Elder Scrolls V Skyrim Special Edition. Not going to lie, I have a bit of a hangover. Kind of did a little weird thing with my mouth there. I went like, hey, for a second there. Yeah, so we're going to bring this one on down real low. This one is going to be a nice, calm, 30-minute episode of Let's Play Skyrim Special Edition. But good news, I have started breaking up recording more. So, from now on, how these are going to go and how a lot of my videos are going to go is that there'll be different like versions of myself for each one. You know, some days I may feel real peppy, some days I may feel more like, you know, reserved and want to sound more intelligent and things like that. And they're not going to be so clustered together because I think it makes for better recordings, as I have been saying. However, this particular recording day happens to fall right after a night of heavy drinking. And so, yeah, my brain and my eyes are a little buzzed out. They feel a little on fire. So, yeah, we're gonna bring it on down low, and we're gonna enjoy our time here. And I'm gonna gonna cue up the Grohlvana ASMR and just soothe you with some sultry tones. I love saying sultry tones. It's one of my favorite phrases ever. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's get started here. We're doing a quest called Waking Nightmare. Arander has assured me he can end the nightmares, the source of which seems to be within Nightcaller Temple, a place of worship for Vermina. I have agreed to assist him in this endeavor, and we are now on our way, and I believe this is our last and final Daedric quest? Is it? I think so. Shoot, we got everything else, didn't we? We definitely did Sheogorath. We did Discerning the Transmundane for the Ogma Infinium for Hermaeus Mora. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we did everything. The only thing that remains, I think, after this one is killing everybody with the Ebony Blade. But as I found, that's going to be pretty tough. But I want to do that too. So, yeah, shoot. I think this is the last one. Yeah, Waking Nightmare, the Vermina quest. Alrighty, well, let's get to it, shall we? Arander has taken us to Nightcaller Temple, and here he is.
Before we enter, I must warn you about the dangers that could be lurking within. Years ago, this temple was raided by an orc war party seeking revenge. They were being plagued by nightmares, just like the people of Dawnstar.
Were they successful?
No. Knowing they could never defeat the orcs, the priests of Vermina released what they called the Miasma, putting everyone to sleep.
Why is it dangerous if they're asleep?
I'm concerned that when this place is unsealed, the miasma will dissipate and they'll awaken, both orcs and priests alike.
What does miasma do? The miasma, sorry.
The miasma was created by the priests of Vermina for their rituals. It's a gas that places the affected in a deep sleep. Because the rituals would last for months or even years, the miasma was designed to slow down the aging process.
Is the gas dangerous?
Sadly, yes. The longer an individual is exposed to the miasma, the more the mind can become damaged. Those who've been under the effect of it for extended periods of time have been known to lose their minds entirely. In some cases, a few never awoke at all. Once we get inside, all will become clear.
Dude, do you have a Daedric mace? What in the... Is that the... shoot, I don't even know, like, mace designs in this game, because I never, ever use maces, ever, in, like, any game, ever. God, have I ever used, like, a mace, ever, in any game, ever? I am playing Final Fantasy 15, and one of the royal arms is a mace, but I don't even think I've used that one. Huh, I think this dude's got a Daedric mace. Let's get a closer look at it. Yeah, it's definitely a Daedric mace. Nice job, Arander. You are, like... You're an upgraded priest or whatever you're supposed to be. Am I just following you? I think I am. You checking out something? Or what you got going on, buddy?
Give me just a moment, and I'll have this open.
Okay. Well, I see some chests in here. I'll go ahead and open some of those while you do your thing. Novice chest here, which is some gold and not much else. The best thing we got out of that chest, though, is the increase in our lockpicking skill. Trials of Saint Alessia. Let's see how long this one is. You guys can pause the screen and read this if you would like to, because this is probably pretty long. And I feel like I have heard this book name before, but just in case it's unique, we're going to go ahead and take it. It is put like on an altar there, all unique-y. And also there's a book up here as well, The Talos Mistake. This one definitely I've seen before. There was actually a Skyrim's Hidden Treasures, I believe, way back when, where I was wondering if this was a Talos Mistake, and then people were... I was wondering if it was like a normal book, and people said, oh yeah, Bonnie, you can find that everywhere. And then in the comments I put, well, I guess I made a Talos mistake. So we're going to leave that here. Lost Legends and Walking the World, Volume 11. Okay, buddy, what's... Oh, shoot, you did it. Oh, look at that. Oh, that's interesting. Love these Daedric quests. They always have interesting things about them. Okay, just really taking my time here, Arander. I want to find everything that I can. Can't open that door, need a key. Alright, what's going on, buddy?
Behold the Skull of Corruption, the source of Dawnstar's woes. We must reach the inner sanctum and destroy it. Come, there's no time to lose.
Yeah, sorry, buddy. Spoiler alert, the Skull of Corruption is a Daedric artifact, and we were able to grab it in Oblivion as well. Something tells me it's not going to be destroyed. In fact, I will probably be able to use it in whatever way I see fit. That's just what I think. I could be wrong. I honestly do not remember this quest at all. Okay, Orcish invaders have awakened, just like Arander has said. They tried raiding this place for revenge or vengeance. I don't know if he said the reason why, though. I guess maybe... We didn't take the Orcs' land, did we? Like the Nords, they didn't take the Orcs' land, did they? Because there's only 4 strongholds. They do not like outsiders. But the thing about taking land is with the Force one.
Damn it! The priests must have activated this barrier when the miasma was released.
And by the way, yes, I know Orcs are not native to Skyrim, but again, not the lore guy. Some guy said I should make a shirt that says not the lore guy, and I like that idea quite a bit. Just like pointing inwards. Not the lore. Hey, pal, watch it. Not the lore guy. Looks difficult to breach.
Impossible, actually. I wonder. There may be a way to bypass the barrier, but I must check their library and confirm it can be done.
You seem to know an awful lot about this place.
I suppose there's no point in concealing the truth any longer. My knowledge of this temple comes from personal experience. I was a priest at Vermina.
Is that where you got that awesome-ass axe? Why keep it a secret?
When the Orcs invaded the temple, I fled. I left my brothers and sisters here to die. I've spent the last few decades living in regret, seeking redemption from Mara. And by her benevolence, I will right my wrongs.
Alright, I'm ready.
I still have my key to the library. Whenever you're ready, let's move on.
How can the skull be affecting Dawnstar?
More holds that the skull of corruption holds a constant hunger for the memories of others. The skull has been out of touch for so long, I fear it's gained the ability to reach out on its own and try to feed. What it does with these memories is just conjecture, and an argument for scholars and historians to this very day.
Huh, I remember what it does in Oblivion, I'm pretty sure. I could be forgetting, but I hope it doesn't do the same thing in this game, because that is pretty gosh darn kind of useless, especially with certain skills under our belt already. But I don't remember what the Skull of Corruption does in this game. I really do not.
We mustn't tarry. The skull needs to be destroyed as soon as possible.
Right, it'll be destroyed, of course. Yeah, sure, uh-huh. We can't go through this little barrier here, by the way, if you were wondering. Alright, buddy. Oh, that's right. We had that door up there that needed a key. So there's lots of stuff happening here. The Skull of Corruption should be that thing right there. You can see there's a red barrier around that one, and there's other various purple barriers all over the place. I remember the barriers. I remember this quest taking place in the tower
just up here
that we're in right now. But that's about all I remember. I don't remember if there are any twists and turns.
We're certain to find more of the awakened within.
Alrighty, but I love this. It's just a classic quest. There's nothing like weird about it, like the Sanguine quest, which is more comical and memorable. But this one is just a classic sort of dungeon crawling quest, and I like it a bit. It's better than the Periite one, though. However, we need to soul tear these people. Okay, buddy. Good morning. Take heed. They've awakened. Dreaming defilers. Kill the defilers. Well, you're the defiler, actually, buddy. You can run, but you can't hide. What are you going to do, jump to your death? Might as well. Okay, they've got interesting-looking robes. Probably Vermina robes, I would imagine. They're purplish and have little designs on them. Varieties of Daedra. Well, we know which variety of Daedra we're dealing with right now. Okay, we want to go down there and, like, loot that body, but I have to make sure that we can actually come back up. And, yes, we can. Alrighty. All these books on little pedestals here, but none of them are really that important from what I can tell. Where did you go, my friend? Oh, there you are. Your head's right on the desk there. Okay, he has Vermina robes. Yes, indeed. And we're still looking for some Thalmor boots and gloves, which I have to keep remembering. Yeah, Vermina robes are not unique, I would imagine, so we're not going to take them. But very cool design there that we don't see ever, pretty much, except for this quest. And more Orcish invaders. Oh, wait, I just realized. I answered my own question, didn't I? Oh, they're fighting. We just let them fight. Yeah, obviously the orcs were having vengeance on these Vermina priests, and that's why they're fighting, even now. There's so many here. No, don't attack Arander. Don't worry, buddy. I got you. Oh, man, I can't soul tear you. It's okay. I can burn you alive. That works, too. Mud crab chitin. Really, did that hold up after all these
Barring
years?
Any more interruptions, perhaps we can locate the information I need.
What am I looking for?
We're looking for a book of alchemical recipes called the Dream Stride. The tome bears the likeness of Vermina on the cover. It should be here somewhere.
Well, it's going to be hard to find it, man, now that we
check the shelves around
had a
the
huge
balcony.
battle.
I'll check around the lower level.
If you check the shelves around the balcony. Okay, this is the lower level, which means it's obviously not going to be here, because NPCs are always useless. That's like rule number 1 in any video game, by the way, if you didn't know. NPCs, always useless. Now, we did have a battle in here, so I would be surprised if the book, like, was in the same position. All of these are burnt. And there are some on the pedestals that are still here. The firmament, we've seen that many times. I'm wondering how many of you guys have actually taken the time to read the books, because I think I did that during my first playthrough, but there is so much text in all of the Elder Scrolls games. I do definitely read all the terminal entries in Fallout, but as far as the Elder Scrolls, I skip out on a lot of the books just because there's so much. And for some reason, it's just not that interesting to me. Like, I don't have a driving force to read them. I guess because I'm not the lore guy. Oh, it points me right to it. What am I doing? Was this even here before? We would have noticed this thing. The Dream Stride. This Dream Stride. The Mysterious Alchemists of Vermina. Okay, let's see how long this is before we attempt to read it. Wow. All right, that's pretty long. It does directly relate to the quest, though. Should we read it? Well, I think I'll just allow you guys to read it, because I'm sure I have read this at some point in time. And as much as I do want to read it now, it's long, man. And reading all this stuff out, it takes valuable time out of the Let's Play. It really, really, really does. I know I mentioned that a lot, but especially when it's this long, you can feel it. You can feel how long it takes. Like, as I'm reading, I can feel the minutes just drag on. Like a dragon. Ha ha ha. Alright, hello, buddy. Where you at? Found it!
Yes, my son. What is it I can help with?
Well, I need my library card. Could you go back to, oh, I guess I don't really have a home. Yeah, Riverwood. If you could go back to Riverwood and Sleeping Giants and talk to... Shoot, I don't remember the guy's name. He's so inconsequential. All right, joke's over. Found it.
Let me take a look. Mara be praised. There is a way past the barrier to the inner sanctum. It involves a recipe for a liquid known as Vermina's torpor.
Is that some type of potion?
Yes. The torpor grants an ability the priests of Vermina called the Dream Stride, using dreams to travel distances in the real world.
Kind of like astral projection. Does that actually happen in this quest? I think if it did, I would remember it. Well, I'll let you guys know if I remember it or not. That's amazing.
Quite amazing, yes. Alchemy and the blessings of a divine, distilled down into a ingestible liquid. Sadly, I have yet to see it function in person.
I'm going to be your test subject, then.
As a sworn priest of Mara, the elixir won't work for me. The torpor will only work for priests of Vermina, or the unaffiliated.
Forget it. It could kill me.
No, all my research points in the opposite direction. This is the exact liquid the priests would drink. The only question in my mind is whether you will be granted the Dream Stride. Otherwise, the worst that could happen is a bad aftertaste. I swear upon Lady Mara that I would never let any harm befall you.
Okay, if he swears on his deity, that means he's probably not lying, although he did lie to our face before. Do you know where we can find the torpor?
All believe there is a laboratory in the East Wing. If we proceed there, we should be able to locate a sample.
What will the Dream Stride feel like?
You'll be viewing the memory of another through your own eyes and with your own body. Those around you will perceive you as normal, and you will find the words you utter may not be your own. Thanks to all of these odd principles, there is quite a lot of debate as to whether this is really a dream or just the machinations of Vermina.
How will I know when to awaken?
I will watch over you as you slumber to ensure your safety. If I deduce anything is amiss, I will use my arts to bring you back. Otherwise, I am uncertain what will end your dream straw. Perhaps when Vermina's curious appetite has been filled. The laboratory adjoins the library. I'm hoping we'll find a sample of the torpor left undamaged.
What if we didn't? What if we just, you know, did a quest where you literally couldn't find the item? How many times has someone told you an amazing relic stands to be found in some dungeon or something? What if their information was wrong? What if you didn't find anything? That sounds more like a likely outcome than finding something every single time. I think if I were a developer of the Elder Scrolls or Fallout, I would do that at least once, and at least there would be something to make it a little more fun. But I definitely want to have just one quest where nothing works out as you thought it was going to be, you know, and you're just like, what was the point of that? And then I'm laughing in my developer dungeon, and just sitting in my developer chair, just laughing maniacally, and just knowing that no one's ever going to understand why I did this, except for me in my own brain. Maybe in the future when I'm an indie game developer making games. We'll see. We'll see. But gosh, I can actually implement all those things I've ever talked about if I were a game developer. Can't ward when you're getting out of sleep, can ya? Yeah, I want to kill those stupid mages first and foremost, since they're the crappy losers that ward. Down goes all. Hey! Watch where you're shooting at lightning. Jesus, don't you know I'm a mage? You're gonna get rid of my my magicka, man. Okay, they are all dead. Let's loot their bot. No, I don't want to grab that sword. We got to be pretty close, yeah, to maximum carry weight as well. All right, we just picked up like a silver sword or something. What do we pick up? Where is it at? Where's it at? Where's it at? Steel great sword. All right, we're gonna store that right back inside of your body, my friend. And thank you. All right. That was pretty easy. Still no skill books. There has to be some. Come on, there's a whole entire library in here.
Now that they've been dealt with, we need to find the torpor.
How will I know what it looks like?
It should be in a small bottle, very similar to a potion. I'll begin searching up here. The torpor should be in a tall bottle with dark liquid. If you find it, bring it to me.
Okay, God, the zombie noises always get me because I forget that they're like following me around and they're going to do that. Oh man, there's a lot of alchemical ingredients in here. Makes sense, right? Let's grab most, if not all of it. Fire salts. You know what? If this game had like a more in-depth level of ooh, a Daedra heart. Okay, more in-depth level of, I don't know, whatever you want to call it. When you use the fire salts or the frost salts or the void salts or whatever, you should get or the ectoplasm, which is stored in a bowl, by the way. How does that make much sense? You should get the bowl back, you know? I guess if it was like Minecraft is what I was trying to say. You get like the things back that you don't actually use. There's a level of detail. And not that it matters. I'm just saying that would be kind of interesting. All right. All right, we're looking for the torpor. Why? Why just give me it? Why not just make me find it, man? Vermina's torpor, we found it. Really weird. We're getting a lot of giant's toes in here as well. Oh man, there's some really good ingredients. Okay, let's take every single thing. And there we go. All right. There's probably more that I failed to pick up, but we got more than our money's worth. Hello.
Yes, my son. What is it I can help with?
I found the torpor.
I'm relieved you discovered a bottle intact. This place looks as though it was ransacked by the orcs. So, I've taken us this far, but you need to guide us the rest of the way. Drink.
Here? Now?
Dawnstar's fate rests in that tiny bottle. The longer we wait, the more damage Vermina could be doing to those poor people. I understand your hesitation, but I promise you that it works. Let's continue. We still have much to do.
I do not trust Arandor, and I genuinely do not remember if he betrays us or not. But either way, we have to do this to continue. So, Vermina's torpor, enter the dream stride for an unknown length of time.
The orcs have breached the inner sanctum, Brother Varen.
We must hold. We can't allow the skull to fall into their hands.
But no more than a handful of us remain, brother.
Then we have no choice. The miasma must be released.
The miasma? But brother,
We have no alternative. It's the will of Vermina. And what about you, Brother Casimir? Are you prepared to serve the will of Vermina?
I've made my peace. I'm ready.
Then it's decided. Brother Casimir, you must activate the barrier and release the miasma. Let nothing stop you. Brother Thorin, we must remain here and guard this skull with our lives if necessary.
Agreed to the death.
Then let it be done. Farewell, my brothers.
Alrighty, release the miasma. Don't mind if I do. There's the Skull of Corruption. Right there, look at that. It looked really cool in Oblivion. I wonder how it compares in this one. Right, we need to go upstairs one level. We are playing as a different character at this point in time. Although I guarantee if we were able to go out in third person, yeah, of course, it would be Adranok. But we can't. The game has disabled my ability to go into third person. And we also can't use any of our abilities or anything. So none of these guys are also going to turn hostile on us, which is kind of interesting as well. You know what they might have just done? They might have taken the, oh, never mind, become ethereal effect and just add it to you at this point in time. I'm not really sure how they did this. I've always been interested in game design, so these days I generally just run through the possibilities in my head. I'm not sure if that takes the fun out of it or not, though. World is going on here? There's a Rander. It looks like we're past the barrier. Are we supposed to move? Disable the magical barrier. Okay. By moving this? No, I don't want to pick it up. Fine, I'll pick it up.
It worked. Mara be praised. You vanished after drinking the torpor and materialized on the other side. I've never seen anything quite like it.
It served a purpose.
After what you just experienced, you are not amazed? I'm at a loss for words.
We can discuss it later. We need to proceed.
Indeed. My reverence for Vermina's machinations should not take precedence over our mission. My apologies. The inner sanctum lies ahead. We must reach the skull and put an end to Dawnstar's troubles. Lead on, my friend.
Why am I getting such a vibe that this guy is going to betray me?
Come. We must get to the skull and destroy it.
Right. Destroy it. Uh-huh. We'll do just that. Okay, more dungeon to go through? I guess so. Everybody wake the hell up. Orcish Invader. He's already dead, though. He's got some baked potatoes. I'll take those.
Time for your final.
No, you don't. Yeah, we want to kill these guys as soon as they're starting to get up. Because they will ward. How did that miss? Come on now. Stop with the thunder. Gosh. Why? Because I'm a mage? Is that why you're using it? Jeez Louise. Okay, some of these are just not even waking up. That's fine with me, though. No, 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 no. You stay down, little buddy. You stay down. Okay. Let's go, Arander. Okay, keep an eye out. Orcish Invaders aren't that tough. God, they really need to make like a faster wake up animation for enemies, because that is just their death sentence, you know? When it takes them 10 years to get up. Any guys in here? No? All still dead? Works for me. Okay, let's take the coin first. Might as well, right? Ooh. Oh, man, it was only vigorous. All right, and we'll get a lock-picking upgrade here. Not upgrade. I keep wanting to say upgrade, not upgrade. We'll get a lock-picking increase. Another ultimate magicka. Nice. All right, buddy.
Hey, watch it.
Calm down. You're probably going to betray me. I'm probably going to have to kill you anyways. Okay, everybody's just remaining asleep. Nice job, Arander. That's what we call a combo. Okay, we are super duper close now.
There, Thorin, you're alive. No thanks to you, Casimir.
Ooh!
I no longer use that name. I'm Arander, Priest of Mara. You're a traitor. You left us to die and then ran before the miasma took you. No, I was scared. I wasn't ready to sleep. Enough of your lies. I can't allow you to destroy the skull, Priest of Mara. Then you leave me no choice. Time for your final rest.
Oh, that's interesting. I forgot about that twist. Okay, we need to kill these two guys. Down goes whatever his name was, Thoric. Get that ward down. Put that ward away. I swear to God, Baron. I need to kill you. Oh man, we did like no damage to him. Okay. Well, he'll die regardless. Down he goes. Let's search him. Nordic mace, Vermina robes, and boots. Garbage.
It's time. The skull must be destroyed.
It's not going to be destroyed, dude.
Stand back. I'll perform the ritual granted to me by Lady Mara.
Something tells me he's going to die.
Knew Varen and Thoric. They were my friends. Is this punishment for my past? Is it Mara's will to torment me so? First, an incantation to remove the barrier.
Good luck, buddy. The Daedra don't forgive easily. You know that. Why would you even be in here, dude? You know you're gonna die. Vermina's a bad Daedra.
I call upon you, Lady Mara. The skull hungers. It yearns for memories and leaves nightmares in its wake. Grant me the power to break through this barrier and to send the skull to the depths of oblivion.
He's deceiving you. When the ritual's complete, the skull will be free, and then Arender will turn on you. Quickly, kill him now. Kill him and claim the skull for your own. Vermina commands you.
Murder Arender or allow Arender to complete his ritual? I think we know what Adranok would pick. Oh, he fully healed himself? Are you kidding me? Dude, that's lame. Do I really have to use Highborn on you? I will. I will. In fact, yeah, we'll kill you in a bunch of interesting different ways. Hold on a second. I don't want to feel the benevolence of Mara. I'd rather have you feel how hot it is in here, because it's going to get hotter. Here we go. Boom. Doesn't do a lot of damage, man. That thing is so disappointing. All right, let me just recover my magic a bit. Oh, God, he's warding at the exact moment. These NPCs, man. So annoying. Yeah, nice heal. Nice heal, buddy. Take the Skull of Corruption. Daedric Mace, Nightcaller Temple Key, some torches. Oh, I thought that was money for some reason. And that is about it. Hell yeah, we'll take this. Nothing else, Vermina? That's it? That's it, Vermina? You're not going to say anything else? Really? Alrighty, well, we'll walk a bit and see if she says anything. In the meantime... Well, I didn't have anything to say after that phrase there. I guess I thought I did. Yeah, we'll walk out and we'll hope that she says something. And then afterwards, I guess is what I was trying to say, we will see if... we will see what the Skull of Corruption does. I don't remember. Also... Little side note, it was very cool that Rander turned out to be Casimir. I forgot that. I forgot about that little detail. And if you're not putting two and two together, we were actually in the dream state as a Rander, which is quite the turn of events. What happens if we pull this? No, we can't. It doesn't activate anything. And what is over here? Not exactly sure. Regardless, the nightmare should have stopped for the residents of Dawnstar, and I don't remember how to get out of this place. This was the library. Jeez, I might have to activate like a quest in order to get out of here. Oh no, we came in through here. There we go. Yes. Okay, good. Whoop. And back into Skyrim. There has to be something that like ties this quest off with a neat little bow. No? Weird. That was a unique voice for Vermina. You would think she would say something afterwards. I don't know what happens if you let him complete the ritual. I think the only time I've done this, other than this one, I must have killed him because I wanted all the Daedric artifacts just for the achievement. So I took some liberties when making my choices. Normally I would, do the good guy route, but I think I must have killed him. I'm not exactly sure. I'll tell you this. As soon as I finish recording, I'm going to go look up what happens if you let him complete the ritual. I would assume the skull actually gets destroyed, but I don't remember the skull being a choice. whether or not you can destroy it or not, and actually use it. Anyways, before we end this episode, let's take a look at the Skull of Corruption. I do not remember what it does, but I will tell you guys if it does the same thing as it does in Oblivion. 20 points damage, increases to 50 if powered with dreams collected from sleeping people. What in the world? So it looks like it acts like a staff where you hold it and it's dealing constant damage to people, and then increases to 50 if powered with dreams collected from sleeping people. So I guess we have a new effect where if we find someone that's sleeping, we can probably feast on their dreams, just like with the Ring of Namira if they're dead. Okay, let's take a closer look at it. Yeah, it looks different. It looks kind of lamer than it did in, more lame than it did in Oblivion. The Oblivion one was pretty cool. It was really spiky. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that is going to do it for this episode. Thank you all so much for watching, and I'll see you guys in the next one. Bye-bye. Hey, it's BGV, and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Let's Play The Elder Scrolls Skyrim Special Edition 5. I missed a 5 in there. That's okay. We missed a lot of 5s here on the GV channel. Welcome, everybody. Welcome. That didn't make any sense, but I thought it would be funny. Maybe I shouldn't even said that didn't make any sense. Why did I say that? Now it just took everything, every little potential that thing had. Wow, this bush is floating in midair. Look at that. It's not even touching anything. It is literally floating in midair, untouched by anything else. Even this tiny little piece over here is still not touching. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, well, now that we have finished all of the Daedra quests, we are going to be moving on to something entirely different. And if you remembered a while back, very short while ago, I promoted an app called Skyrim and the Elder Scrolls Amino, and you guys can find that video if you want to. It's basically an app that is community driven, and it's really cool. It's like for super fans of the Elder Scrolls series, especially Skyrim. So on that app, whilst promoting it, I did a little poll to see what you guys would like to see next in the Let's Play. And honestly, I didn't give as many poll options as I thought I was going to, because I figured most everybody would say Dragonborn. I thought it was a lock-in, and much to my surprise, the answer was to find all of the Dragon Priest masks. Out of all of those who went to that app, signed up, followed me, and interacted... I'm not in combat. What are you talking about? And interacted with the poll, most people want to see me find, or want to see, sorry, Adranok find the Dragon Priest masks, which was super surprising, but that's exactly what we're gonna do. Now, obviously, we already found some, and some we won't find until we complete the main quest. I think maybe one more, but the reason we're in Riverwood is because, first of all, we're heavy on our carry weight here, and we want to drop a bunch of stuff off that is considered unique in our big chest of unique things. So let's go through here and look for all of our unique items like Haldir's Staff. We're keeping the Notched Pickaxe just in case we do need to mine something. We'll put away the Skull of Corruption and Volendrung. That's going to be a big one. And then we're also going to go to Apparel and put everything that we don't need in here as well. So far, we want to keep all of these things. We are going to put the Ebony Mail inside, though. All of this stuff we can't even use. Obviously, we do have Morokai, one of the Dragon Priest masks. I think there's around 9 or so. I have collected them all before, and I have done the whole thing before that you can do with them, but we'll talk more about that once we get near that section of gameplay. We'll also put the Ring of Namira inside. Let's see. All of these are not unique for the most part. And then Spellbreaker. And there we go. That's all we're going to do here. We're not going to do the full thing, but the other reason is because I want to see what we have in terms of masks. Now, I know we have, yes, we have Croesus, okay. We have the Mask of Clavicus Vile, but that doesn't count. You guys know that. All right, so we have Croesus, we have Morokai, and we're just looking here because I can't remember. That was, yeah, Dawnbreaker. Okay, so we did do Meridia. I was wondering. Yeah, we had to, because you get that quest for Meridia super early on. You always find that little beacon very early on in a playthrough. All right, so we have Croesus, we have Morokai, we have the Wooden Mask, which doesn't really matter. I should be keeping these. We'll just grab them once we get all of them. The wooden mask doesn't really count either. It's given to you for free pretty much. So we're just scrolling down through here. We're only on the sea, so I'm going to speed this up a little bit because I think we might only have Croesus and Morokai. I think those are the only 2 Dragon Priest masks we have. But I just want to make sure, I want to make absolutely sure, because I do not want to miss one and then have to figure out which one I'm missing, just like with the Stones of Berenzia, that sort of thing. I do not want that to happen. So we're down to the T's already. Looks like we'll be pretty good here. Looks like we only have the 2, but let's make absolute sure. Okay, yes indeed, Croesus and Morokai are the only 2 that we have, which means, oh, what am I doing? I have to close the doors to our secret sanctum, of course. Can't let what was your name again, sir?
We got rooms and food.
Orgnar. Okay, that dude's name is Orgnar. I couldn't remember before. Seems like there's a dragon outside of here. Yes, indeed. So we're going to have to go a little bit of ways and let Riverwood handle themselves. Don't worry. Who we have? Alvor's dead body will surely save the day. He's been in that cabbage patch for forever, man. He hasn't even turned into a skeleton. That's one of the things I don't know. Why is there... Oh, I thought the ground was just on fire for some reason. That's one of the things I don't know, is like how long it actually takes a human body to decompose into. Okay, what's going on now? Come on. He's like all the way there. God, the 2 main antagonists in this game. Forget about Mirak. Forget about Alduin. It's freaking trying to fast travel when you're trying to go somewhere, and nothing is letting you do that. Because the dragon's over there 10 million leagues away. Alright, well, dude, you just... Oh, my God. Do you even know what you got yourself into? Jeez. Okay, look at this. There we go. Alright. That one, and then, you know, trying to traverse mountains. Those are the 2 main antagonists of Skyrim, the Elder Scrolls V Skyrim. That's the 2 main antagonists. They don't tell you that. Alright, so our first mask that we are going to go after is going to be in a place called Valthume or something like that, and it looks like it's right around here, somewhere over here. You guys know how pinpointing spots on the map is not always as easy as it seems in the Elder Scrolls V Skyrim, because the whole perspective of the map changes, and I do not like that. I do like how the map is designed. It's cool, but man, it's hard to pinpoint exactly where you need to go. You know, I think it would have been better just to have a standard over-the-top 2D map as opposed to one that changes and shifts based on what perspective you're looking at it. It's just, it's cool though. I don't know. Maybe if I gave it up, it wouldn't feel that way. Hey, look, another dragon. What a surprise. God, you'd think the entire world would be in ruin already since there's constant dragons everywhere. Looks like we have found our destination though, and that was going to be the Nordic ruin. I think that's what that little icon is supposed to signify, a little Nordic ruin, right? So far in this game, our goals right now are again to grind out the alteration and the restoration, and to find the rest of the Stones of Berenzia. Those are the like overhanging goals that we have, and we'll have to remember to do that. Apparently, we have been to some place recently where I did not find one of the stones, but it was in a place that I was at. So that's gonna suck. It's gonna really suck finding the rest of those things. Vana, you could just add the mod that adds quest locations. No! No. No, no, no. This playthrough will be completely vanilla. Not... I've always never really understood, though. Is it considered vanilla if it's got the DLCs installed? I think so, right? Because they call vanilla WoW vanilla when it doesn't have any of the things, right? So... I'm not like any of the expansions, so I'm not really sure. But anyways, we're not installing mods in this playthrough, ever. Ever! It's not happening. Alright, we've got a ghost walking towards us, clearly.
Leave, stranger. Evil stirs in this place. I fear for the security of the very land if it should break free.
What evil do you mean?
We stand at the tomb of Hednorak, who has been dead for many generations. I fear, however, that his return may be at hand.
There must be a way to stop this.
I have been holding him here. While he regains strength, however, I am fading. By now, I can barely contain his power, much less defeat him if he awakens. But with the help of a living champion,
I may be able to succeed.
Then I will help you. What must be done?
You would do this? 3 vessels in the tomb below hold the power to vanquish Hypnorak. Before anything else, we need those. Bring them to me. But be careful, mortal. They are guarded by Hypnorak's minions. They will stop at nothing to see their master return.
Alright, and the cool thing about these Dragon Priest masks are that either A, and this is why they're so fun to collect also, either A, they're going to be on a dragon shrine, you know, the ones with the walls and they're outside so you don't even have to go through a dungeon to get your rewards, or B, they're going to have their own quests like this for the most part, or C, they're going to be along certain quest lines, and I do know for a fact one of them is in a main quest that I don't think we have done yet. It's sort of near the end, but we are saving that for the end of the game. I'm pretty sure, for the end of the playthrough, I'm pretty sure we are going to not even complete the main quest until we complete everything else. So we're not going to see the end to that in a very, very long time. Although I don't know, because then we won't be able to do the Dragon Priest thing until then, too. Anyways, Evil in Waiting, a spirit known as Valder, has asked me to collect 3 vessels in Valthume to defeat the Dragon Priest Hypnorak. Collect 3 vessels, 0 out of 3. Alright, so obviously this is his little skeleton here. Can we loot it, or is it a part of the actual... Huh, looks like it's a part of the actual, like, chair. That's interesting.
With those 3 vessels, Hypnorak can restore himself. Find them before he can.
Why do you fear Hypnorak?
He had a way of enthralling people, and built up a loyal army of followers. Good men fell under his spell, and were forever twisted, made evil. After that, fear was enough to keep them in line. He could torture and humiliate them, and they would not rebel. Even in death, they serve him still.
Sounds like we got a bit of a Ramsay Bolton on our hands, eh? Why are you here?
Hypnorak planned his resurrection obsessively before dying. My duty in life and in death is to make sure he stays in this tomb for eternity.
But then so do you. Alrighty, let's enter Valthume and see what we've got on our hands. Some interesting looking double doors here. And we'll also take this opportunity, as I usually say, to grind out our spells. I don't know how really... It's just... It's so hard, guys. It's so hard to grind this stupid crap out. I think one way we can do it is literally to grab Ebony Flesh in one hand and Conjure Dremorlord in the other, and just let Spike and Thorn do their thing while we just spam Ebony Flesh. Obviously, Highborn's going to help us out a lot with that. We also do have, you know, Telekinesis, of course. Restoration is a lost cause. That one just literally, there's not even like a point to be trying to grind that one out. It's so dumb. So dumb. Alright, we've got a dead Draugr here. Let's go ahead and find the entrance into the main area. And here that is. Okay, hello? Yeah, not gonna trick me. Hello there. Alright, so let me test this out on you, sir. We, of course, first have to summon Spike or Thorn, and these days that takes a bit of time to do so. And then we have to just spam this while we're in combat. And Spike is doing a lot of damage to him, so this is working out a little well. Damn it, Spike, that could have been my alteration increase. It's okay, buddy. You did a good job. I'm sorry for yelling at you. Alright, I think this might work. Yes, and then our magicka regenerates swiftly enough outside of combat. Okay, we've got a little pass through there, but obviously we can't actually move through there. It's just teasing us. Yeah, I kind of want to move through these sort of locations somewhat swiftly because we all know what to expect for the most part. The door is barred from the other side. There is our entrance back. And there is our little shortcut back to the beginning. Oh, we're here already, eh? Well, some of these side quests, yeah, they're smaller. Okay, well, that looks like Hypnorak. Oh, he's supposed to be teasing me again. Okay, interesting. Well, can I could get over there. Alteration increased. Oh! That's interesting. So it looks like it increased our alteration It increased our alteration just because we had ebony armor activated. We don't have to actually we don't need to actually conjure or cast ebony flesh, I guess. But we'll do it anyways. Might as well get some use out of this dungeon, because we're not going to be increasing our destruction or anything. And we have Highborn to just simply summon God, dude! Deathlord all by yourself. Yes, you do, dude. God, you are the best. Oh, you two are the best. I mean, unfortunately, I don't have enough mana to conjure both of you, but you guys are seriously the best. I want to give you guys a hug, but you're so spiky and thorny. Okay, I think we're done here. We can get over here, though. We can definitely, yeah, this way. Yeah, what was the point? Oh, secret. That's why. Okay. In the chest, nothing much. We also need to get rid of all the stuff that I have, because I have numerous and miscellaneous and sundry, which is a fun word to use, because it doesn't so much sound like a word that means a lot of things, and sometimes people are like, what do you mean sun dry? It's not really that dry, and the sun's not out. What does sundry mean? And it's actually a word to mean, like, you know, miscellaneous items, like sundry things. It's a fun one, guys. Add it to your vocabulary. Vocab is fun. Da-da-da. Okay, what do we have here? Another chest that's unlocked. Thank you. Thank you. I'm hearing like a whole bunch of shuffling. Must be below. Can we open this? Yes, we can. I don't think we want to go down there, though, so I'm going to go ahead and open that back up, just so Spike does not fall in. Okay, let's see. Let's just explore these rooms here. Ebony flesh is finally worn out. I see some wheat. Don't mind if I do. We've got some giant's toes, and from what I understand, that makes a giant of a potion. Alright, we've probably got some enemies in here. Oh, how did that even happen? Dragon Priest. Oh, interesting. Yeah, okay. So we actually hurt the ghost a little tiny bit, but obviously he's scripted to just walk through. Okay. We've got a little door here that obviously can open up. Do we need to find ourselves a little... Oh, it's right here. Well, why do that? Why put the handle right next to the secret door? Doesn't make sense, man. Man, this place is like a labyrinth. Okay. Let's go through here, I guess. Okay, we're getting closer and closer. Another Death Lord. Come on. There we go. Okay, we're just going to continue to spam Ebony Flesh. Okay, that's increasing pretty swiftly now. We're about to hit 90. And then only 10 more points. Until we're maxed out. Oh, God. Until we're maxed out on alterations. And it costs so little to conjure Spike and Thorn. So we can just continue to do this the whole time. Gosh, dude. I love the way you swing that sword. Yeah, execute him. Oh, man. I'm just like completely enthralled and in love with you, Spike. Okay, let's see. Opaque vessel? Or sorry, opaque. Opaque vessel. It's like the way I used to... Oh, that's right. Okay, duh. We're searching for 3 different vessels. Forgot about that. I thought for some reason when they said vessels, they were talking about a human being or something, a vessel for power or something like that. Nope, just an actual vessel. Okay, big room, big fight here. We don't even need to summon Spike. He's already here. He should be able to run in here. Spike? Or maybe not. Oh, you can summon? I can summon too. Stop. Stop. It just takes me a little bit longer. It's okay. It's normal for some guys to take this long to summon. Oh my god, this is stupid. Genuinely, like, thinking about maybe switching to a different Atronax, or a different, Oh, both of our guys are in here. Yeah, genuinely, sorry guys. Genuinely thinking about switching over to a different, Guardian Stone is what I mean to say, or Standing Stone. Okay, there we go. We're so close to level 52. Spam, spam, spamming away. Alright, you got this. Let's see. I wish I could see your health. I don't even know which one you are. Okay, I got another one. Can't really do much. I can also help them with Soul Tear, but we're not going to do that. We're just going to keep spamming Ebony Flesh over and over and over again. In this dungeon, at least. My goal is to hit 90 at least. Okay, nice job, buddy. No match at all. I agree. All right, excuse me. Okay, Draugr Deathlord has some gold. Let's get a restoration. It's been a while. Of course not. All right, back to Ebony Flesh. Okay, let's see. We have a door down there. I'm not really trying to fully explore this location, but locked doors are always something that I want to take on. Come on. Where you at? There you are. There better be a book in here, I swear to God. Well, there's a lot of books, but you know what I mean, gosh darn it. Seriously, this purple one better be it. Wow! This is a point. Really? Ultimate magic, at least. That's not that bad. That's really going to help us out in the later stages of the game, even though we are in the later stages of the game, but you know what I mean. When we're taking on bosses that have millions and millions and millions and millions, and by that I mean probably thousands of points of health. Okay, let's see. Another skeleton, another day. Alright, I think we're just going to go ahead and move on to the next section, which is the Volthume Catacombs. Would not be surprised if both of our remaining vessels are in the Volthume Catacombs. Nope, we've only got one, but it's very near. Okay, and another chest, which is trapped, so as soon as I press B, I'm going to jump away. Was it trapped? Did I step on something? I'm not really sure. Either way, wow! Giant spiders. Alright. Oh my god. Alright. There we go. Yeah, this is extremely infuriating now. Having to constantly recast Conjure Dremora Lord. Did you guys kill them already? Where'd the big-ass spider go? Holy crap, I can't even, like, spam this. You guys are too good. Okay, alright. Excellent job, my friends. Moving on. Let's see, we've got a gated... Again? Why? What is the... Why? What is the point? Hello there. Alright, someone just died. Hell yeah, this is going super fast. Like, we could honestly get even above 90 in here as long as we keep spamming. We want to wait until there's so many Draugrs that we could just continue to spam over and over. Or we can activate Highborn and then spam Ebony Flesh over and over and over again. And I think it's working out so well because it's such a high-level spell, you know, and we have the perk that lets us cast it for half magic or whatever. All right, a lot of people in here, including a Death Lord. Really want to get 90 alteration. We are so close to our goal, so we're just going to stand here. I know this is kind of boring, which is why I keep repeating myself. But, yeah. Well, I want to get alteration out of the way, and then we only have one more outside of enchanting. And I can feel it. We are so close to, I think 90, right? It was at 80, 89? Yeah! There we go. And we'll get to level 46 as well. Okay. We don't have a lot of mana left, although we do have a bunch of potions of ultimate magicka. Although we won't need to. These Death Lords are almost dead. Okay, there we go. We'll sit on this little table. You got him, Thorn! Yeah, this time he's Thorn, for sure. You got him, Thorn! I've got my pom-poms out. Pom-poms out. I am cheering you on, my dude. Smack him in the face. Excellent job, dude. Excellent. Oh, man. Okay, alright. Well, that's okay. There's more where that came from, as usual. Nice swing, dude. Oh, let me get one more out. Let me get one more out. Don't kill him just yet. Oh, okay. Good job. Good job, buddy. Alright, yeah, so one way to grind down alteration is just get Ebony Flesh and then get the perk where you can cast it for half magicka. And, yeah, just spam that baby. I think that's the fastest way. This is much faster than telekinesis, I think. Alright, we should have another vessel very close here. Oh, that's cute. Fire trap. Ow. That hurts. Hurts so bad. Alright, I don't think we should be going this way. I think we needed to go to the other section. Okay, give me more enemies. I want to walk out of this dungeon with 100 alteration. Okay, that opens that. I'm not sure what's back there, but it doesn't really matter. Another vessel. Oh, there we go. Alright, let's get to 91. We'll just watch how our boy works. In mysterious ways. Probably one more. Okay, definitely one more. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Okay, definitely one more after this one. But he's gonna die. That's okay. Second opaque vessel. Thank you very much. Let's grab whatever you have, my dude. Thank you. And, yeah, let's get rid of all these soul gems. You work for me, soul gems, not the other way around. Damn it, I did not mean to take you. Alright, you tricked me this time, soul gem. Good for you. You got me. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, one more opaque vessel to find. I know my commentary in these sort of sections are not the greatest, but that's just because, you know, I've seen this ruin a million times before. There's only, look at this urn, guys. Look at the decoration. Isn't that insane? There's only so much I can say. You know, and so that's why I try to focus on grinding when we're in situations like this. Alright, there's Spike. Come on! Oh my god, this is so infuriating. Okay, well you could do that too. Did you kill yourself? Draugr Deathlord getting killed by a grate. And there it is. 9 more points, ladies and gentlemen. 9 more points. This guy's alive. Can't even interact with him. There we go. Take him out, boys. Oh, shit. Alright. Didn't even give me one... Only gave me one alteration. Okay. Only one ebony flesh cast, is what I mean to say. Alright. Oh, we got another guy here. Let's go, let's go, let's go! Hell yeah, summon everything you want. Makes my job easier. Especially if it's a big, stupid Frost Atronach who does nothing. Okay, we still got a tomb here that's unopened, but there's a candelabra on top. Nice! 92 alterations. This is going so swimmingly. Oh, man. Alright, that's unfortunate. Ow! By the way, you can see how much Ebony Flesh is helping out. And I'm serious. I'm not even sarcastic. Normally, these Draugr Deathlord swings would be taking a lot of damage from my health, and let's go ahead and close our wounds. Just to be on the safe side. Finish him! Excellent job. Okay, where is this telling me to go? We're looking for our last ewer. Or sorry, our last vessel. I call it ewer because it reminds me of the ewer from the Dawnguard DLC. Alright, looks like it's very close past these doors. Oh boy. And another puzzle claw. Sweet. No, not that. I didn't mean to cast that. Conjure more, Lord. Alright, let's get up to 93. Kind of addicted to leveling up at this point. Leveling up our alteration. And I will take the Iron Claw. Thank you very much. Oh, cool. Totally meant to do that. Get out of there, Thorn or Spike. I don't even remember which one at this point in time. Just kidding. I love you guys so much I can always tell the difference. Is that going to remain on? Doesn't really matter to me. Fire damage does nothing. Okay, we've got a Nordic puzzle door here, and I didn't even see what claw we just picked up, which might be an issue. In fact, definitely going to be an issue. Shoot! I literally was not paying attention, and I did not realize that we're going to need to... Oh my god, what was it? Okay, why do we have 5 tankards? Oh, that's from the burning of King Olaf, I think. Okay, let's see. Not ruby, right? It was something darker. The Iron Claw, maybe? Well, I guess we can rule out some because some of them won't have the same markings. Okay, Dragon, Hawk, Wolf. Dragon, Hawk, Wolf. Yeah, it looks like that one's right. Dragon, Hawk, Wolf. Dragon, Hawk, Wolf. Dragon, Hawk, Wolf. Dragon, Hawk, and Wolf. Okay, it's probably that one because we only needed to do full rotations 2 times. Right? Perfect. God, that could have been really bad if I had all of the other claws. Oh, that would have been really, really, really bad. But we managed it. Alright, Thorn, let's go. Sorry if I called you Spike before. I'm having a hard time remembering at this point in time. Okay. We'll finish this room, and then we will end the episode. Let's go ahead and get alteration to 93. Don't mind me, I'll just be moving around the room, casting this constantly. No, go for them. They're the guys that talk shit. They called you stinky. They called you all sorts of bad things. Oh man, look at this. This is gonna be tough. Okay, we might have to actually activate Highborn here. Yeah, okay, Highborn. And then, alright, let's do this right. Because this is gonna be actually a difficult fight. Okay. Come on. There's one. Come on. Oh my god. There's two. Okay. Close wounds. Where are you? Oh, I thought he was attacking me at first. Okay, and then Ebony Flesh. Let's see if this raises our alteration a little bit faster if we dual cast it. Still not sure if that's a thing or not. I guess we don't really need to, though. We could just alternate like this. And we have a dragon wall over there, a word wall. Okay, come on, get it to 94. There we go. Only 6 more points. All right, let's conjure our boys again. There's 1. There's 2. And we'll do this until Highborn runs out, pretty much. Really, really, really want alteration out of the way. It'd be so nice, man. So incredibly nice. All right, boys, excellent job. You guys did your job perfectly. You bought me enough time. Thank you guys so much. Let's go ahead and grab our word, which is going to be Seek Aura Whisper. I don't even remember what that one does. Let's figure it out, shall we? Shouts, Aura Whisper. Your voice is not a shout, but a whisper revealing the life forces of any and all. Ah, right, okay. Detect life. Pretty crappy. And then a chest here with water breathing. Can breathe water for 60 seconds. I already knew that one, of course. And that's about it. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to end this episode here. Thank you for watching. I know my commentary is pretty crappy when we're just going through a big dungeon like this. There's not much more than I can say because, you know, there's just combat all the time. If there's nothing on my mind, there's nothing for me to specifically talk about, you know, I don't think it's up to snuff. But then again, I'm always in my head, so maybe you guys weren't even thinking that. I don't know. Either way, it's going to be a little bit of that while we take down the Dragon Priest masks because, well, some of them are going to be, you know, on the outside shrines, and then that's going to be pretty easy to do. But if they're in, like, these big dungeons like this, yeah, it's just basically me grinding out. But we're super close to 100 alteration. I can't wait for that. I'm super happy. Then all we have is restoration and enchanting, and I think enchanting is going to be easier. So, yeah, thank you guys so much for watching, and I will see you guys in the next episode. Bye-bye. Hey, it's me, GV, and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Let's Play The Elder Scrolls 5. I keep wanting to say 7, I don't know why. The Elder Scrolls 5 Skyrim Special Edition. In the last episode, we embarked on our journey to collect all of the Dragon Priest masks. We have 2 out of, I am not sure, it's either like 9 or 11. Yeah, cue that old ass meme. I think it's either 9 or 11 though, for real. And we definitely have Croesus, we definitely have Morokai, and we need 2 more. We're also super duper close on maxing out our alteration skill to 100, and I'm extremely excited about that because I didn't realize like just casting Ebony Flesh over and over would increase it so fast. So we're going to be doing that for the remainder of this dungeon at least. We are very close. We're doing Evil in Waiting. A spirit known as Valdar has asked me to collect 3 vessels in Volthume to defeat the Dragon Priest Hev Norak, and we have all 3. And if we see here, it says perform the ritual with Valdar. That is exactly what we would like to do. And let's go ahead and go this way and hopefully find Mr. Valdar. Oh, we're like super close to level 47 too. I think I said 46 in the last episode. I guess I forgot. It's telling you your current level, not the level that you're going to be. There is the little little shortcut there that we saw way back when. Let's head back to the beginning, and we're also, of course, going to fight Mr. Hev Norak, and then we're going to take his mask after he dies. But we're going to spam Ebony Flesh until we get out of this dungeon.
You found the vessels. I was worried that I had sent you to your death.
What am I going to do with these?
In life, Hev Norak drained his own blood from his body. His goal was to transfer his power back into himself after death, becoming a powerful lich. The vessels contain that very blood. Empty them, and you remove any chance he has of regaining his former powers.
I'm ready.
Very well. Empty the vessels into the sconce near the throne. Then sit in the throne. When you have done so, I will unbind Havnorak. He will awaken in a weakened state, but the Lich is still to be reckoned with. Be ready.
Huh, maybe he said something that went against this theory, but it would be really cool if this guy tricked us into actually making him all-powerful, and then we had to fight him. That could still happen, but he said he's going to come back in a weakened state, so I don't think so. That would have been cool, though. That's totally something Bethesda always pulls. Alright, let's activate the sconce, which I never knew how to pronounce, so I'm glad he said it. Also, Lich. I always forget if it's Lich or Lick. 3 of them, or just... Oh, right, sit in the throne. Okay. Come on out, Havnorak. I need your face. Alright. Defeat Havnorak. That is what we need to do. He said something there, but we weren't really able to decipher it. Okay, time to conjure Spike and Thorn. Ooh, perfect. Alright, and we will just cast Ebony Flesh over and over again. Also can't really talk that much while I'm casting this, because for some reason the alteration spells are so incredibly loud when you cast them. Okay, there we go. 95 and a level up. Very, very, very nice. Let's go ahead and do that now. Oh gosh, I keep forgetting. Okay, so yeah, we have... we're pretty much good with the current setup that we have. I don't think we'll make too many alterations unless we get into enchanting. So 200 stamina is good. We don't need any more. Magicka is good, and then yeah, I think we'll just keep pumping points into health. Also, we definitely wanted some alteration perks up here. Castmaster level, right, and then expert, and then we're saving one for Atronak, because that's going to be awesome. So we have one perk now. The question is, will we get another level up in the 5 points it takes to increase? Oh, I just realized we could just train. Oh wait, no, we can't, can we? We need to find a master. Is there anybody that can train you up to 100 from 95? There might be. Oh, I just also realized we might be able to do the master alteration quest. Okay, so I think we'll save the perk. We'll save this one for Atronak once we get 5 more points into alteration. Oh, you guys killed him that easily. Well, nice job, guys. I wanted to level up a bit more, but that's okay. Flawless Diamond Gold. Havnorak's staff sprayed on the ground. It creates a wall of lightning that does 50 points of shock damage per second. So it's your usual wall of blank spell. And Havnorak, immune to disease and poison. Pretty useless considering we still have the beast blood inside of us. Alright, what in the world is going on here? I don't know, Spike's got some electric farts. Okay, I think that quest is over with.
Thank you, hero. Now, I may finally rest. Take Havnorak's iron mask. It may be of use to you, and serve as some reward for your feat here.
Alrighty, and there we go. Achievement unlocked sideways. Wow, really? We haven't done enough side quests? What is that, like 50 total side quests or something like that? I don't know. All of these achievements are going to be unlocking bit by bit here because we're getting pretty close to completing all the main stuff, at least. Of course, Dragonborn still remains, as well as a bunch of other things. Nevertheless, we have attained yet another Dragon Priest mask for a total of 3 so far. We're going to be moving right along. I already have the next place lined up, and it is called Ragnvald, or something like that. And again, I think we're near Markarth, and this one is also very near Markarth, right around here or so. So let's place that there, and let's go to Bethardam's, because we know most all of the Dwemer constructs usually start high up in the mountains, which means we should be able to just... No way, dude. No way! Really? Okay, hold on. Before I freak out, we're going to head to the top of here and see if there's a mountain that we need to traverse Alright, this looks doable, though. This one looks doable. I was like, come on, we're starting in a dwarven ruin. There's no way you're going to start me, like, right next to a mountain. The dwarven ruins are in the mountains, damn it. They're at the top of them. Alright, looks like this one's doable, though. Okay, thank God. Alright. You ever start to think it's just like your reality is constructed around you to give you the most fury when you're dealing with video games? You know what I mean. If you guys have ever grinded out for something that has a low drop rate or anything like that, you'll get like, I'll give you guys a perfect example while we're heading over to this location. A game that I've played and 100%ed multiple times is Final Fantasy 13. Which is one of the less popular Final Fantasies. People don't really like it, and for good reason, to be honest, but for whatever reason, I have 100%ed it multiple times. And keep in mind, this is a Japanese-developed game, and usually Japanese-developed games are much harder to, like, 100% and get all the achievements. I don't know if you guys know what I'm talking about, but a lot of the RPGs will have, like, crazy hard achievements to grab. So yeah, anyways... There's a point at the end where you always have to grind for these platinum ingots to sell because they're worth the most. But you also have a chance to find tetrahedrons, which you use to, like, upgrade the 6 endgame weapons. And it's so rare to find, and I could be wrong about this too, but this is, you know, basically what I'm trying to illustrate here. It's so rare to find the tetrahedrons, but you end up finding them way more often than the platinum ingots, which you actually need. Because you only need 6 of the tetrahedrons to 100% the game, because there's only 6 endgame weapons or so. I think 6. And then you need the platinum ingots to have the money to do so, to, like, fully upgrade everything after that. And you start finding the tetra... And this has happened every time. I can't remember if I've 100% of the game 2 or 3 times. But every time you start finding those tetrahedrons, like, so much more than the platinum ingots. And it doesn't make sense because the platinum ingots have a higher chance and you need them more. But it just works out that way, you know? It's just ridiculous. So that was a long, drawn-out way to say that sometimes it feels like games are working against you in the grand scheme of things, but it doesn't make sense, does it? Like, are we giving that value by talking about it? I don't know. I don't know. Either way, we have a Draugr here. I didn't even see if this was the right location. I think if we go into our mini-map. Yeah, Ragnvald Temple. Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure if we'll find a... not sure if we will find a quest in here or what, but this should be the location of another dragon priest, so I guess we'll just explore and see what we can find. Oh, I remember this one. Oh, I remember that big open area and then it like circles around like this. Okay. We have a free chest. That's always nice. Alright, let's go this way. Just want to find some enemies so I can get to 100 alteration and stop constantly casting this crap that's not really affecting me whatsoever. Okay, hello, anybody? Anybody home? I hear some walking. Alright, there we have a Death Lord. Probably should have waited. Probably should have waited to have Highborn again. But that's okay. We could definitely wait in between combat. Alright, very close to level, or 96 alteration. But down goes Spike. Let's resummon him. Now it's working! Why is it working? I didn't change the stones that we had. Interesting. Alright, well, he's doing his thing. Let's look around here. Let's grab ourselves all the alchemical ingredients. You can see everybody pretty much at this point is going to be a Draugr Death Lord, which is kind of annoying. Ooh, some Void Salt's nice. Alright, looks like they've killed... Ah, don't kill me! No, let me jump! Okay, there we go. Okay, probably 2 or 3 more casts, and we've got 96. We also really don't want to die, and as you can see, there's a lot of dudes down here. Well, 2 dudes, but they're super strong. Okay, that's not what I need. There we go. Let's jump over here. Can't get me over here, can you guys? Alright, let's summon actually 2. We have pretty much unlimited magic anyways. Come on. I said 2 to 3. There we go. 96. 4 more points. Alright, boys. Do your thing. There's only a few hits left. There we go. Alright, let's use closed wounds as well. Okay. Do we have Highborn? That is the question. We do not. So let's go ahead and wait around 24 hours just to be safe. Obviously, some time has passed. But We need to have Highborn so that once we find a high concentration of Draugr, again, we can just constantly spam this stuff out. And it's going to go much faster with Highborn, of course, because we have pretty much unlimited magic and it regenerates so much faster. Again, really have to accentuate how powerful Highborn is. Just unbelievably powerful compared to other race abilities. Alright, Highborn is acquired. Thorn and Spike are dead. Still no quest or anything. Looks like we have to find our own way. So in the meantime, let's again grab this and what am I looking for? Ebony flesh. Yeah, we really need to go through and clean up our favorites menu. No, I don't want to drop down. There we go. All right, let's take a look around this place. Ragnvald. Hopefully it's not as deep as Volthume. This looks interesting. Oh, I remember something like this. Yeah, we've got 2 slots. This sarcophagus has been locked shut. It required 2 items to open it. And there we go. We have ourselves a miscellaneous objective to unlock the sarcophagus in Ragnvald. Okay, interesting. We've got 2 little quest markers over here. Both seem to be in this room. Or at least leading to another part of this dungeon. Never mind. Ragnvald Canal. Okay, yeah, looks like this dungeon is pretty lengthy, I guess. Alright, our first weapon is somewhere in this distance. I'm going to run through fairly quickly. Because as I've been saying, there's not really too much to commentate over, so let's just go for the objective. What does this lever do? Made a little bridge over there. Not sure why just yet. Okay, that's trapped. Doesn't really matter. We've got a big-ass chest over here and a secret door behind it. Let's see. Can we find a little lever or anything that gives way to that? Why would it lead back into this place? Not really sure. But we created a bridge over here, like I said. And I also said I don't know why we did, because we can just simply hop up here. What's the point of that? Don't really know. In the meantime, Spike and Thorn will take care of everybody back there. Okay, looks like our weapon is in this room. Right over here. Don't mind if I do. Torsten's Skull Key. Wow, I don't even remember that item whatsoever. I have done this, by the way. I don't know if I've mentioned this or not. But I have... There we go. I have gotten... Oh, no, that wasn't us. Come on, dude. You were doing so good before. Oh, my gosh. I have gotten all of the Dragon Priests before, Dragon Priest masks before, and have finished the quest. Okay, I want to get like 1 more level up before we leave this place. There we go, very nice. All right, 3 more. All right, let's go into the other chamber. Again, Spine and Thork. Thorn and Spike. That's still one of the craziest, what's it called? Phenomena, I think, when it comes to the brain. Is the brain, like, automatically just does that. Switches, like, 2 first letters. Okay. Let's head back into the main area. I think it wants us to go back here, right? Yeah, because we have to cross over. It looks like we have a very similar situation to the Arcanium and the Archmage's quarters, where it's telling me to go to the wrong place. Alright. In goes the skull. Looks like we need 1 more, and then the sarcophagus will open. By the way, always love when Bethesda does this, because they rarely do it where they create some unique object like this. They have a habit of, you know, using the same objects in every single... for the majority of the game, and it's always nice to see different animations, different things like that. I've talked about that a lot before, but at the same time, I know exactly why they do it. Again, you know, Skyrim's just such a big game. Fallout's such a big game. All the games are so big. Although I do think they did a really good job with Fallout 4 and spicing it up. I think Fallout 4 had a lot of neat little interactions and unique things to locations and stuff like that. They did a much better job. The game feels more fleshed out. Okay. Any day now. There we go. And 2. Alright, let's get about half here. I wonder if their fire weapons could set off the oil on the ground. God, Conjuration is just so immensely powerful. What are you guys doing? Finish the job! Whoa, 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 whoa. I don't have anything to finish him off, guys. Guess I'll just take his soul. Jeez, I've never seen them do that before. Silly Daedra. Jeez. Alright, next skull thing is right over here. Pretty easy. I will take that. Everybody come out of the sarcophagi. Let's refresh Thorn and Spike. Thorn, Spike. Let's get another alteration level up in this room. Guardian Surek. Oh crap, I didn't realize the other guy was unique. Alright, well we'll loot this guy and see if he has anything on him. Chances are probably not. But if he does, we'll go back and loot the other Guardian. Alright, gotta be pretty close to 98 alteration here. A couple more casts, maybe? Maybe one more cast? Maybe give Grohlvana a cast? Oh, it doesn't matter. Guardian Surek has nothing, which most likely means the other dude has nothing as well. I don't want to stretch these episodes out incredibly long because we've got a lot of tombs and stuff to find, and also trying to find the balance between showing you guys everything that we're doing. Most of you guys seem to want to see literally everything, so yeah, trying to find a nice balance between moving through all these dungeons and getting to our objectives, and also grinding out spells and stuff. But nevertheless, here's the next skull. Oh, look at that. What in the world? Alright, that's a glitch. Okay, in you go. Very nice. Alright, let's refresh them once more. We have Otar the Mad. There's Thorn. There's Spike. We'll definitely get 98. There we are. Alright, two more. We're just gonna do the same thing here. Look at me. You mad, Otar? You mad? I don't even have to hit you once. Yeah, he's mad. Okay, Gold Staff of the Storm Wall. I don't know if that's unique or not. Sprayed on the ground, it creates a wall of lightning that does 50 points of shock damage per second. Yeah, it's the same thing, but it's not called Otar's staff. So, we'll take it anyways. Otar, resistance against fire, frock, and I did it again! Blech. Language center of my brain, what are you doing? Resistance against fire, frost, and shock is improved. It has to be one of the weaker ones, right? Like, who would have that over the other ones? The other ones are so much more interesting. Nice. We get a word wall as well, and a big chest here with not much in the chest, but that's okay. We want the unique things like this word. Give me a good word, man. It's been so long. It's the last whirlwind sprint in a Dragon Priest location. Kind's Peace, which should be just to calm animals, if I remember right. One of the weaker ones, I think. Like, this is my mentality, and this is why a lot of people don't really understand why I play the way that I do. But my mentality is like, why calm the animals? Why take the time to calm the animals if you're just going to, you know, if you could just kill them with Incinerate or something immediately? Like, I guess it makes for a more interesting playthrough, you know, if I'm, like, switching up all of these different abilities. But it's so tedious. I've said this so many times. God, the playthrough has gone on so long that I'm starting to repeat myself a lot. But I mean, I tend to do this only when we're, like, in heavy combat situations, just because there's nothing else to say, really. Okay, you know what? Let's take a break here and go to the College of Winterhold. We now have around 4 Dragon Priest masks, I believe, right? 4. Otar, Croesus, Morokai, and the long one that starts with a W that I can't remember that we just finished. Yeah, let's go to the College of Winterhold and see. I forget. I think you can't have the last few levels of a skill trained, but I could be wrong. If there's anybody that would be good, it's going to be Tolfdir, who's the alteration dude at the college, and I can't remember which one Tolfdir is in, but let's go to the Hall of Countenance and see if he's around here. Hello, Tolfi? Tolfi, in here, buddy? Where would you be? Gosh, the college is so annoying trying to find people. Okay, so let's see, 9 a.m. If they're not here, where would they be? I guess Tolfdir does teach in the Hall of the Elements, but I don't think you see any instances of him actually teaching. Oh! Okay, Dravis, Finis. You guys seen Tolfdir? Oh, is that? Nope, that's Jazargo. Tolfdir. Yeah, he could very well be in here. Okay, excuse me. Yeah, restoration's great, except it's the most annoying thing ever to level up. Oh my gosh, Tolfdir, where are you at, boy? It's not going to be in the Arcanium, right? Whoa, where are you going? No. What are you doing in there? Okay, let's wait You mean I can't wait in this what? The hell do you mean I can't wait in this location? What? Oh my god, what is it with me and waiting in this game? Jesus. I think if we wait till around 3 p.m. or so. Actually, I think it was like around 4, so let's wait till after 4. They should all go into like their little halls, I think. And Tolfdir's a teacher, so he's not really like a student. All the students seem to be in one and all the other guys in the other one, so I could just be getting these mixed up. But let's quickly go in here. We've got Feralda, or that might be the other high elf. I always get them confused. Oh my gosh, finding mages. God, if we just tallied up all the time it takes to find mages in this Let's Play, how much time would be wasted? These stupid mages, man. Just be in one place. Gosh, the College of Winterhold is one of like the smallest places too. It's just some people look the same.
I still need some help.
There we go.
Good to see Skyrim still has such fine people. You give an old man hope.
Can you train me in alteration magic?
There's nothing more I can teach you.
And that's what I thought, but we do have... Is there anything more I can learn about alteration magic?
At this very moment, no. However, well, I've been working on something. An improvement on the Ebony Flesh spell. I've made progress, but then hit a snag. I think perhaps you could help.
What's the problem?
I need dragon scales, and not just any dragon scales. As I've said, I made some progress using the essence of dragon scales, but they're just not quite potent enough. My knowledge of Skyrim's history is far from complete, but I did some research and discovered 2 things. First, there are ancient references to dragon heart scales. What little I could learn suggests they may be what I need. Second, there are stories of a dagger called Calvazine's Fang, said to be sharp enough to carve individual scales off a dragon. First, you'll need to retrieve the dagger, then use it to carve a few scales off a dragon. Presumably a deceased one.
I'll return shortly with the dragon scales.
That would be wonderful. I'll be sure and have everything ready. This is exciting, isn't it?
Alteration ritual spell. Is there anything else you can tell me about the dagger?
Not much, I'm afraid. It was named Calvazine's Fang after the dragon worshipped by this particular sect of the cult. They were said to be quite fond of ritual sacrifices. So fond, in fact, that the high priest spent a great deal of time sharpening the dagger. That way, it was always ready for the next inevitable victim. Perhaps not the brightest spot in Skyrim's history, eh?
Now, what about all the racism towards elves? Okay, this has to be the Alteration Master quest, or whatever you want to call it. Interesting. I didn't know anything about this one either, man. Like, all of these master spells, it's just something I've never done. Okay, Tolfdir is working on a new master alteration spell and has asked me for my help. He wants to study dragon heart scales, but in order to collect them, I'll first need to obtain a special dagger known as Calvazine's Fang. Now, did I already find that? Use Calvazine's Fang to collect heart scales, and it's telling me to go to this mountain over here, which undoubtedly... Oh, by the way, we could also go to probably this one right here. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Are there only 8 Dragon Priest masks? Really? Yeah, okay, so I thought it was 9 because including the wooden mask. Okay, we'll finish that a lot faster than I thought. Okay. Hey, cultists. Oh, you guys have the... No, I already... Wait. I think I want to kill you guys. Yeah, I think I want to kill you guys because I think they're going to be cooler than the Mythic Dawn. I wanted cultist gloves and boots, and I think I was missing one. Okay, so yeah, let's do the same thing here. Come on. Come on! 1. Oh my gosh, dude. Oh my gosh. Alright. Let's get to 99 alteration if we can. Before the game ends, before the episode ends. Still have Highborn, of course. But I think we can get 1 without Highborn. Oh, did you guys finish them already? Dang it, that was fast. Okay, nice job, guys, as usual. Need to find a cultist, though. There we go. Frost salts. Okay, we have the gloves. Oh, light armor. Oh, that's why I didn't have it. Okay. Still need to find Thalmor, then. Anyways, yeah, we're going in this direction. I started from the Dragon Peak because I thought we wouldn't have this thing right in front of us. But as usual, I was mistaken. It should not be too hard to find dragons, because like I said, we should be able to just fast travel to dragon shrines we've already been to. Oh man, this is not going to be doable, is it? Okay, we could summon Arvac, but I don't even know if Arvac's going to get the job done. Let's try it. Arvac, 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 Arvac. There you are. Okay, Arvac. Need your horse prowess to scale this mountain. Actually, I do know for the fact, I do know, yeah, that horses can pretty much scale almost anything, because I remember now, I made a video way back when about, like, 4 hidden spots, 4 hidden, like, map markers that you could actually activate. I think they were on the peaks. And were they in normal Skyrim, or were they in the Dragonborn, like, in the Soul Cairn? No, there's no peaks in the Soul Cairn. Okay, yeah, but regardless, yeah, there's, I think in vanilla Skyrim, there's, like, 4 hidden peaks that you can find. Okay, looks like we're pretty close here. Nice job, Arvac, as usual. Oh my god! Well, what better way to end an episode than that, ladies and gentlemen? We've got our destination right in front of us. And, yeah, we'll find Kava, whatever it's called. It's Fang. We'll kill us a dragon. We'll harvest some heart scales. We'll get to 100 alteration. We'll get the Atronax spell for Adronach. Next episode should be pretty darn big, and I can't wait to see you guys there. Bye-bye. Hey, it's me, GV, and welcome back to Let's Play Skyrim Special Edition, ladies and gentlemen. This is part 139, and boy, do I have something fun to tell you guys. I did this whole episode, 30 minutes, even longer than 30 minutes, because I actually died in the episode, then I had to go back to the start, because this particular dungeon that we're going to be taking on is very lengthy, very, very, very lengthy, and I entered a place where there was like 1,000,000 Death Lords, and they all shouted me to death and murdered me, and then I had to go all the way back to the beginning. So, we're going to start this all over again. Luckily, I did have an autosave. There is going to be a tiny little bit that's missed out on, and that is talking to a certain someone that we're going to meet in a split second. But yeah, my recording software messed up for a split second, or for once, and this thing has never really messed up. So it just said, you know, I hit stopped recording, and then it said stopping recording, and it did that for around 20 minutes, and it never stopped. And then I had to shut the program down, and there was no video file. So luckily, the only thing you guys are going to miss is, like I said, a conversation with somebody that we're about to meet. But I'll sort of run through everything that I was talking about in the last episode. The first thing that I said when I started this episode, and the last episode, I mean this episode that I just recorded. The first thing I said was that I wanted to channel Bob Ross, and I was up here and I was like, I want to channel Bob Ross and tell you guys that just enjoy being here with you, and I enjoy recording these, and I enjoy that you guys enjoy these, and I just enjoy talking with you guys about the series and everything like that, and thank you. I mean, I gave a much more heartfelt entry the last time I recorded this, but of course I can't really do that again since I've already said it. So thank you guys, basically, is what I'm trying to say. And this is episode 139. 139 episodes, ladies and gentlemen. All right, we're going to go ahead and get started. The first thing that happened was I moved a little bit forward. Oh, I've already activated this location. So we're hunting the dragon priests, but we're also doing the alteration ritual spell quest. Tolfdir is working on a new master alteration spell and has asked for my help. He wants to study dragon heart scales, but in order to collect them, I'll first need to obtain a special dagger known as Kavazin's Fang. Use Kavazin's Fang to collect heart scales, and then we also have this one. Okay, so we have that quest, sorry, and then we also have the hunt for the next dragon priest mask. I believe 5 out of 8. And so what I did was I moved a little bit forward, it activated this location, and I realized, if we looked on the map, that this is Forelhost. So what happened was, we inconsequentially, or we unknowingly, or at least unknowingly for me, stumbled upon the location of these 2 quests. Like, this is such a crazy coincidence. Literally, both the next dragon priest that we're hunting and also the alteration ritual spell quest to get us, you know, to be a master of alteration is at the same place that I was going to, and that's insane. And I think you guys are going to know what I mean in a second here, but basically what I did was I walked down, I looked at this because if we grab this one, oh, I thought it wanted us to go through here. Yeah, originally it wanted us to go through here, but as you can see, Foral Host Refactory requires a key. We can't go inside of that. Also, I noticed on the outskirts, there's actually a wall here, and obviously I've already activated it. What it was the Storm Call shout, which is one of the best, but I think I said that I don't usually use it because it hits friends and foe, and then it's sort of tricky because then, you know, allies will start attacking you, and it is a powerful shout, but it has a crazy long cooldown, and yeah, it attacks your friends as well. It just attacks everything, but it's a nice little bit of DPS if you've just got a crazy amount of enemies, and I believe you can only use it outside. Then I came down here, and I met this dude, who is called Captain Valmir.
Don't bother me if you haven't found anything about the mask.
So this guy came up and approached me and said that he needed help finding the Dragon Priest mask, and he was pretending to be an Imperial soldier, but obviously he's a high elf, so that doesn't make much sense. So I'm going to run through these so you guys know what we're dealing with. Obviously, I've already had this conversation, but once we finish this conversation, it auto-saved as soon as I went in through the doors, and everything from then on will be new to Adranok. So yes, let's run through these. General Tullius never mentioned you.
Oh, well, of course they disavow all knowledge. Spies are everywhere.
Why aren't you going in there?
Me? Oh, I'm too important to the war effort to risk life and limb in there. Besides, that's what I'm paying you for.
What can you tell me about the Dragon Cult?
They were among the first men to arrive from Atmora, and they worshipped certain animals as avatars of the gods, dragons being foremost. And for their bloody sacrifices, the dragons gifted their priests with terrible power. But their cruelty was too great for men to bear, and they rose up in what would be called the Dragon War, and the cult swept from the land.
Can you tell me more about this place?
It seems that after the strength of the cult was broken in the Dragon War, a last contingent came here to create a stronghold and regroup. King Harold's forces crushed stragglers here during the First Era, and it has been haunted ever since. But the specifics of the siege are unclear. Well then, what are you waiting for? Get in there and earn your pay.
Okay, I want to talk to you one more time, though. Okay, and he doesn't really have anything. So yes, he has conscripted us to find the mask. I forget exactly which mask it is, but we will be finding it. And we're going to go ahead and walk inside. This particular place is extremely difficult. I'm really sad that the recording got destroyed, or in the process, or whatever you want to call it, because it got crazy hectic. There were so many Death Lords near the end. It was ridiculous, and I was just running around. And the thing that happened was I got alteration up to 100, and as you can see, we have a perk waiting for Atronach. This thing stacks with the Atronach stone, which gives us crazy absorption of magicka, and that sounds good on the surface, right? But our major source of DPS is summoning Spike and Thorn, and this makes it so that it's like a 1 in 20 chance that we can actually summon Spike or Thorn with our conjuration magic, and it is terrible. It is so terrible. There is literally nothing that I could do. I utilized Highborn to grind out the alteration, and then once I got into that fight, there was like nothing I could do. I was literally running through this, and I'll tell you guys once we get there, I was literally running through this big open area, and there had to be probably at least 20 like Death Lords, Whites, Frost Atronachs that they were summoning, and it was just a ridiculous fight, and I could not do anything because I kept trying to summon, you know, Thorn and Spike, and they would not summon because I got that perk. So we're going to do this a little bit differently now that I know how this works. The first order of business is we are going to grind out Ebony Flesh. We are, I think, at 98 alteration. We're about to be 99. Some ghosts are going to spawn here. Hello, dragon cultists. So we're just going to spam this until we get to 99 alteration, which should be in 1 or 2 casts. There it is. So now we have 99 alteration. And we just need one to get to 100. And my mistake, of course, was activating the Atronach perk, which we will indeed activate. And you can see why I used Highborn here, because we're running out of Magicka. In fact, we're going to move forward a little bit. We're going to move through this dungeon quite quickly, because it is very, very, very long. There's not that much of importance. And we're actually going to use this opportunity here to grind out the rest, because we are going to be absorbing this guy's frost. And since we have Ebony Flesh active, they're not going to be doing too much damage to me either. The other thing we want to do is our restoration is also at 49, and we want to get this to 50, because I was mentioning that once at 50, we might be able to go to the College of Winterhold and grab a better turn undead spell, and then use that to grind out the remainder of restoration. And that's going to be it for the magic outside of enchanting. So we will continue to cast Ebony Flesh and Close Wounds in this particular area until we get 100 alteration and 50 restoration. So there is our 100 alteration. We are now a master of alteration, and all we need to do is stand here, let them attack us, and you know what? It would be good if we had some sort of heavy armor or light armor. And we also have to be careful once our Ebony Flesh runs out. I think if we go into third person, you can see that little effect around us. That should mean that we still have Ebony Flesh active. Because, yeah, once that runs out, they can burst us down pretty quickly, and it's terrible. Okay, so we should be pretty close to 50 restoration as well. And then we'll basically just walk through what I was saying as I recorded the last time, because I think the recording went really well, and there was a lot of good things that I was saying of importance to the Let's Play. So let's let these guys hit me a little bit more here. They're dealing like no damage because I believe Ebony Flesh is still active. Come on, guys. You can do better than that. Let's go. Okay. Come on. And luckily we did have that autosave there, so I don't have to do one of those terrible just upload the audio of me commentating videos, because, God, the last time I did that, everybody rose a huge stink. All right, there we go. Restoration is 50. And now what I did was I went into skills and I started from the top. I mentioned that alchemy is going to be, you know, it's not going to be a priority whatsoever, because, again, it's in the middle area between thief and mage, and it's not even related to magic, really, and it's not going to help us out whatsoever. So I don't think we're going to get that to 100. However, we are a master of illusion, conjuration, destruction, alteration. All that remains is 50 points of restoration and 41 points of enchanting, which we will do. So like I said, our next order of business is to exit. After we complete this dungeon, we're going to exit. We're going to go to the Atronach stone, or we're going to go to a better stone and grab that, because the Atronach stone is really screwing us up with the magic absorption. But we will grab this perk. However, not in this dungeon, because if we got this perk right here, which we could, Atronach, absorb 30% of the magicka of any spells that hit you. Sounds amazing, right? It would totally screw us. Totally screw us. So we're going to wait on that one. And yeah, so then we're gonna hopefully grab a better turn on dead spell, grind out restoration, and then grind out enchanting as well. And that is the goal. So for the remainder of this particular dungeon, we are going to be casting Thorn and Spike with our left hand. And see, it still sucks to try and catch them, but at least it's doable. At least they will summon eventually. If we had both the Atronach perk and the yeah, we'll get Ebony Flesh as well. We had both the Atronach perk and the circlet, whatever it's called. What is this thing called? I keep forgetting. The Ethereal Crown. Yes, if we had the Ethereal Crown and the Atronach perk active at the same time, we could basically, like, never summon Thorn and Spike, and thus we're reduced to using Incinerate, and it's all around terrible. It's very bad. So I know this dungeon like the back of my hands, because this is the third time I've ran through it. So we're going to be like moving through this much faster, because there's like really nothing for me to say. There was a Stormcloak soldier right there. I called him Stormy the last time I recorded this. Yeah, it just gets crazy, crazy difficult. Also, I never looked at this. This is the quest that the quote, what was he, a corporal or whatever he was. I've been asked to defeat the Dragon Priest and Feral Host and to bring back his mask. A journal left by Scorm Snowstrider may reveal a way past the collapsed areas. Obtain Ragot's mask, or Ragot's mask. Optional, find Scorm Snowstrider's journal. And like I said, we're doing both of these. I didn't realize this would happen, but both of these are in the same place. And then this one we need to find Kavazin's Fang and collect some heart scales. So here is actually Scorm Snowstrider's journal. It's fairly lengthy, so you guys can pause the screen and read this if you would like to. Bada bing, bada boom, bada boom, billabong. And we're going to take that. That completes the optional objective. There's a little chest here. We're going to grab it. We will most likely get a lock-picking perk level up, in this particular dungeon. Okay, very nice. We're going to go through here. We're going to close the door. There's going to be a lot of running through in this particular dungeon because, like I said, I've already done this, and it's going to take like 2 episodes to kill everything. You guys will see once we get to the nitty-gritty just how many things there are. It is insane, and we're just going to obviously find all of the chests that we can. There really isn't that great. There's not that much loot in here as well. I didn't really see anything other than a chest here and there and stuff like that. Oh god, see, as you can see, there's already like a lot of ghosts. The ghosts are not what we're worried about, though. Not at all. No, no, no. We are worried about the horrible, 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 horrible Draugr Deathlord. So there's one right there. We're going to keep moving. We're going to close the doors behind us. Okay. Alright, let's see. This is a shortcut back to the first area. We're already getting a lot over here now. And down here... No! You see how much damage they do? Feral Host Crypt. Yes, and we need to be really careful. We also need to have... And we will most likely have... Oh my god, you see this? This is what I did the last time. And obviously we could stand our ground and take on these guys. But look at that. That's 1, 2, 3 Deathlords and a whole bunch of ghosts. So we need to cast this now. That's going to give us a lot of damage reduction. And we're basically just going to try and run through this and get them all together in one place. Now, we could have gone that way. Ooh, what is down this way? I don't think I ever went this way, in fact. What's through these doors? Yeah, this place is also, by the way, like a huge labyrinth. It, like, never ends, and we really do not want to push ourselves into a corner. Excuse me! Thank you. Yeah, and these horrible mages keep getting rid of my stamina. You see this? Where's this stuff going, man? More Deathlords, more whites, every which way. What's on these pedestals? Anything? Potion of healing. Emerald. No thank you. Excuse me. There's a rune on the wall. Which is activated. Oh my god. I haven't actually been down here. And here's a master chest. Not gonna bother with that. We need to, like, get to the good stuff. Yeah, the other time I went the opposite direction. Oh my god. So, okay, so you can see what I dealt with. There's just so many Deathlords everywhere. Like, imagine how much time it's going to take to kill all of these things. Okay, what do we have in here? Dragon Cultist, Draugr Death Overlord. Ooh, a Feral Host Well Key. Didn't find that. Yeah, I have not been down here the last time. You can see how big this place is. And keep in mind, the last time, I didn't go through any of these locations. And it still took the whole episode. Like, imagine that. Alright, so we're going to go up here. We're going to cast Ebony Flesh again. Okay, let's get rid of this crystal. Oh my god, see? Okay, we have a barred door. Let's see what's behind door number 1. Whoa, hey boys! Guess we've already been here. Maybe? Okay, what's through? Okay, I remember this actually. I remember this. I think so anyways. I think we want to go this way. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, so this is what I did. Oh, the well key. Yeah, last time I picked that master door there, and I still didn't get a lockpicking increase. So right now, we're completely on track with how the last time I recorded this went. We're completely on track. There's a couple of skeevers up there. Like I said, we're just trying to run through. This dungeon is crazy, crazy, crazy long. I did not even get to the end. Like, I did not even get to the end. So it would be wonderful to at least get some closure in this episode. But we do have 2 objectives. That trap right there, yeah, I mentioned, like, that never happens, and it actually scared and surprised me and worked on me. Okay, into the refactory. Again, this is where we needed the key when we were outside of this location. We need a key to get into this section. So, I think we're good here. and we need to, like, go back into sneak so that we can start killing things. The last time I was here, it was extremely difficult because I think I drew everybody into this place where I am right now. And as you can see, they're already catching up. So I think that's what we'll do too. We'll just try and find, as long as we have ebony flesh, they can't really completely burst me down. Okay, I don't remember seeing that gate there. Okay, let's see what else we have. And there's also a glass claw somewhere. Okay, I remember this big, yeah, this big hallway of fire. Okay, there is a note over here. Orders. All the blossoms are to be harvested at once and brought up to the alchemical lab. Then clear space and begin burial of the children's bodies. We'll probably know more about that if you've read the Scorm journal. We actually missed one note, and I don't remember exactly where it is, but it's talking. It references Scorm, and I don't remember what else it says. I think it's written from a dragon priest's perspective because it says like everybody's an infidel. Okay, God, you can see. Oh, Jesus. It's happening again, ladies and gentlemen. All right, I came through here, and I think this is about where I stopped the episode. Yes, I came up through here, and there was a lot of weird stuff. I think, yeah, this is about where I stopped. So all of this is going to be pretty new. Okay, there's nothing in here. Just look at all the red blips everywhere. All right, so we need to jump over here. Ebony flesh is done. We need to grab that again before they kill me. In one hit, that's not going to be good. Okay, let's see. Yes, here's the glass claw. Boom. Grab that. All right, there's a door over here. Expert, no problem. Let's try and open it. Oh, yeah, and my head is already, like, blaring because I was talking so much the last episode. There's so much stuff going on. Constantly taking damage. Constantly not wanting to die because we're going to have to go back all the way again. Not all the way, but to the start of this. Okay, great. Nothing in there. Awesome. All right, that opens this. Yes, it opens this, and I think, yeah, right about here, legitimately, right here, I think the episode stops. So, here we go. Here we go. Again, just a ton of Death Lords all over the place. We're going to be closing all the doors that we can. Hopefully, we're not running in circles. Fire doesn't matter to me. Hello there. Excuse me. All right, here is our puzzle. Okay, thank God. All right. Whew. All right, so far the only thing that we missed again was that one note. It was a small note. It referenced Scorm, calling people infidels, saying something about, like, you know, the dragon priests are holy and we should be under them, something like that. I don't remember exactly. But anyways, everything now should be good to go. All right, let's look at the glass claw, which has wolf, owl, and snake, and we need to do this fast. Obviously, I need, oh my God, wolf, owl, snake, wolf, owl, snake, wolf, owl, snake. All right, they're coming. Wolf, owl, snake. There's the wolf. We just need an owl, and boom goes the dynamite. Put that glass claw inside. Slow your roll. Oh, oh, get some sneak. Oh, no, dude, you were, come on. Give me a sneak level up. It's been quite a while. Okay, I think we're in the clear. Holy crap. Okay. Alright, as long as this guy... No, go away! What are you doing? Go away, you bastard. Can't close this door behind us. Alrighty. Okay. We're gonna save here. Sorry. Oh, my, ladies and gentlemen. Alright, this recording better not freaking mess up. Okay, looks like we have a boss fight on our hands. Let's take a look where both of our objectives are. So, Kavazine's Fang is definitely in here. What about this one? Yeah, they're both in here. Perfect. All right, we're just going to keep them both active at the same time. Now, this is probably going to be an extremely hard fight, but luckily we don't have to deal with all of those Draugr Death Overlords. And just in case you're going to be like, Grohlvana, that sucks that you missed that fight. Like, come on, dude. Literally, we are at the same skill level as we were in the last time I recorded this. We did not miss anything except for that note. We got all the same skill level ups and everything. So, no, I'm not going to take 2 episodes to kill like 100 Draugr Death Overlords because we're just going to have to spawn Thorn and Spike over and over and over again until they take everybody out because Incinerate does not do the job well. Okay, so let's prepare for this fight. We're going to grab Ebony Flesh and dual cast that. And then we're going to grab Conjure Dremorlord and get ready to cast them. And also... Soul Tear, yes, indeed. Let's do this. No doubt there's going to be a Dragon Priest. You must be Rigote. Nice to meet you. Alright. Should have actually summoned Should have actually summoned both of these guys before. No, no, no. Oh my god. No way did they all. Okay, all right. So now we're going to plan B. We are going to plan B. All right, so we're going to activate Highborn. And we are going to activate... Oh, right. One of the things I used in the last... I keep wanting to say the last episode. The last time I recorded this was Nightingale's Subterfuge. Just look at that. Going to hit everybody pretty much. And they're all going after me? Wonderful. All right, okay. Plan B, though. All right, we're also going to summon Lucian. No, we're not, because that's going to get rid of whatchamacallit, Thorn and Spike. All right, so now we're going to slow time and attempt to assassinate Ragot, whatever you want to call him. We're going to attempt to assassinate him with a combination of slow time and Highborn, because I did also use slow time the last time, and you can see it's not really doing too much, actually. But as long as this guy doesn't heal, we can definitely take him out. Just don't heal, Ragot, please. Please, please, please. This was such a hard, difficult dungeon. Okay, yes, Thorn and Spike. Oh, so close. Boom! Down goes Ragot. I want to say Ragot, I think. Bone Meal. Foral Host Balcony Key. Oh gosh, I can't tell you guys. I wish I could put all of the memories and knowledge of what I just did into your all's brains. Whew, because the last time I recorded this was insane. This time was insane, but we did it, and we also got 100 alteration as well, and 50 restoration. My god, alright, gold, Dragon Priest Staff. Sprayed on the ground, it creates a wall of fire that does 50 points of fire damage per second. Awesome. Ragot. Increases your stamina by 70 points. Good, but of course not good enough, unfortunately. Okay, also in the chest, we will no doubt find the Fang. Cavazine's Fang, thank you. I will take that as well. And the gold and the ring. Alright, so now let's summon Thorn and Spike again. See, this would be twice as bad if we had the Atronach perk. There we go. Alright, and close wounds. And cast that as we explore the rest of this. We already looted Ragot. Got that. We already got the big chest. Let's get some of the Death Lords. Thank you. Alright, good job, guys. Okay, I think we are done here. We will just finish off all of the Death Lords, and then we will exit this horrible, horrible, horrible place. This is by far... Good job. And good job. Nice job, guys. This is by far the most tough dungeon I have ever taken on in Skyrim. It is crazy difficult. And it just sucks being an endgame mage because Incinerate does nothing. So you really have to rely on your Conjuration. And again, the combination of stuff that we have for our Conjuration is terrible. Alright, so we need to return to Valmir, and we also need to return... Or we just need to kill some dragons, I guess. I'm going to have to remember that. I need to kill all the dragons that we find to get some... heart scales. So there we go. Actually, hold on, let's see if this shouldn't give me a quest objective, right? No. Yeah, my map should be clear. Yeah, we just need to find some dragons. Yes, dragon heart scales. All right, so Siege of the Dragon Cult. Let's return. This guy is no doubt... No, why are you telling me to go back there? Liar. I just need to go over here, right? Should be down here again.
The research I've done seems to indicate that Scorm Snowstrider left part of... Oh, hold on, I can explain. Here we go.
Yep. What a surprise. I knew one of the things I said also was that these dudes are gonna, or this dude over here is no doubt going to oh, look at that. That's a really cool screen. That's like a really cool freeze frame. They're about to murder them. Okay. I said no doubt this guy is going to betray me in true Bethesda fashion. Ooh, I want to soul tear you, man. I really want to soul tear you. Ooh, what's happening here? Kill the imposter Valmir. Okay. Easily enough. Completed Siege on the Dragon Cult. Yes. Does he have some sort of journal or something? Feral Host entrance key. Valmir's orders. Yes, indeed. You will proceed to the ruins of Feral Host to retrieve the mask from the Dragon Cult there. If you are discovered, impersonate an officer. It is unlikely that anyone from Skyrim will be clever enough to see through the disguise. Well, if anyone has eyes, you're a freaking Altmer wearing Imperial armor. Once you have obtained the mask, bring it to Labyrinthian. And obviously they want to do that because that's exactly what we're going to do. And look at that, he's impersonated a Stormcloak now. That's exactly what we're going to do once we have all the masks. And a Stormcloak soldier? Oh, I see. Oh, he has different disguises because someone else found him. Why did this guy attack me, though? Oh, you know what? This guy probably would have helped us if we didn't kill all the Stormcloaks in the Civil War. All right, let's loot this. There's no one to see this. We'll take that and that. Thank you very much. And take that as well. And that. Nice potions of ultimate healing. Wow. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, we have completed that Dungeon Feral Host. Man, that was tough. That took a long time. I'm crossing my fingers and hoping to God that as soon as I end this episode, I hit stop recording and it actually stops this time around. Either way, thank you guys so much for watching this episode. In the next episode, we will move on to most likely the 6th Dragon Priest Mask, and then we only have 2 more after that one. And we'll also we'll look for some dragons so that we can get their heart scales. Thank you guys so much for watching, and I will see you guys there. Bye-bye. Hey, it's BGV, and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Let's Play The Elder Scrolls V Skyrim Special Edition. In the last episode, we completed Feral Host, that big-ass building over there. My gosh, my gosh, my gosh, my gosh. I spent a lot of time in there, a lot of time, because the recording completely betrayed me and got away from me, and I had to do it over again. But that's okay, that happens sometimes, and especially in a 140-episode-long series that's still going strong. So, ladies and gentlemen, a fun little side note again, I recorded 14 minutes of the next episode, and guess what? I guess my video card just sort of crapped out on me because both of my monitors went blank, and I literally couldn't see or click anything, and I had to hard shut down my PC. So, yeah, usually I have good luck recording. Not so much yesterday. Today, however, hopefully things will be a little bit better. So for the next 14 minutes, I have already done some of the stuff, but we're picking up right where we left off. So you guys are going to see everything. It's just that I will be commentating over stuff that I've already done. The first order of business. There was a couple of order of businesses, though. Oh, we did a lot. Okay, first order of business is we want to go to the College of Winterhold. I believe we have 4 or it's either 3 or 4 Dragon Priest masks to go, but we're going to put that on hold for now. We have around 3 things to do here. The first thing is to find a new bout of restoration magic, and you were the exact person I was looking for.
Constantly disappearing.
Okay, so last time I tried to get some training, and as you can see here, we were super close to getting to 51 restoration. So what I did was I went into magic, I went into alteration, and by the way, I think I said alteration a million times, or sorry, illusion a million times in the last episode when I meant, of course, alteration. We want to grab equilibrium in one hand, and we want to grab, let's see, we want to grab closed wounds in the other hand. And this is a way to obviously grind out some restoration. If you're close, equilibrium is going to drain your health in return for magicka. We don't really need that too much these days, but it will drain our health, and then we can cast closed wounds a bunch of times, and then do this over and over again until we get the restoration level up that we want. And it should take around 2 full casts, so let me just get my health down to about close to death. I really wish there wasn't a chance you could die from that. It makes things a little bit more difficult using equilibrium. But nevertheless, there we go. We have restoration up to 51. And I should have kept track to Colette. Why did I not keep track of Colette? I have no clue. That was actually pretty dumb. It looked like she was walking this way, though, so she should probably be in the Hall of Attainment. Now, here's the thing. In the last... there we go again. The last time I tried recording, when I talked to Colette...
I still need some
she
help.
should be upstairs, I think. You still need some help, do you? Those are miscellaneous quests, although they are a bit unique. We've got bigger fish to fry, though, at the moment. Yes, if we can find Colette, who should be up here. There's Arnmund, or no, Arniel. Yes, there's the dude that we have a quest for. But we need to find Colette. No, you were just walking this way, Colette. Oh, why did I... Dang it, I should have kept an eye on Colette. Now I have no clue where she is. Yeah, we're looking for her because she has a new bout of restoration magic that we can utilize to our advantage. She's not in there. Let's look closely, because like I said, sometimes they blend in to the walls. There's Tolfi.
These sands are cold, but Khajiit feels warmness.
Hello, Jazargo. I'm not looking for you, my friend. Oh my gosh, where is she? Where is she? Alright, let's try the other hall, even though I don't think she's going to be in there. The College of Winterhold, man. It never fails. It never fails to hide the people that you're looking for. Okay, well, let's head into the Hall of Countenance. Like I said, I thought like the apprentices were in one hall. Yes. Oh wait, Feralda should be in here. Yeah, there she is. Okay, I think Colette is actually in here. I think we are on the money. Hopefully, Colette. You're not Colette. Colette. She wouldn't be in here. Colette, please, for the love of God. Okay, let's check upstairs. It's always like the person that you want the most. They're missing. They're just gone. They're nowhere to be found. Colette. Colette. Where could you be, Colette? In the Arcanium? In the Hall of the Elements? Why? Why would you be there? Oh. Nope, that's Sergius. Everybody is here but the person that I want. Alright, well, let's head back down. Oh, man, it wasn't even this difficult the last time I recorded. It was super duper easy. She was definitely in one of the halls. She was right there. Where could she have walked? They don't exit, right? They don't go through the front gates, I don't think. Okay, we need this because this is the last thing that we need to grind out, and she definitely does have a spell that we want. All right, let's see. Is she in the Hall of the Elements? Nope, that doesn't look like her. Who's this? Jazargo?
Had expected to be named
you were just in the other room. Where are these people going? All right, let's check the Arcanium. It's the last best hope for humanity. Oh, Colette. I hate you. You're the most annoying person, too. All right, let's see. Another hooded... No way, dude. Drevis? Oh, my gosh. Alright, well, looks like I'm going to have to cut to find this horrible...
Restoration is a perfectly valid school of magic, and don't let anyone tell you otherwise.
Yeah, okay.
Why
I just need you... Okay, so I was
materials
trying to show the people,
disappearing?
Colette, that if I tried to train in restoration
I'll gladly
magic,
share my knowledge
the
with you.
amount of money goes up by 1,000 gold, and it's not even worth it. Yeah, from getting to restoration 50 to restoration 51, it makes the training go up like 1,000, so it's not even worth it anymore. I was going to train, but yeah, we're not doing it this time. So, instead, what have you got for sale? We need to go to her books and we need to find, let's see, they're around 3. Like, Repel Lesser, I think, we bought. Actually, we only need to buy Turn Undead, even though we don't have Repel Lesser Undead. But they're a bit different. Oh, this one's AoE, I see. Okay, well, we're not going to use this, but... Alright, let's just buy this and let's just buy this. I believe we have one... Should we just buy everything? How much is it? Greater Ward? No. We're not going to use those spells anyways. All right, let's go into items, books, all the way down, and we should have Raise Zombie, which we've already learned, Repel Lesser Undead, Turn Lesser Undead, we've already learned that, Turn Undead, which is what we're interested in, and there we go. Now, I think I also went into favorites and cleaned that out. Did I not? Yes, I did. Okay, so let's walk through that. Closed Wounds we're using. Conjure Jamor Lord we're using. Dragon Rend we're using. Ebony Flesh we're using. Firestorm, we're going to unfavorite that because we can simply just pick it out if we have a situation where we need to use that, and it's very rare. Highborn, of course. Incinerate, yes. Invisibility, no. Muffle, no. We can just grab those when we need to as well. Nightingale Subterfuge, no. Paralyze, no. Slow Time, Slow Time? No. Solitaire, yes. Summon Arvak, yes. Telekinesis, no. Turn Lesser Undead, no. And there we go. Our favorites menu is cleaned out quite a bit. Let's go to Restoration, where if we look at the level and the cost of these spells, we have Apprentice, 46 there. We want to find the best, and I believe it's Turn Undead, Adept, 105. This is Apprentice, 52. We want to find the most costly one, and then this one is Adept, 72. So we want Adept, 105. We're going to favorite that, and there we go. That is it. Now we can continue on our way. The next order of business, and we can use that, by the way, the whole point of that is that we can use the highest level Turn Undead spell. I believe it unlocks at 50, maybe somewhere around 50. The whole point is that we can now use that on Draugr and other undead in order to grind out restoration. We'll have to see how effective it is. I think when I looked up the list of, you know, how to grind out certain skills, I believe it was Turn Undead for restoration that was the fastest. The problem was I didn't have enough restoration levels in order to grab Turn Undead. We had like Turn Lesser Undead, and it was so incredibly slow. It was just like eye-gougingly slow. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, so now what we're doing is Arniel's Endeavor. We need to deliver 10 Dwemer cogs to Arniel Gain. I happen to know exactly where to do that, thanks to all of you in the comments section. Thank you guys so much. We want to head to the Dwemer Museum. I don't really know if it matters too much if we're in sneak or not, but we're going to head inside. Now, I did try to remain invisible, and that did not work out so well, so we're just going to run through. They're going to get mad, but that's okay. Nope, we're just going to exit. See you later. We just need to... Oh, that's the thing. We also need to... Oh, I should have went to a vendor first, because guess what? The Dwemer cogs weigh a crazy amount, and it makes me pretty much drop all of my non-unique items. So, Elven Dagger of Blizzards, goodbye. Lethargy, goodbye. Enervating, goodbye. Let's see what else we have. We need Kavazine's Fang, of course. There should be at least one more dagger. Yes, there. We need to drop a lot of apparel as well. Not the ones that weigh 1 or 2, though. Those don't really matter. Ebony Armor of Major Alteration, goodbye. The helmet, goodbye. The other helmet, goodbye. I think that might have weighed 2, and I shouldn't have dropped that. But, oh well, doesn't matter too much. I think we need to drop, like, one more thing. Let's see. Yeah, and the Vampire Armor. Alright, so that's a lot of money wasted, of course. Also, it would be good to activate Ebony Flesh while they're attacking me. Okay, so this place is super duper easy to get a bunch of cogs in. If you go to this little thing right here, you'll have a whole bunch. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Excuse me, boys. 8, 9. Okay, we need to grab closed wounds. Okay, 9, and then we need one more, and there was one somewhere. Ah, there's a bunch over here. Great. That is 10. We can exit now. The last time someone talked to me. There we go.
Skyrim and your people. What say you in your defense?
I'm with the guild. Is this enough to clear my bounty?
I can make all your problems with the gods go away, but it'll cost you. What do you say?
Yes, clear my bounty. And then it just takes you outside, and we keep all of our cogs.
Whoa, what's the magic?
I'm just healing myself, dude. Calm down. So, that's super duper easy. If you're doing the Arniel's Endeavor quest, make sure to go to the Dwemer Museum in Markarth. Again, thanks to everybody in the comment section for letting me know about that. That is, like, way easier than anywhere else. You don't even have to go out of a city. Just fast travel to Markarth, grab yourself some cogs, and either pay the bounty. The thing is, though, remember, if you actually get caught and there's a high chance, and you, like, go to jail, they will take your stolen items, so it will be all for nothing. So remember that. But nevertheless, we have the 10 cogs for Arniel. Let's go and see him, shall we? Okay, that was kind of misleading.
Perhaps we can go another few decades without a disaster. That would be nice.
I've got the cogs you asked for.
Ah, that's excellent news. This will be most helpful in furthering my research. I'm afraid I can't offer you much right now, but please take this. And perhaps, if this is all successful, well, let's not get ahead of ourselves. It's too early to be getting excited. Still, this is most encouraging. Thank you again. If I require anything else, I shall be sure and let you know.
Alright, so he takes the 10 cogs and he gives us 750 gold. Did you need any more help with your project?
As a matter of fact, there is something you can do for me. I had retained Enther's services in, acquiring something specific. But now he's refusing to deliver. Could you perhaps speak with him and see if we can come to some sort of arrangement?
Alright, and we get Arniel's Endeavor Part 2, even though it's called just straight up Arniel's Endeavor. Let's activate that. Ooh, this is lucky. This never happens. He's actually in this location already. Alrighty, Enther. Well, he must have... Oh, no, he's asleep. I was going to say, he must have heard our conversation.
I'm always on the lookout for all sorts of goods. Bring me whatever you, well, find, and I'll see what I can do.
I understand you have something of Arniel's.
Oh, dear. He's so afraid to talk to me, he's sending you to do it? I should have expected as much. I'm afraid you've been a little misinformed. I have something of mine that I was going to sell to Arniel. With all due respect, Archmage, I'm not in a position to just give this away. I told Arniel what I wanted in exchange for it, and he was unwilling to come up with it. Now, if you're here on his behalf, I'm afraid I'm going to have to insist on my original payment.
What is it that you want?
I have a friend, let's say, who's interested in a staff. particular one. It's nothing dangerous, so don't worry. I'm not even sure why he wants it, but then that's not really my concern. He's willing to pay for it. The problem is that it'll be a little difficult to acquire, seeing as how it's in the hands of someone who isn't exactly friendly. So you bring that staff back here, and I'll consider it payment for the item Arniel was after. Give my regards to Carlia if you see her.
Ooh, we should
Taking
actually
me up
use this
to
guy
take a
to
look.
sell some stuff now that I think about it. Let's see, we got rid of most of our weapons and apparel, but what we do have is some spiced wine. Okay, no, but what we do have for Rizzle, let's see, is a whole bunch of jewels, I believe. So let's try selling those. How much does he... See, he only has 500 gold. This is why... Yeah, when people ask me, like, why don't I stop and sell, like, a whole bunch of stuff,
regards to Carlia
it's because no one ever has any gold. And yes, I'm fully aware there are merchants with more gold that we can find, and I believe they are fences for the most part. But just like, you know, I've never just sold a lot of stuff in this game. I just haven't. I just really haven't. It's just never happened. Because I've never needed to. That's the thing. I always accrue enough gold over the course of the playthrough. But anyways, the other thing is... I don't know what the other thing is. I just totally... Oh, we're headed to Ilinalta's Deep. This is for the... this is where you go to do the... Oh, I'm forgetting your name. Azura quest. Anyways, what was I was going to say something else with that. Something about selling. I'm not really sure. I think I was going to say that, yes, I'm fully aware there are perks in the speech perk tree to increase the gold of vendors. Yes, but it's just I've never needed to. That's the thing, ladies and gentlemen. Alright, so we've already activated the... No, I've already activated the... No, that's lame. Okay, you know what? We have to keep an eye out for two things as we... No! Okay, I didn't think that was going to be a whole nother place. Yeah, we need to go back over here. We're looking for the staff, by the way, for Arniel. Yes, we need to keep a lookout for two types of enemies. The first type is dragons. We need to use Kabazine's Fang to cut out heart scales of dragons. Okay, so I don't think turn undead works on skeleton, although they're kind of undead, right? What is this doing? Okay, yeah, alright, let's see. Let's go into skills and look at restoration. So I believe we didn't do anything, so that little bout right there raised raised restoration by that amount. Let's test that again. Because we should be able to just keep casting it. Yeah, okay, that's a decent amount. That is a decent amount. That's much better than casting restorative magic over and over. These guys are super duper easy, so I'm not even going to be concerned with them. I'm just going to keep running and hitting some skeletons every now and then. But we really need to find someone that's by themselves so that we can grind that out. Alright, excuse me. No thank you. Just looking for a staff. I've already cleared out this dungeon. Not really interested in clearing it out once again. Although I am sure I will have to kill somebody. But we'll conjure... Oh, we had another thing to do, too. Oh, that's right. We have a perk point that we're waiting to put into the Achmak perk. And we need to go find another standing stone. Alright, let's open this lock. Hopefully get a lock-picking increase. Alright, let's close that. Oh, misleading. Alright, excuse me. Excuse me. I wonder if ebony flesh works on magic. It does, right? It just acts like armor. Yeah. Hello, boys. Excuse me. Okay, let's see. Let's hop over here. There better be a door over there. Looks like there is. We shouldn't have to activate that. Yeah, we can just walk over here. Okay. Yeah, you can see there's the dirt pile of the person that we killed the last time we were here. Does that activate the full chain? Does that activate? Yeah, okay. Oh, we do have to kill somebody. An arch necromancer. Alright, no problem. Okay, let's activate Highborn. We've got a boss battle on our hands. Ebony Flesh is next. Then we want to get our boys out. Thorn, and Spike. There we go. Let's close our wounds for a split second. This mage is doing quite a lot of damage. We'll grab Soul Tear and we'll grab Incinerate to light everybody up. Alright, let's Soul Tear this guy. Boom! Down he goes. We have a few more hostiles to take out. And it looks like that's it. Alright, let's loot the Oh, I keep forgetting. That's a soul trap spell. We don't actually have to kill them with soul tear. Nevertheless, down goes all of the arch. Oh, it's actually on him. Okay, we need to wait till he dies. Can we kill him if he's our zombie? Probably. It's gonna take a while though. All right, Arch Necromancer. Well, let's return to the start, I guess. As soon as you die, I'm gonna be looting your body, just so you know. Ooh. Take this opportunity to grab. Oh wait, it's not increasing by that much. Is it even gonna give me one? Wow. Okay, come on, buddy. Stay with me. Need to loot your body when you fall, even though you are my zombie. I know, but you got much more importance than that. Okay, entrance. Down there somewhere, but we don't want to hop down just yet in case. Stairs? Oh, okay. This way, sir. Right over here, and then we'll just all wait for your inclement death. Is inclement right? I know it's used for weather terms, inclement weather. Anyways, never mind. Staff of Tandil. Creatures and people up to level 12 won't fight for 60 seconds. And a silver side perch. And that's about it. Okay, so another little Radiant quest there where we need to go to a place that we've already been to and grab ourselves a staff. But it was easily enough done. Easily done? Yeah, you guys know what I mean. Woo! Man, I really hate that the 2 episodes that I recorded got destroyed because, well, 1.5. They turned out to be really, 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 really good episodes, and they'll never be seen or heard by the public ever in the whole world, never. That's okay though. That's okay though. We need to forgive and forget. I forgive you, recording software. You have stuck by me this long. You can mess up one time, and I'm not really gonna, disavow you. It's okay. It's okay.
So did Delvin send you again, or are you here on your own this time?
Here's the staff you wanted.
Well. All right. You delivered on your end, so I'll deliver on mine. Here's the gem Arniel was after. Can't imagine what he expects to do with that. It's warped beyond any ability to capture a soul.
Okay, warped soul gem. Let's actually take a look at that. It's probably in miscellaneous. Warped soul gem. There we go. Oh, lame. See, come on. Don't just use the same thing as a grand soul gem. Lame. Oh, well. Enthyr, get your ass up.
Perhaps
Arniel,
we can
sorry.
go another few decades without a disaster. That would be nice.
I've got the soul gem you were after.
Do you? Wonderful. I was afraid I'd have to give up. And when I'm so close. Thank you for this. I have a great deal of work ahead of me.
Okay. Don't go back to bed. I'm sure you've got another step. Yeah.
Divine's
It's not just going to end like
May
that.
the ground you walk quake as you pass. Perhaps we can go another few decades without a disaster. That would be nice.
How is your project coming along?
Terrible. Just terrible. I vastly underestimated the heat transfer necessary, and have destroyed my only working model. I'm at a loss.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Look, it's all very simple. The Dwemer, they were, masters of magic in a way we can't even begin to conceive of. Their greatest achievement, however, has also been their greatest, shall we say, mystery.
And what mystery is that?
Their disappearance, of course. Instant, unexplainable. The stories have fascinated me. Ever since I was young, I wanted to know what really happened. After years and years of work, I'm closing in on a way to investigate what happened through experimentation. Only now, well, it's simply a disaster.
What went wrong?
Without boring you with the details, I'm attempting to recreate the circumstances of the event. The dwarves were very clever, tapping into and drawing power from the heart of Lorcan itself. Lacking the heart of a dead god myself, I was attempting to substitute a rather specific soul gem, the one you helped me acquire.
And that won't work?
Well, yes, I mean, no. That is, it might. But I'm not completely sure. I'm no tonal architect. I've only read their writings. Scraps, really. The soul gem by itself isn't enough, you see. It needs to be altered, purified. The dwarves had machines for this sort of thing. I've attempted to build my own, based on designs and using parts you helped to provide. My very own dwarven convector. It worked, but not fully. And the device was destroyed in the process.
Can you build another?
Hmm? No, no, no! I'm too close now. Can't take the time. Though, perhaps there's another option. I may require further assistance from you.
What's in this for me?
Well, don't you see? Unlocking this mystery. The story alone is worth more riches than you can even imagine. And perhaps, well, I don't wish to speculate, but what if we could contact the dwarves? What if they're still out there? Imagine.
What do you want me to do?
Well, yes. The designs for my convector were based on real dwarven machines, so there may still be some in existence. I'd go looking myself, but yes, there are calculations to double and triple check. Many calculations. Perhaps you could seek out these convectors in Skyrim ruins. I can even teach you the spell to heat them. It's very particular and very important.
Teach me your spell and I'll see what I can do.
Wonderful. Just wonderful. I knew I could count on you. Now, this spell is not for defending yourself, but it's just right for heating the convector. At least 3 seconds burn is necessary. Just place the soul gem inside and heat the convector. At least 3 seconds. You'll almost certainly need to find multiple convectors. I suspect it may be due to the nature of the soul gem versus the crystals this was intended for. Destroys the equipment in the process. But, it's effective. 3 times, and the crystal should be ready for the next step. Isn't this exciting? All right, then.
Okay, Arniel's convection added, warped soul gem added. Place the warped soul gem into a convector. I would imagine this doesn't give you a quest location if we press start and we activate it. Oh, it does, really? Okay, shoot. Well, that's going to be super duper easy. Let's head to Deep Folk Crossing, and we'll get as many done as possible before we end this episode. I'm really surprised that they gave you the locations. Wow. Okay. Anyways, yeah, we need to heat up the warped soul gem. And for anyone that hasn't done this quest, I feel sorry for you because you get a pretty interesting thing from it. And it seems like a quest that's really not that important on the surface. You know, deliver 10 cogs. It seems like a Radiant quest. But if you do it all the way, you get absolutely rewarded. All right, so here we have a Dwemer Convector. Let's open it up and place in the Warped Soul Gem, which is going to be all the way at the bottom. We'll store that, and then we will grab ourselves... What is it? Destruction? Yeah, Arniel's Convection burns the target 1 point per second. Targets on fire take extra damage. What a powerful spell. Okay, everything shook, and now we can retrieve the Warped Soul Gem. It hasn't really changed whatsoever. And now we need to find another Convector. I'm not sure how many we need to find, but obviously we're going to find all of the ones that are outside. Okay, let's see. Is there any ones that are close? It's hard to differentiate the... Yeah, it looks like we do have 3 outside, so I guess we'll have to find each one. Let's start with this one. We'll head to Druidak Redoubt and attempt to heat this one up as well. But yes, definitely do this quest for yourself if you haven't already. You will be rewarded greatly. And I remember after doing this, I must have looked up like a list of quests online because I would probably write this off. Oh no, you know what? That doesn't make sense because I would definitely complete every single thing in my quest journal that was like a uniquely named quest. So I don't know, but yes, complete this quest. All right, we have another Dwemer Convector. You guys know how it goes. Boom. No. No. Boom. All right, we'll store that. And okay, easily enough. And finally, last but not least, we've got 2 there, but we've got another one over here, don't we? Yes, right there. Don't want to head inside. Oh, man, if it makes me use all of them, that's going to suck. I need to remember also that we have another priority, which is, of course, to find ourselves another standing stone. Oh, we've got 2 on the outside already. Okay, well, which one's closer? Let's see. Looks like the one on the right is closer. Yes, we need to find another standing stone. My intuition is to just get the 2 level up ones, the lady or the lover. I always confuse the two. Whichever one gives us 15% towards all skills. And also the mage stone. We'll have both of those active and just finish out grinding restoration. And then after that's done, I'll pick another one that's really good. We can't have the Atronach stone and the Atronach perk active at the same time. It just completely ruins all of our plans. Ooh, we've got a dragon shrine over there as well. Ooh, which means we can use Kavazine's Fang. Perfect. All right, we'll do that in the next episode. But let's see. I forget how many. I forget if we have to actually do this for every single Dwemer Convector, which there seems to be 6 of. But we shall see right now. Okay, come on, be done. How about that? Oh, looks like it's done. Yes, indeed. Deliver the soul gem to Arniel. But before we do that, we will head on over to the dragon shrine in this direction in the next episode. Thank you guys so much for watching this one. I love you all, and I will see you guys there. Bye-bye.